I would like you to find my Jabberwock.
I think I can take on the role of Zybilna and take the Jabberwock back home.
Hello!
The Jabberwock with eyes of flame.
And Greg just...
Okay.
oh my god.
I'm on the back of a dragon!
Success! Success.
Finally.
Feels good to have a success once, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it's good that Kettlestein was able to go with them because she's the only one who knows where to go.
Oh yeah!
You know the direction to
We know the direction. That's the good.
That's something at least.
So, Barradoon, Bob, and Bodger lost in Ewelin Forest. You have to find your own way to the Palace of Heart's Desires. Greg, being that he's not with you, has left the table, and we're gonna maybe if you guys didn't metagame so much, I wouldn't have to resort to measures like this. You've been going for about an hour into the forest before you lose track of the direction that the dragon's gone.
I knew.
Yeah,
that's
because he saw it.
Yeah.
Like he flew up and saw where the dragon.
It's that direction.
But the dragon moves a lot faster than you do as a bat, so eventually you lose sight of it.
But it's...
But you know the direction. So I'll have each of you make a survival check. We're going to add the totals together.
16 plus.
Okay, that's good.
Something.
9...
We're survival 1.
2, 11.
17,
11.
11.
18 plus 3 is
All right.
21.
You're good. All right.
We survived.
We're
we
walking
don't,
through
we
the
don't
forest.
immediately
The
die.
sun's there. And
You failed the check, you'll die.
Yeah, imagine if that's what survival actually was. Just if you
know
just
what?
every
You
so
didn't
often,
survive.
just after every fight, you're just like, you don't survive your injuries. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, you got septicemia and you died.
Or you're playing like really old characters and you just have to roll survival every time you wake up. Just to see
Did you
if
survive the
Oh,
night?
that's dark.
If you
God,
survive
that's dark.
the
You had
I
an
love it.
aneurysm. Sorry, mate.
No, the survival check was to see if, as a group, you could keep a track of the direction you were heading and
Definitely
head in the
could.
right way. You have reasonable confidence in your direction.
Great.
Now I will have perception checks from each of you, please.
Right. Yeah, is that right?
All the checks.
All the checks.
13 plus 5, 18.
18.
14.
13.
13. Okay. As you're walking, you've gone to all three hags are jumping around all over Ewelin. You've gone up the mountain, and then you came back down to the forest to find the Bandersnatch, and then you're heading back in the kind of direction of the mountains, roughly. So you've done a lot of backtracking.
See, I said if we went back to the theatre, it would be a good idea. I knew we were going back to the mountains.
As you're backtracking
that reference.
Don't worry about it. As you're heading back in that general direction, having done a lot of backtracking, you've allowed something to catch up, which you hear when it gets about 18 feet away.
Mummy.
See, it turns out we are going in the right direction.
Well, all right, but you didn't know that.
Well,
You made a lucky guess.
well, who's laughing now?
Not me.
Mummy.
What, Bodger? It just wants a hug.
It's a cute little doll.
Oh, God.
Sake.
As you see a doll coming towards you from the direction you're heading, pretty much. A tiny little doll just waddling forwards in your direction, seemingly knowing at all times where you are.
Mummy.
Kill it. Kill it.
You come and you can try.
I try. I'm going to try and
luck,
smash it again.
All right.
Good luck.
Make an attack.
Hiya! 11 plus. I
11
think
plus
it's
your incredible
9?
modifier with a
I think
plus
it's
9.
9?
Yeah, you've got plus 9 now.
Jesus Christ.
Because he's got plus 2 Warhammer now. Now that,
yeah.
now that he took
Good
that,
luck missing.
now that he took that giant's testicle and attuned to his hammer.
So that I did that with my. I didn't throw that. I just did that one-handed with my shield.
Oh, so you allowed it to get right up to you?
No, I threw it. I threw it. So I went
For no reason.
stay back.
Pretty creepy, right?
That is very creepy.
Yeah, I'm glad to have something creepy happen to someone else for a change.
What do you know about creepy?
A lot, mate. So much.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it with my hammer.
Okay. Wait, that thing's desperate to touch you, right?
Yeah.
So maybe don't let it get within touching range?
Yeah, right. I'm gonna throw my hammer. I'm gonna throw my hammer from over there.
There it is. There it is. Below you.
Captain America.
He definitely clacks into it, poof, knocks her back a few feet. Poof, she hits the ground, and just as before, she
gone out of
has
the
taken no
story.
damage from it.
Is
She
there
stands back up
any
again.
animals? I look around to see if there's any animals around us. Like a wolf or something.
Yeah, because wolves are known to just hang around
Well, I
people.
don't know.
Nice day.
Quite nice in this part of the woods.
Just a quick question. Are we just okay with that wolf following us?
Oh, it's a wolf!
Yeah.
I said there were wolves around!
Yes, you did, and there is one. He's even done his hair.
Hey, Wolfie!
Alright, I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, it'll be great. Any a medium-sized animal of some description.
Make a survival check to see if you can see.
Are there any medium-sized animals around
You'll
here?
see what's happening. Bloody hell. 10 plus 2, I think it was.
Okay, I'll say that there is. I'm going to make it a percentage chance that there is a medium-sized animal of some kind that you can charm a monster on and make it attack the doll. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. There is let's say, the tracks of a young bear cub that is nearby, and if you follow this for a short distance, you'll find a small cave where the bear is potentially hibernating, and we'll see how that goes.
The bear cub's good enough.
It's good enough. All right.
So I charm the bear cub.
You stick your head in a bush. You find a bear cub. Charm monster on the bear cub.
And I don't wild.
You don't wild surge, and the bear cub. What's the DC?
I think it just must be my DC, right?
Yeah, it's your DC. I got a 19 on the dice.
Oh, 15.
So even if it did have a negative modifier, it's still going to succeed. So you've used a 4th level spell there. Good work. And now the doll is within 10 feet of you.
Mommy!
All right, I'm getting.
I mean,
I'm
we
getting,
can outpace
You
it.
can
We
just
just need
outpace
to
it.
I
walk.
know we can, but it will keep following, and I don't want it to keep following. So I go close.
How close?
I'm gonna get right up to it now. I'm too.
Right to it even.
I put my. Does this increase my
He
damage?
doesn't. Pick that up.
What's it?
No, do your thing.
I have made a decision, Bob.
Okay.
I am going to hit it with my hammer.
Oh, really?
I'm going to get close and smash it with my hammer.
Just committing to that?
Yep.
Despite all the signs telling you kind of not to do that?
What signs?
I don't know, like, can you hear the ominous music currently playing?
No,
The hints from the gods?
no,
No, okay.
no. Look, Bob, listen.
Yeah.
Sometimes in life, you just need to hit things with your hammer.
I mean, that's true, isn't it?
Let's do it.
That's true. All right, good luck. Hey, Baradoon, got any popcorn? Shit's about to get interesting.
I know he's being very like, how close?
Yeah. And you're like, yeah, right up to it. He's like, right up to it. You're like, yep.
Yep. Right. Okay, you little shit.
Mommy!
It reaches up as it's getting within a couple of feet of you.
Rage.
All right.
Yeah, it's probably right for.
By the way, when I did that charm monster, I moved back a little bit.
Away from the cub.
Okay, here we go. Still with my shield. Shield up 100.
Shield up one-handed.
And
Raging.
hiya. 10 plus 9, 19.
Regular rage or frenzy rage?
Frenzy rage.
Frenzy rage.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to get 3 attacks on this round,
Yeah.
but you are going to have a level of exhaustion when the rage ends.
Yes.
I am very intrigued.
The 19 hits.
Okay, so I was doing that with things. So that's with one hand. It's a 1d 8 plus 6. So. So that's 11
11
for
points
the
of
first
damage.
one.
Whack! It's on the tiny doll made of mostly what looks to be porcelain, but takes a
Oh.
crack from a hammer easily enough
Great,
without
great,
damaging.
Done.
So you knock her back
Solid.
about 5 feet.
All right.
Then she gets up.
Mommy!
She starts coming
yeah.
towards you.
Anyone
You're
do
still
that?
raging.
Hey, do you want some of this?
Yeah, I reckon hit it again.
Yeah. See what happens when you keep hitting it. I'm
Yeah.
now hiding behind a tree.
The bear cubs.
3 plus 9.
3
so
plus
12.
9.
Does that hit?
12 is enough to hit.
Yeah.
Crack!
Great,
Again,
you're
she
gonna
goes
hit
back
it
about
again.
5 feet.
Yeah.
Mommy!
You're
Gets
going
up.
to do so much damage this time.
So, what is it? 6, 7, 8? 8 damage?
8 damage.
Yeah.
She keeps
I'm
coming.
assuming the doll's pretty much gone out of the game now.
Doesn't
out of the
look that
story.
way.
Out of the
Keep
story.
going.
You'd think. I
How
mean,
much-
she's
how
only
much-
a doll, right?
how's-
So she
what's the
can't
damage?
possibly be.
What's the damage, though? That must be like smashed to oblivion.
She does not look like she's taken a single scratch in all of the smacks
What
that you've
I'm
done.
imagining now is it's my head, underneath is Bob's head, underneath is the bear cub's head, and the 3 of us around a tree.
How long you reckon it's going to take Bodger to realize he's doing 0 damage?
A long time. Very long time. He's hit it at least like 10 times already.
Yeah, exactly. Care for a wee wager?
Okay, I think he's gonna hit it another 12 times before he realizes.
Oh, I think that's optimistic. 20, I reckon. What about you, Wolf? What do you reckon?
No. Okay, could be. Yeah.
And then what's it?
Yeah. Right, what we need to do is we need to fast.
Mommy.
You've got your frenzied rage attack. You got your final attack.
Okay,
Mommy.
It's about 3 feet
See
away.
what happens.
oh,
Go.
it's good up there.
She's about 2 feet away.
I'll probably remember what I get a hit.
about a
and
foot
then,
away from you.
Yeah, and
7.
7.
What was the to hit?
It was like 11 to, I think it was. 11 plus 9.
To 20. So you knock her back about a good like 10 feet.
Anything.
Whack! She slams down on
And
the
she's
ground,
gone.
and then
Yeah.
she stands back up,
Right, thankfully.
and she starts walking towards you.
Thankfully she's dealt with, that thing's dealt with, out of my life for good. Right.
She's about 9 feet away.
Um,
About 8 feet away.
okay, what we need to do is we need to like
Walk at a
about
medium
7
pace
feet
away.
away.
It seems like it seems like invulnerable. So we need to
She's about
make
6
it so
feet
that
away.
it's buried and it's
She's
trapped
about 5 feet from you.
and it can't move.
I reckon just see what happens when it
She's
reaches
about
you.
4 feet from you.
She's
about 3 feet
I
away.
start backing away.
You start backing
away.
and you are able to keep pace with her.
Okay,
She can only move at 5 feet per round.
yeah, I'm still backing away as we discussed this. Yeah.
And you haven't attacked or taken damage, so your rage ends and you take a level of exhaustion.
I make a major image of
She's
Bodger.
about 10 feet away.
I make a major image of Bodger behind a tree.
Okay.
Okay, hang on.
You don't want me to do this? Okay.
No, you do that. You do
She's
that.
about 7 feet away.
Okay,
You're
just sitting
backing
there
away
with
I'm
popcorn.
still
still.
backing away. What we need to do is,
Mommy.
I want to bury it. I want to make it like it's
How
gone
long is it going to
out.
take you to dig a hole?
Mommy.
Can you do a spell or something?
I'm trying.
He's just like,
Can you
he's
go
backing
Do
her
a
up.
whole
into
spell.
the ground?
It only lasts for a minute.
But can you like pull it into the ground and then like it's kind of
Earthen grasp it.
Okay, I earthen grasp it,
Mommy.
yeah.
which it needs to get past a strength saving throw.
That's going to be an 8.
Yeah, so I'd win.
So
Okay, you got a minute to dig a hole. Have fun.
restrains her.
Okay. I'm like I'm digging.
Start digging. Have you got something to dig with?
I must
Check
have
your
bare
inventory
hands.
and
Your
tell me if you
mouth.
have a shovel.
just I've got
Because you once gave
Yaris.
your shovel away to Dirk as a present for hospitality reasons. You gave him
for
your
no
shovel.
apparent reason, just
For no
'cause.
reason.
For no reason.
And then you said, like, it's a part of our culture.
Okay, I'm gonna bury it. Where's my shovel? Where's my spade?
Are you looking for something?
Oh, that's right. I gave my spade to Dirk.
For no reason as well.
Yeah.
That's the fun part of it.
Yeah. Why did I do that?
Part of a Goliath ritual or something you said, but I'd never heard of it.
Yeah.
Oh well, karma's a bitch, isn't it?
Mommy.
I will use my iron pot to dig. That apparently I have.
Okay.
Using an iron pot to dig the ground. All right,
I'm not helping, by the way.
I'm gonna get an athletics check from you, please.
That is 17 plus.
17 plus your athletics
good,
will be
yeah.
plenty enough. So it lasts
7
for
actually. 17 plus 7.
A minute.
1
You've
minute.
got a minute of digging.
So
bro.
you're like topsoil gone by the time the earthen grasp ends. You didn't wild surge after you.
Come on,
I
I'm
did,
Bodger.
I'm
I'm super strong. I should be able to dig a decent hole in like that time.
It's
It
not that
took-
long.
But I'm
It took you about the first 30 seconds of that minute to find out that you had no shovel and pull out an iron pot.
Okay, I've got another idea. So I made your image behind a tree, a bodger. You
Okay.
go behind the tree. It comes out the other side.
So I'm like, oh no!
Mommy.
Come here!
So the
Follow me,
earthen
follow me.
grasp,
Oh, it's
earthen
following
grasp.
It will.
in-
Follow me! I know.
It's following.
Come behind the tree here.
And
Come
as
behind
he
the
digs
Quickly rush behind
the
the tree. You
the-
made your image
the
bodger
image.
come out.
And do I also wild surge at the same time.
Okay.
Man, this has just turned immediately into a cluster.
And it is 93.
93. I think I know what that is from my memory alone.
The
But I
world
will
ending
double check.
meteor? I
Yeah.
think?
No, that's 42.
Damn it.
All right. So you head behind the tree. You wild surge an image of him coming out the other side of it. The doll pays the image no mind at all and keeps going towards the tree.
It knows better
Mommy.
than that.
93. Oh, no, it wasn't what I thought. Baradoon, as you wild surge this major image of Bodger, you start to feel like, yeah, I'm real good at this. I'm super confident, and you like realize, oh, I'm also size category large now.
Oh, nice.
So you're just
I'm a big boy. But I'm a big boy. Feels like I'm towering over you, just being like
big. He is much larger than
Hey,
Bodger.
buddy.
He's even larger than Dirk now.
How long does that last for?
We'll find out, won't we? As the doll gets
Okay.
within 5 feet.
Okay,
of the
okay,
tree that you're hiding behind.
backing away. Constantly, just assume that I'm
Just
constantly backing away.
assuming.
Okay, every time I'm talking, I'm backing away. Like, guys, let's. Well, here's my plan. We're gonna. Thanks so much for your help, by the way. Thank you so much.
Okay, here is the plan.
Mommy.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get far enough away, like an hour away, which that will buy us time. And with that time,
Mommy.
we will dig a hole. It'll give us time to dig a big, deep hole. And we'll kick the doll into the hole. Yeah, we'll kick it.
Mommy.
And then, when it's in the hole, now we can fill the hole up. We can put like rocks and concrete and just make it's entombed in there. It can't move.
Mommy.
It's stuck in there. Right? Okay? Yeah, okay. So we just need to get an hour's some direction.
genius.
Yeah. Get an hour away, and then we're gonna.
Mommy.
Yeah, that'll definitely work, right?
Just touch it.
Yeah. You've got incredibly long legs, by the way.
Yeah, magic.
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's walk at a normal pace.
So you set up and
We run.
he sets off running. You guys just walk. You're walking faster than him running because your
Yeah.
big, long, striding
Oh,
legs.
Bodger, you forgot your doll.
Do you pick it up?
You can't do that. You can't do it around hills. So we ran off. We're heading. So 2 birds, 1 stone. We're heading towards our destination, and we're trying to make quite some ground here.
All right. You do so. You start to do so.
Yeah.
You're walking for the first minute or so before your legs start to shrink back down and you are back to yourself.
Okay.
A minute, did you
That's
say?
for 1 minute.
So we're trying.
You're making,
I want
you're making
an
distance.
hour to prepare here.
Yeah, you're making distance. As you're walking, then perception check from each of you.
13.
Plus 5.
Just
23.
Just 16.
Oh shit.
3.
And only 13 from there.
16.
You're walking for 37 minutes. Just rolled it. You're walking for 37 minutes before you hear.
Ah, it's you, you ugly fucker.
The rest of you just hear. As this voice is speaking to you in Sylvan. You look down to see where it came from, and he says, and you see a snail about the size of my fist, saying,
Are you here to make the place all gloomy again, you piece of shit?
Oh, it's fucking you.
Fight.
You look down and see that one of its eye stalks is in like a little sling, and it's got like a cartoon plaster cross on its shell as
Yeah,
well.
still fucking mouthy, are you?
You through. He goes,
Yeah, you gonna try that again?
Fought a snail.
You gonna try that again, mate? Are you gonna pick on someone your own size, huh?
Fucking test me.
Let him do it. I dare you.
All right, I pick it up and I hoof it.
You pick it up and you hiff it, and as you hiff it, the other two of you see that he's just talked to this snail who's going, and they're just speaking to each other in this weird language neither of you speak. And then he turns around and hiffs it, and then you hear coming out of the bush from behind you on either side.
Whoops.
We should have just kept walking.
Two much larger snails
All right, I picked him up and hoofed him too.
come out of the bush.
You again? Are you hearing this?
Nope.
He's racist too. All right. Cheeky go. Stay away.
Bob.
What?
Maybe you need to be a bit kinder to random magical snails.
No. Fuck 'em.
Be nicer to snails.
Oh, big ones.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Hey.
And I will have you all roll initiative for me.
25.
No, 7.
25! Was it nat 20
I've
plus
got-
5?
Yeah,
I
net
get-
20 plus 5.
I get advantage on initiative.
You do get advantage on initiative because of danger sense or something like
I'll
that.
take the 7.
Feral instincts, that's what it is.
Did you add your initiative to it as well? So I got 15.
15.
And I'll roll for Watson as well.
8. Is my initiative 1? My initiative is 1.
And
That what
Watson
I-
got 5. Does he have my initiative?
He has his own stats
card
somewhere. Have you got a
somewhere.
quasit of him? You got a 5 plus something.
5 plus.
And you got a
I got
7
an 8,
total.
I think, total.
8
Is it my initiative is just 1?
Yep.
On top of
Comes
what
from
it-
your dexterity.
There it is.
And then Baradoon, you got a net 20. I'm trying out a new rule for my house tables, meaning that most often it won't change anything because most people like to go first. But if you get a net 20, you get to choose where in the initiative order.
Yeah, I'll still go first.
Because sometimes it's beneficial to go later,
Yeah.
but
Alright.
most often people will want to go first.
Am I being stupid? Does he have an initiative on there?
Yeah, dexterity based, so it's a plus 3.
Right, gotcha. Oh, same as me.
There you go then.
Like father, like son.
Very good.
So What's It and Bodger all go at the same time, and then the bad guys, the Snaily boys, got a 17, and then an 18. So they'll go there and there. All right, so I'll have your minis.
Oh, yeah.
We're just going to be in random foresty kind of area here. Yeah, Baradoon.
1, 2, 3. There you go.
Is that old Baradoon?
Yeah, it's old Baradoon.
Old Baradoon. Where's Bob at?
Bob.
There.
Just
Actually,
took
to
me
open pretty
away.
close. Bob's just been over here to talk
What's
to this little snaily dude, and he just picked him up
Yeah.
and hiffed him.
Fuck off.
And Baradoon, you hear this slithering coming towards you. You turn around and see something larger than a horse, probably like rhino-sized, an enormous snail with sort of a very viscous, sticky tar-like substance coming from all over its body, and bones just stuck to its shell on all sides. Bodger, you turn and see another one on this side. Giant snail about the size of the one that you saw the Herongons using as a horse to pull the cart through the forest, which you definitely remember.
I actually do remember the shell. I remember noticing
Yeah,
the
'cause you
shell
wanted
and
to make
wanting
it into
as
a
a
shield.
shield. I
That's
remember
right,
that.
That's
You could have that happen right now.
This is a gigantic snail, but this one has 5 antenna-like things, and each of them looks like a morning star on the end of it.
Oh, shit. That's not good.
Is it instead of its eyes, or it's like?
Instead of its eyes, yes.
So,
Baradoon, you're first.
I shit myself and curl up in a little ball on the ground.
Right. Good.
And that's my turn. No, I'm just kidding.
Who are you, Alan?
Baron's just...
Oh, Baradoon.
No, I turn around and I'm going to give it a crack. I charm monster this big bad boy.
Good
You still
luck.
have the spell slots after using it on the doll and shit? Yeah.
I've still got 2 more, I think.
Cool,
One
cool,
more?
cool.
2 more?
All right, it has to make a wisdom save.
A wisdom save, yes.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's going to fail.
Okay.
And you
Back to
wild
1.
surge.
Yeah, it's fine.
You're fine. Trigger goes up to a 2. That's your action to charm monster it.
Hey, the monster failed, so you succeeded.
Yep.
All right.
And
What one?
I...
The big one.
Big boy.
Big boy.
Big boy.
And then I'm going to go, we don't have a grid, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Sweet.
Sure.
All right.
Do I give him an action now or no?
Read me the spell.
He's charmed until the spell ends or until you do anything harmful to it. It's friendly to you.
Yeah.
That's all.
Friendly to you means you. So there's a much higher level spell called Dominate Monster, where you can actually take control of them and make them do things. All that Charmed means for you is that it cannot take harmful actions towards you specifically.
Okay, so I just quickly go, guys, don't attack the big one,
Yeah,
please.
considers you a friend and an ally.
It's still going to attack me.
No, it's
Well,
not.
Yeah. He just said
specifically you.
It is charmed. Charmed says you cannot attack the charmer nor target it with harmful effects.
Oh,
It grants
that's
the
not
charmer
very helpful,
advantage on any
really.
social interactions.
So
if you
you're
wanted to
sweet.
persuade a
Guys,
dragon.
please don't attack the big one.
Oh, wait, it seems like it's still coming for me, so...
Yeah, I'm going to
don't-
attack.
Can I defend myself, or...
Yeah, because that won't affect him being yeah.
Charm monster! He's friendly now!
Guys, stop attacking him! I charmed him! He's friendly to us now!
Yes, Baradoon, he's friendly to you, not us!
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, but if you attack him, he won't be friendly to me anymore!
No! No, we're not going to let a snail just attack us, you psycho!
Don't attack him! Just don't attack him, okay? Let him attack you, it's fine.
You know what? I wish these snails would escargot away.
That is outrageous. I said that. I said that just before.
No, that was
and I was
straight from
about
the top
to
of
say
my
it,
dome.
saving up my good pun, and then he just stole it.
Oh, that's so funny, Budgie, that you came up with that all independently by yourself. Guys, please don't attack the big one.
I'm going to attack it.
I'm gonna
attack it, because...
I might be able to charm the small one as well, and then we can just leave.
I'm just going to
Well,
double
you
check
can
so
leave.
make sure I don't get it wrong.
They're still trying to attack us.
Hang on, wouldn't it?
Technically,
It's like, it just
It
doesn't
does-
enter. It's like, yeah, but it's not attacking
it does
me.
get advantage if you have in a combat situation. So I'll just roll again, and no, even worse. So it definitely got charmed. It is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until anybody does anything harmful to it. It's friendly to you, and that's it. So
So
it's-
just quickly, we're in a forest, are we?
Yeah.
Great.
All right. So that is Baradoon's turn. That was your movement. Anything for a bonus, Baradoon?
No, I'm good for now.
All right. It is.
No, the putting the ring on is a
Yeah, action.
It might. Oh no, I can. Well, I can do a sorcery point. Yep.
You
Put
can?
the ring on and don't disappear.
Okay. Bye.
Yeah.
that
Put
was
the ring
worth
on. Hey guys.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, I'm still visible, aren't I?
Oh, big time.
Ah,
Big
damn it.
time.
All
Right.
right. This is the Gastrobone's turn. It is
Gastrobones.
going
It
to.
reminds me of those iron snails. Have you seen those?
It is
And
going to
IRL, they're
move.
real things.
Yeah. They like have literally metal shells. I think they live in the ocean or something.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
that's
like live
crazy.
on volcanoes. or
Yeah, the
something.
ones around the
They've literally
deep,
got, like,
deep
iron.
sea vent.
Yeah.
All right, it is going to go 5, 10, 15. It can't quite get to within range of you, Bodger.
Slow movement.
So it is going
it's
to
a
use
snail.
its.
Guys, it's a snail.
Who knew?
Hey, who thought that would be a thing?
It's
Well
going
done,
to
Baradoon.
use its ranged weapon attack.
no,
then
no,
it's
no,
going to
no.
use pelt.
No.
So it is going to fling some of the rocks from its back. Its tail comes.
anything to you. What are you doing?
Doesn't seem to mind. What's your armor class? That's a 19 to hit. That'll hit.
16 with my shield.
I need a strength saving throw from you as you get pelted by several shards of rock.
15 plus 7.
Oh, you are fine. All right. So you first take
22.
you first take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. You're not raging, so it isn't halved. But you succeeded against being knocked prone or back. Poof, you get hit by it, but you stay on your feet. That is the.
How much damage?
22, baby.
I took how much damage? Sorry.
It was 7 points of bludgeoning.
Total damage. And Cowabunga.
That's it. All right. I think that's all it can do on its turn. So it is going to be the flail snail. Hey, Bodger.
I love that name. That's great.
Yeah, the
Well,
flail snail.
what's up?
5, 10, 15 can get to within range
Again,
of
I didn't actually do anything to you.
you. Doesn't seem.
I
to
reckon
mind.
tell it that.
I'm waiting for my turn so I can use some animal handling.
Smart.
Wanna go?
Wallago.
Wanna go. All right, it is going to attack you.
Can you not?
Yeah, probably not good. What did you say your armor class was?
Armor class 16.
16. Yeah, that misses. You don't have anything that can do on a miss, do you?
I probably, but I've forgotten how D&D
No,
works.
I don't think so. Some classes can
Okay.
take a riposte attack and
Okay.
things on a miss or whatever, but
Don't know.
not you.
Don't.
So it's going to take a second of its 5 mace Morningstar things
Right.
attack at you.
Oh, okay.
That's even worse, so that misses as well. The third of its even worse again. I got a 6, a 5, and a 2.
Nice.
16
Who are
armor.
you, me?
Because I've got a shield.
And then another 2.
Did you?
The first
did you
4 of
crit-
its
did
5
you crit them?
attacks.
Big time.
Jeez Louise. And the 5th of its attack is a 7. A 6, 6,
I'm just
5, 2,
literally
2,
standing
7.
there and just like,
It's not even trying.
what are you doing?
And you're like flexing in its face, going, "Yeah, that's right."
Wow, what a lot of garbage. All right, that is.
Welcome to my world,
I
mate.
can feel what it feels like to
Welcome.
be you.
It'd make a good pet for you.
Bob, it's your up. After
my
having
turn?
just initiated
Oh,
this.
is it Bob's turn?
Bob's
All
turn,
right.
you're last in the initiative.
All right. So because they're engaged with him, I could whip around and sneak attack.
This one's not engaged because it's not within melee, but this one is.
this one is.
So
Also,
this
I
one you would
reckon
get
don't
sneak
attack that one.
You can get sneak attack on this one.
Shut up! I'm going to attack it.
I like how
Okay.
you thought you went,
I was like, wait, what? Okay. Yeah, I whip around the side of him. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then I sneak attack that son of a bitch.
Okay. You're rushing behind. You just have a regular
The
attack,
math.
but if
5,
it
10,
hits, you
15,
get.
20.
roughly.
It's
Squares.
close enough, man.
Yeah,
I
30.
don't know.
If I
5,
needed
10,
it to be specific, I would have put a
right,
grid down.
Yeah, 5, 10, 15,
5, 10, 15, 20.
That's why I use these.
14.
Don't really like using grids anyway.
Short sword plus 6, so 20.
20 hits, damage.
Okay. fucking 3d6 is it? What is my sneak attack up to now?
You're a level
There's
5
no way to know.
rogue.
Yeah, level 5 rogue.
3d6.
3d6.
3d6 plus your regular weapon attack.
Yeah. Give me a d6. Give me a d6.
Oh, do you want to do 6? Alright.
1, 4, 6. So 10, 11.
Nice. You did the math, bro.
Yeah, chicken.
Maths on this guy.
11 damage.
Oh, and I can re-roll a damage actually, so I'm going to re-roll that one.
Ooh.
Check it out.
With Savage
Sorry,
Attacker,
what ability is that?
with Savage Attacker, you reroll all of the damage dice, and then you pick which total you want.
Oh, okay, I'll just do that then. So what was that? That was
So it
11.
was 11 total.
11,
So,
6.
We're good
Oh man,
already.
are you rolling those 4 times? Just
Nine.
get some more dice.
Yeah, I was gonna. You gave up very quickly on trying to get my one.
5.
That's
What was
better.
that?
That's 9, 13.
There you
Can
go.
you do that
13
every single time
damage.
you attack?
Yeah.
It's once per turn.
Boring.
Once.
Once per
Yeah.
13
So
damage.
13 damage.
13 damage. It hits it. You strike across some of the shell.
Yeah. And then, so I've got but I can then attack with my offhand as well?
You can.
Sure. 17 plus
How far away is
6.
the studio, man? We need to play D&D more often. Because every single time, the first episode of a new table session is just, what are we doing? How do I, what do I roll?
Take a dice and I roll it, is that correct?
I'm not sure what you're saying.
Where does the snake and ladders come in? When do I go first?
Well, the snakes come after.
You've
those.
landed on jail. Go
right.
directly to jail.
Okay, I'm gonna attack it. And rage, and frenzy, and I'm gonna run to it. Is that a movement? No, hang on. No. I'm gonna run to it. I've already raged, and then I'm gonna attack it.
So how many attacks do you get though?
I get one was my action to start the rage.
Yeah.
But and also I do more damage if I throw this.
Yeah, but then you
Kind of.
can't. Isn't it like melee only gets you the
Yeah,
extra
I've got to
things
be
or
at a
something?
certain distance, and now I'm in close range, and I can't remember how that works.
It's quite complicated, even though it's just a hammer, isn't it?
Yeah, it's my grandfather's hammer, rightfully given to me.
fuck.
It's rightfully mine, by the way, but it is, yeah, right.
That second one hit.
Free
Roll
parking?
the damage. You don't get sneak attack on the. You don't,
Use those bad boys.
1d6
Yeah.
plus 4.
just you don't add the +4 because it's your offhand. You're not
Right.
proficient with your
Oh,
offhand.
did I need
Oh,
to
didn't
add the plus 4 for
Oh,
the...
you didn't do that before?
13.
All right,
13
17.
plus 4, 17. 3.
And then 3 damage from the offhand. You've
Fucking
done 20 points of damage to it. That's not insignificant.
Not insignificant.
It's not wounded yet.
I disengage.
You use
As
your
a
bonus
bonus
action.
action
You use
to
your
get
bonus
that.
action to do the offhand attack.
Oh,
Great.
You have more movement if you want
Just
to
testing you.
disengage. If you want to not disengage, rather, you just want to move away. If
If
I roll anything like I've been rolling, it's gonna miss you.
I'll stay there. He's still doing
Let's look
Stay
at a
within
budget.
melee, all right.
He's looking at Bodger, it's fine.
And then
and this guy's charmed, so he won't attack you as long as you don't attack him.
Again, that's not how that works.
and then What's It and Bodger are going simultaneously. What's It doing? And what are you doing?
I kind of animal handling.
Animal handling.
How
Alright.
does that? What is that?
I don't know if you
I've got
can,
+3 in
I mean,
It means you can pick up any animal and handle it.
like it's different. It's kind of like charming an animal.
It's just like any other skill. Like you tell me what you want to do, and if it's appropriate to do animal handling to try and do that
we're
thing,
currently
I'll ask you
engaged
for
in
an animal
combat with them.
handling
I
check.
can't imagine.
Okay,
you're
I
gonna
won't.
succeed.
Also, you get the impression that neither of these are animals, given that one of them is oozing acid and is
Oh,
stuck to a bunch of bones,
rage.
and the other one has 5 morning stars for a face.
Rage. Frenzy.
Back to the soundboard.
There we go.
Rage, frenzy, attack.
I'm gonna the kind of attack I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a just because I'm close by this one.
You are.
It's actually better for me to throw it most of the time.
Yep.
So I'll throw it at the big boy.
Okay.
You already taken
making
him.
any-
hang on, which one?
making
I take this one, the one I'm next to.
Maybe it makes sense to take him out first.
also making any ranged attack while something is
Okay,
in
that's
melee
not
with you
good.
is at disadvantage.
Okay, I won't do
'cause
it.
you're
I'm
trying to
not
defend
gonna do
yourself
that
out
then.
while also-
I'm not gonna do that then.
Nice.
I'm just gonna one-handed, close range, 1d8 plus 6. There we
Do
go.
it.
There we go. Probably hits. 14 plus whatever hits. Surely it does.
Yeah, it does.
And then a 1, and then there's my 8. 6 plus 6, 12.
12 points damage.
Flip
Nice.
the mage, and I go again. I'm gonna do it a total
He
of
is
3
now
times.
looking wounded, bloodied.
16, blah, blah, blah.
Hits.
5, 11,
11. All right. 11 points of damage. Still standing.
And 16 plus.
Oh, so you're doing 3 attacks. So you are frenzied raging.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep. And then 3 plus is 9. 9 damage.
You're going to have 2
Alright.
points of exhaustion after this.
Yeah.
But that takes it to exactly the health that it had. So you
Goodbye, buddy.
Good job, Flail Snail. You have 5 attacks, dude.
He literally just flailed.
You just flailed. And then you just wasted it. How did you finish it? Just smack right in the head.
Don't break the snail. Don't break the shell.
Yeah, I kind of want I want to potentially turn it into a shield if possible.
Can do
So
so.
I kind of just the head, just like
the
kind
head.
of like.
The first one smacks in, and 2 of the stalks that are touched by it retract in. Smack, another 2 retract in. Whack, right in the side of the head.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about
Squishes.
when the time comes, when it's appropriate. I'm thinking about taking a flail and taking a bit of shell. We'll get to that.
All right.
They look
And
interesting.
what's it has a turn?
What's it? Goes invisible
All right.
and then just runs beside me.
What's it will like you? I assume you tell what's it to come beside you. Otherwise,
Yeah,
Otherwise, he'll just do his own thing.
Yeah. I'm like, what's it?
Yeah. He runs over to you, and at this point, each of you hears the sounds of something else in the woods nearby. The sounds of footsteps approaching, and as you look that way, you see.
Fireball.
You see.
Hold up.
I shoot it with my short bow, Eldritch Blast.
Bodger, what are you going to do?
Let's roll some attacks. So you look that way to see. Oh, this doesn't sound like a snail. You see an elven woman. She's dressed in sort of beautiful kind of nondescript clothing, as Britt is going to join our table and describe for herself what the character is.
I fireball her.
Oh, that was tough.
Yeah, that was a hard
Who
fight.
knew that snails could be so hardy?
Yeah, thank God we made them escart go away.
Well, that's
I already
It
said that joke.
was my joke, and I'm claiming it back.
Hello.
Shit, enemy!
fireball it! Fireball it!
What the fuck?
That's the thing we should always do with strangers that come out of the woods.
Absolutely. Fucking stranger!
Oh, strangers! Oh, strangers in the woods!
Stranger strange, pointy-eared creatures
I
coming
know.
out of the woods. Ugh, yuck!
And I throw my hammer and she's dead. Oh well, thank you, Brett.
Thanks,
Thank you for coming. It's been the last time I played with Brett was Isolation Game,
Which was 2 years ago.
and then
Have a
before that
Brit-
was the
Brit's
very
old
first
mini
D&D we ever did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Britt's old mini there. Unfortunately, I didn't have one that was perfect for your
That's okay.
image. So as this elven woman does come out of the woods, having followed these flail snails, you've been tracking their trail for a while.
The trail of the flail snail?
The trail of the flail snail.
Good.
What do they see? What are they looking at? How are you dressed?
I'm wearing a waistcoat.
Just a waistcoat?
Just a waistcoat.
Oh my!
Whoa!
I look like I've just come from probably a library
Oh,
or a university,
very
perhaps.
Hermione Granger-esque.
I wouldn't say I'm in robes.
Miss Frizzle-esque.
Miss Frizzle. Yeah, that was a
Yes.
great reference that you made. Yeah.
Now, is this a character we've seen before?
Nope.
No, it's a new character. Yeah.
No. You see that she's wearing a long dress, much like Belle from Beauty and the Beast sort of attire, and looks
It's
like
not like
looks
that at all.
like-
Pre-dance bell?
Pre-dance bell.
Pre-dance bell.
Pre-yellow
Like
dress
peasant-
bell.
peasant bell.
Yeah,
bell.
Yeah.
I should have been.
Yeah, I was like,
I
oh,
was
she's in a
thinking-
ball gown.
I was thinking start of the movie Belle.
This is highly impractical to be wearing out in the woods.
Yeah, you can't be out and venturing in a ball gown. You need something real world practical like bat wings.
Yeah, or like study robes.
Clearly I'm not this spell. I'm the book one.
Oh, the one from the beginning of the film.
Like Poverty Bell.
Yes, where everyone sings at her in the town centre.
Yeah, when she's a little slave girl or whatever.
Yes, and with a crazy father, and yes, I know the one
My
you
dad
mean.
works very hard for his money.
And then uses you as a slave.
Yeah, correct.
Right? Yeah. And then she marries like a beast man.
Yeah, exactly. And then she goes literally insane in a castle.
I don't think this is my colour, but
I
thank
think
you.
it is. I think it looks great.
I think it might.
Actually, I think it will look fantastic on you.
Highlight my breasts.
Yes.
You see this of walking forwards. You have been out looking for the flail snail for a while for research and to get some of the goo from it that you need for you. You know?
It's
Gunu. What do you do
My
when you see that
intention
it has been attacked by
Was
these
to
strangers?
ethically source the goo
Okay.
with a lack
You
of
can now
violence.
ethically source the goo.
Yeah.
These creatures need to be protected.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. Also, hello.
First of all,
We're the anti-protectors.
I think I'm a little bit nervous to see 3 random men in a forest when
I-
I've been walking
So we're
by
like,
myself.
I'm on edge and I'm frenzied, so I'm
Yeah,
like,
this guy is frothing at the mouth. He's wearing basically no clothes and he's frothing at the mouth as he beats his
And we've
filial
also
snail
just
to
been
death.
running from a little doll
Yeah.
that's trying to kill us.
so we're very on edge. Be
I
aware
had
of that.
already forgotten that.
I was counting on it. I was hoping that you'd like take a short rest or something. after
And
this
also
encounter.
we're still in battle.
Yeah.
You are.
Stop! Don't!
So I'll have you roll initiative. So roll the d20, the big one there, and add your initiative
rolling into this
modifier.
to-
Yeah, if you
sound
want.
like
do what you want.
I sometimes do, sometimes
That
don't.
would be a 15.
15 plus stuff will be good. I'll take him off and replace.
15 plus stuff. I like it.
All right, we're back to the top of the round. Baradoon, you see this woman approaching. You also see that the one remaining monster is charmed. What do you want to do?
Well, it's hang on, it's
charms
just
for her.
your charm.
I've learned.
You're
apparently,
pretty
because
useless.
it still looks pretty. It turns out my spell charm is pretty useless. I didn't realize. I thought it was a little bit more powerful than that guy.
Well, it's all right for you.
It looks like it's
Good
going
at
to attack you,
protecting
Bodger.
Yeah, probably.
Charmed also gives you advantage on like social interaction with it. So it's really good for like guards because you can be like, hey man, me and my friends are going to be, and then it's also really useful outside of when they're already hostile towards you.
Yeah. I mean, if it was specifically attacking me,
Yeah.
that would be quite useful.
Yeah.
I see it's about to attack Bodger, and I just fireball it, and it's like it's what 10 feet away.
We gotta be careful with our wording here. Fireballs, is it?
It's the big boy.
It's the,
But that's like 10 feet away, right?
Just, you mean the small one.
you mean the bolts? Don't you?
No,
Firebolt.
I mean by a ball.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I can easily keep you out of that.
Can you?
He's going for that.
I can easily
So
keep you
does
out.
that mean
He's going for
that
that
you
range.
have to target, not the thing?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
targeting behind
Like
it.
you kind of say he's
He
there,
has
so I'm
to,
gonna
he has
target
to
there.
do quick trigonometry in his
Okay.
head. of
Everyone
like how
give
far,
me
what
your
the radius.
sixes, and like I mean everyone
got-
give me your
Give
sixes.
me a Monopoly dice.
I've just met you, but here you go.
Yeah.
My dice.
8 of these.
All right, love, give me a 6.
Give us a dice. We'll talk to you in a sec.
8 of these bad boys. That's 8.
Do you not have to roll to see if it hits, or do you just?
No,
I'll roll a dexterity save to see if he gets
8.
out of the way. Do you reckon he's really
10,
dexterous?
Probably not.
8, 10. That's why I did
Snails always are.
it. 16.
Did roll really well, but
They're
it's probably
famous
still gonna
for it,
fail
actually. In order of dexterity, it goes
16,
house
22,
Spider
24.
monkey,
Yes!
snail.
Maths.
Acrobat.
24.
Good math.
24. Damn, below average.
Well, there was a couple of ones in there.
It fails its save, even by rolling a 16 on the dice. It still fails because it's got -3 dex.
Nice.
So it takes all 24 fire damage. It is not looking wounded yet,
And then
but the
I.
charmed effect ends.
And,
Wild surge.
Oh yeah, what?
and then, okay, so it's a 2. Oh, it's a 20. Very nice.
20.
Yeah, it's 3.
And then I quicken and firebolt it, which is 2d10.
All right.
I'll just do it both of my
Roll the
own.
attack first to see if you hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have to do that. 18. I'll never
18
do
hits.
that. And for 8. 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. It is now looking wounded as fire burns it. You're standing in the forest, just seeing this frothing at the mouth, raging.
Oh
from
hi!
that mouth.
Sorry, let me just kill the snail.
And then boom! Big explosion of this
They're
small
endangered.
marble of light.
Sorry, I just need to murder the snail real quick.
Shards of bone are flying out.
I mean, you have to understand, it appeared, so we have to kill
We
it.
have to kill it. If there's one thing we know, when a thing appears, you kill the thing.
Yeah.
It is now your turn.
Speaking of,
Attack us
So
first.
you
I-
can do magic. You can just
I really want to cast tongues on it,
on the snail.
on the snail,
All right, cool.
so I can tell it to run far away.
okay, cool. Is it a touch spell? It's a
It
touch
is
spell.
a touch spell, yeah.
You make me a nature check for me.
Is that? I'm sorry, I haven't played this in a long
It's okay.
time.
Roll the big one.
The big
always
one?
always the big one.
Always a big one.
That would be 16.
16 plus your intelligence is through
A
the
lot.
roof. So yeah, that's
reckon
definitely
what's
enough.
doing.
That is enough to know.
That was giving me anxiety.
Yeah.
That is enough to know that having researched mythical snails and such as part of your thesis, you know that gastrobones are particularly rare, and they have an acidic, adhesive texture. So if you cast a touch spell on it, there's a good chance that you're getting into danger territory of like being stuck to it.
Is there any way I can touch it without touching it?
You could try and
Medical glove.
You can try and touch it on the bony shells that are sticking to it, but I'll require a dexterity check to see.
Can
that you
I
touch
use
the
my
shell and
mage
not the
hand
thing.
as an alternative?
You not normally, but I will allow you to attempt because I love the creativity. So roll that. Add your intelligence plus stuff.
That's 18.
Another 18 plus your intelligence and stuff. Yes. You are manipulating mage hand to do something it's not meant to do. So you get close enough that you could reach out and touch it, but then you flick your hand and this silvery glove seems to whisk off of your hand.
Oi, oi, mage hand!
You recognize the spell. You reach out and with your mage hand you cast tongues on it. Imbuing it the ability to understand all spoken
The mage hand
languages.
turns into a tongue and goes.
Ooh, yuck. Communicate.
What do you communicate?
Explain to them why they shouldn't kill you.
Oh, it can talk to us now.
It can understand. Can it?
Does it
reply?
understand and speak, or just
It-
understand?
Can
spoken
I
word?
understand it? Moreover, the
Well,
target
that's
speaks. Any
creature
creature that knows at least one language can hear the target.
It can understand and speak. Wow. Okay.
It's its turn, so.
Yeah. So you grant it the ability to.
You bastard!
I hope it's like virulently racist. So we're like, okay, kill
The
it.
first thing it says is, that hurts so much! Oh my god, it's so hot! This is so hot! No! Gary! What happened? Gary!
Gabriel Snail.
Dude, this isn't worth it! Whatever you were going to pay me, it's not worth it to get your own back on this guy. I'm sorry, you're going to have to fight this battle yourself.
Run far away!
As the little one that you yeeted starts to come back onto the battlefield, is like, no, take me with you, he's going to beat me up again.
You're f***ing right, I am.
That's your problem, mate. And he starts to slither himself away.
Go,
alright,
go.
okay.
And you have successfully managed to get out of that combat. Well done.
Yeah.
Oh, strange woman, I was gonna burn that! I wanted to burn it!
I was gonna shoot
And
it.
then this one's slowly slithering away at the pace of a snail.
Yeah. And I watch it going.
You look a lot.
This isn't over, the bastard!
Oh, mate, just f***ing try me, mate.
Strange woman, you look a lot like another sorcerer I know at the Temple of Calibar called Miss Frizzle.
Miss Frizzle does not live at the Temple of Calibar.
I have to keep adding NPCs every time you say this shit, man.
There's a lot of sorcerers at the Temple of Calibar, and one of them, she's a teacher. Her name is Miss Frizzle. She has a magic wagon.
I think I've heard of her.
And she takes students.
She
in the
teaches
magic-
children and stuff.
Yeah,
She taught me.
Wait, what?
No, that doesn't make any sense. Rewind. I've heard about her.
She teaches students in the magic wagon, and they go on adventures. It's a whole thing.
Whole thing.
It's a TV show.
But you look remarkably like Miss Frizzle.
Oh, thanks. So,
Add to the to
Pinterest
include
on
section
Pinterest.
magic school bus.
Magic
Magic wagon.
Magic,
That's what I said.
magic temple
School
wagon.
Yeah.
Magic temple wagon.
Come on, the magic temple wagon is what she says quite a lot.
this is IP wise.
So
Dangerous.
It's fine. It's our own creation. It's
So
fine.
mysterious.
Temple wagon.
mysterious woman.
Yes.
Are you a
What-
relative
what-
of
what-
Miss Frizzle?
What
I've
brings
never
you
heard of
here?
Miss Frizzle in my life.
sorry.
I'm actually here to collect some flail snails.
And I just
slime.
got asked. I go.
I would have done it ethically. There's
We
actually,
wouldn't.
yeah, it's a bit awkward.
You know what? I think it's quite ethical to put an animal down before you start doing cosmetic testing on it.
Cosmetic test. I'm just gonna take a little tube and scoop up some slime.
Wow.
You've killed it.
Yeah.
It's
I
dead on
just
the
keep going.
ground.
You're welcome.
You're
I'm just gonna
welcome.
take some of this then.
Take you a little bit.
Right.
Done.
And then what's it pops into existence and he's like,
My, that's my demon son.
yeah, no, don't kill it. I mean, wait.
Can I just to introduce myself to him
You can.
because I speak that language too.
All right. Oh, f***ing hell. You got a friend, what's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're the only one who doesn't understand what's it now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, exactly. He does have very strange nipples.
Are you all enjoying speaking in Abyssal together, are you?
Yeah, it's great fun.
That's
But,
great.
don't worry, we're not talking about you. We're talking about a different barbarian we know with weird nipples.
Someone else named Bodger who's a
Oh,
black.
okay, so we're a little clique here, are we now? All speaking in your little Abyssal, is it?
Yeah, and the fucking hammer. You're right. Not you. Again, not you.
And you've formed a clique quite quickly, haven't you?
Yeah, it's we're in the Cool Kids Club.
Quite quick to bully, aren't we?
The Abyssal Club.
Well, I speak Hellish.
Oh, whoa! Don't listen to him. Watch that.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
It's fine.
Bodger.
It's fine.
Oh,
It's a made
look
up.
at
He's
me.
making it up.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Fuck you guys.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's so off-putting. You are so right.
Face, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess you all know each other quite well now.
Yeah.
You've had a good time?
I've not
Great.
even said my name yet, to be honest.
Yeah, sorry, my name's Bob, by the way.
Hi, Bob.
I'm Stephen Thorley the Third.
Okay, Stephen.
Make me an insight check. So roll that one.
7.
Back at the Temple of
7,
Carnivore, where
what's your
I'm.
insight modifier?
I'm Stephen.
Where are you?
I'm Stephen Thorley the Third, and I used to work at the Temple of Carnivore.
Lovely to meet you. Let me just
Insight,
check my
somewhere down
insight.
there.
It is +7, 14.
Plus 7, so 14. Can you make me a deception check, please?
These always go very well.
That's +7 now, baby. 10 plus 7.
17. You believe him that there was something just a touch off for a second there, but his name's Stephen Thorley III.
And I'm from the Temple of Carnivore.
Baradun, you have to stop lying.
Don't tell her that my name's Baradun and that I'm the High Sorcerer and that I'm from the Temple of Carnivore and that I've lost all my powers and that we're on the run from lair.
Sorry,
Don't tell her
Sorry,
that.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry about him. He's actually Baradun.
I didn't hear everything you said to each other.
Because I don't know
There's
why
like a loud-
he does this. He lies for some reason. Like,
What?
I'm
We
sorry.
have very good reason for lying.
don't-
What are you doing, Bodger?
I'm sick of his lies.
All
His
right.
silly little lies.
All right.
So just so you know, that's not true.
Okay,
Okay?
I'm just going to
Right, I just
timidly
wanted-
stand
'cause I've
here.
got a-
Rob's like, oh, I'm out. I'm
Oh
done.
no, he's gone. My
My,
name's Clementine.
Charger's not working,
Just so you
so
know.
my laptop's died.
So my name's Clementine.
All right,
Hello,
Clementine.
Clementine.
Scrib. Last name Scrib.
Clementine Scrib.
C-R-I-B. You needed to spell
Right. Thank you.
That was going to be my next question.
So how do you say, is that 1B, 2Bs?
Where's that
Single
name
B.
from?
Single B.
I just got it from my family.
Oh,
That's how
yes.
you usually get a name.
That's how I got my name too.
That's not how I got my name.
That is not how you got your name, Stephen. Quite correct.
Hello, my name is Bodger.
Bob.
Stephen.
I'm Clementine. Short, is the nickname is Clem. You spell it C-L-E-M, and then my last name is Scrib, which you spell S-C-R-I-B, and it's not short for anything, and I don't have a middle name. And I don't, and my mum's name is Anna, and she called me Clementine because she likes citrus fruits, but we thought orange would be too weird. Sorry, I have no idea what this is.
You know.
So, sorry, what was your name again?
Clementine.
Clementine.
You can call me Clem.
Clemmy.
Clammy Clem.
You can call me Clem. so
I'm going to call you Clem.
I'm going to ignore that.
Clammy Clem.
Not clammy.
Clammy old Scrib.
Climate script.
Clementine, my name is Bodger.
I don't want that.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I'm.
Clammy old Scrib.
Just excuse me for a second. And I start cutting off
That's
one of the
hacking.
flails. Excuse me, you keep talking about yourself in,
Oh my God.
in your
Do you,
infernal
have
language if you
do
want.
you have a hunting knife or something? Or are you using your great sword?
Can I just have things? Can I just...
No! It's not how the game works. If you
Can I
want
just-
things, you buy things.
Right, I will harvest the shell now.
What are you doing?
I'm turning the shell into a shield.
Okay, cool. How do you do that?
Well, I cut it and shape it.
With what?
With, I don't know, a knife or something.
Do you have a knife?
No?
So how are you gonna do it?
I don't know, with my hammer.
It's okay. It's a role-playing game. I'm just trying to get you involved in like the reality of the situation. What are you?
Okay,
What
so-
is?
Oh my god, can't it just be like the logic of a video game?
Yeah, you've literally made your whole career on questioning the logic of video games. And then you have them.
Oh shit, I've got sharp things, an axe.
Yeah, I'm wondering if you're using your great axe from before to cut off.
Surely you've got a knife.
I don't.
I have two knives.
I've got a barrel. I
use your great axe, yeah.
The blade.
I know you've got something to use. I was asking you what you're using. I'm trying to involve you in the role-playing game.
The battle axe.
All right, he's a battle axe.
People better gather.
This table session has already become very chaotic. It's like 9:30.
I was worried whether I had enough prep for today. It's just the first paragraph.
You've always got
You
enough.
grab the flail,
and
you
you're
pull it
done.
out. It's like on a rubbery sort of elastic tendon. You pull it out and you snap it off.
Got a flail.
It's
It's
it's the consistency of one of those rubbery slap
don't-
hands that you stick against glass or
No,
something.
So that's that.
Even the
that
flail
was a
bit?
living.
Yeah,
breathing
the flail
creature.
bit's pretty.
It's
It's
like
like
a-
a scooch ball that's got like a solid center.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. So did that.
Yeah, so that's that.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Hold on to that because that's going to be important later on.
In my
Back.
Drops it behind himself.
Just slaps it onto his back. That sticks.
and keep meanwhile,
That's
I'm like
gross.
trying to get a chunk of shell.
You said you wanted juice.
No, I was going to follow it calmly from a distance.
Look, hey, look, can I
Collect the
stop you
juice.
for a sec? I don't care what you were going to do. You've told us this so many times now. I know that you've
Yeah.
got feelings for snails.
I don't have feelings to
Yeah.
just from an academic standpoint, it's not good to kill off just, the creature you're studying.
It's dead now, though.
Well, yeah, it is
So-
dead now, isn't
so
it?
you can
No,
take
no points crying over spilt snail.
you can take your sample.
That's fine, I've taken it.
Are you taking the shell?
I'm
as well?
taking the shell.
Do you
You can
intend
do
to
so.
bury
With my-
this?
So you can roll me a survival check to see how well you can
okay.
harvest this flail's shell.
3 plus.
dear.
No.
Just
3
smashes
plus
it with a
3
hammer.
3.
Chunks of it are starting to come awake, and you snap through a piece. Maybe if you had a hunting knife or something to actually do this sort of thing with, and you weren't using a battle axe, it might have been a better job of it. But you're just hacking away at this thing with a battle axe,
And the
and
shell
trying to,
breaks.
and the shell
Right,
is
note
all
to
cracked
self,
up.
next
It takes you about 20
long
minutes to get it, and so by the time you're finishing,
Craft a hunting-
Oh shit!
hunting
No, don't touch
knife.
it. Don't.
Wait, Wait,
touch
what?
it. What?
She said don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck.
We all start walking. Why don't touch it? Why don't touch it?
Because is that the child of the snail?
no, it's not. This
Oh,
is
she's just taking it.
No, it's the snail and a
Yes, the
child.
snail famously gives birth to porcelain dolls.
Sorry, it hadn't been put on the table
as you
yet.
did, yeah.
The
As you
three of
turn-
us start backing
As you
away
turn to
from
see
that
it,
doll.
you can see that it's about a foot tall. It's a porcelain doll of a little girl, and she's walking forwards. She doesn't seem to pay you mind.
That's creepy.
The three of us keep moving away. Bye, strange lady.
And that's Brit, everyone.
That's Brit. Thanks for joining.
No, so Clammy Clem.
No,
So-
no, Clementine.
Clammy Clem.
Clementine.
Clammy Clem.
I want my way, so I'm going to make it a chant.
No, I was counting the syllables.
Yeah, so, sorry, did you say university?
I was, yeah. I'm actually only, sorry, this is strange porcelain doll.
I'm backing away constantly throughout the conversation.
Yeah, that'll happen. You'll get
holding-
used to it.
It's holding like a metal rod as well.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm actually from Toulé. I'm from Toulé.
Oh, what's up? I'm from Toulé. I mean, Delaware.
Wait, you've always said you're from Delaware.
Yeah, I say that because it's upper class. It's a whole thing. But originally I was actually from Toulé. What's up?
Yeah, there's.
Now we do the traditional Toulé greeting handshake.
Yep.
That's different than I
There it
remember
is.
it. You must have been from a different
It was
side
back
of
in the
it.
80s. It was
Yeah, I
a different
remember.
time.
Right.
Wait, no.
If we had to
That
repeat
might
that,
be-
I wouldn't know
Kind of
exactly what just happened.
Oh, you make it up every time. That's the thing.
That's right.
tradition.
Yeah,
Tradition.
I forgot.
the
Make it-
tradition.
Yeah, sorry, I knew that.
So it would have been the 80s of the second age.
Yeah.
It was a while ago.
Yeah, so
It was a while ago.
so-
Hey.
Just so you know, we're kind of on the run from this thing here, and as it
So
slowly
it
walks.
slowly walks past these two,
Bodger's
and after
just
Bodger,
walking
who
in a
just keeps
backwards
walking
circle.
circles around it.
Assume I'm just in a constant backwards walk.
What does it want
Keep
from you?
talking.
Right, so you're from Toulé as well?
Yeah.
Me too.
Whereabouts?
Grew up mostly on the east side.
Oh yeah.
Stay back. Yeah, what about you?
Oh, the University of the Three Ravens.
All right. La-dee-da.
There's no one gonna help me with this door.
We
can
mostly
do something about this
stack
door.
books and
Right.
read books.
Right.
And sometimes, if I'm really lucky, I get to hold.
Bobby, get out!
All right.
You don't care about this
How do
doll?
you stack the books without holding them?
It's a magical university.
All right, so you use powers or whatever?
You actually have a lot of oil on your hands, so
You stay back, you piece of little.
It's,
you know.
usually we're wearing gloves.
I don't like
Bodger
it.
found it, and
Have you
now it
asked
thinks
it?
he's his mum.
Congratulations.
Can you do you have things?
Bodger, I'm curious now. Touch it. Just touch
Yeah.
it. I'm curious now.
You should touch
I'm
it.
also curious. Give it a wee kiss.
Just it's gonna keep following regardless. Give it a hug.
We could.
It could be your child. It could be powerful. It could be like.
Who knows? Maybe its touch will instantly kill you.
Oh, that's a good point. All right, I'll do it then.
Why not? Just jump out the window, Bodger. Just take a punt.
You know what? Fine. There's no need for that.
Yeah, you're right. There is no fucking need for it.
You had a very good chance.
Okay. I'm just in case something near bad happens. I'm gonna stand near you so I can at least do dimension door and take you far away.
Okay, right.
Touch it.
Fucking again.
Okay,
Just
do you
take
know what?
him away.
Fine.
Leave me with clammy
Fine.
old Clem.
I back off. I back off. I keep backing off. I keep backing off.
Nice.
And I'm like, everyone get clear. Stay away from me.
well, it's
I'm going to do it.
I hope I'm 30 feet at the very least.
That's clearly possessed.
I want to know. I'm sick of running. I want to know how this ends.
No! Is no one gonna help me with this doll?
No, just touch it, Bodger.
I'm gonna touch it.
It feels inevitable. Just
You just
touch it.
Look, I did some magic on it, so it's fine to touch. I found out. It's great.
Yeah, I had a look. Looks like a doll.
That's
Sure,
fine.
it's
This is a
Right.
doll.
Okay, so it's fine to touch.
Absolutely fine to touch. You'll be all good.
You've used magic and made it safe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I tried, didn't I?
What's the worst that could happen? I mean, it can't be any more dangerous than, I don't know, jumping out of the window of a giant tree.
Exactly. Look,
I
what's
can't remember what you're talking about. I
I
can't actually remember that reference.
You know.
I can't remember that reference. It
You
was
know-
still dark.
You know.
Yeah, it would have been
It
fine.
wasn't dark. It was dim.
Right. So anyway,
Touch
it's safe to touch.
It's safe to touch.
Guaranteed.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, phew. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel good about this. I'm gonna touch it now.
Go.
He's not very intelligent, is he?
You have no idea.
Get ready for that.
So
Wowee. Yep.
Yeah.
Say goodbye to my loved ones.
Goodbye, Roger.
I don't think I'll
It gets up to within a foot of you, puts its hands up towards you.
It puts its hand up, and I touch finger to finger with the doll.
Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Uh-oh. At least we're gonna know what happens.
4 plus. I don't know. What's my constitution? I don't know. What
Were you attached to Bodger? Or
Oh, no.
Oh.
because this thing is. As it touches you,
6. Sorry. So 4 plus 6.
its finger continues past yours and adheres to your skin, and then it seems
Oh,
to.
no,
Do you know
we've
how?
made a
Do you know how
horrible
anglerfish mate by any chance?
This was Bob's idea.
You're about to get impregnated.
Let me tell you a bit of zoology here. Anglerfish, the males are a lot smaller than the females, and what they'll do is they'll bite a hold of the side of the female, and then they will they'll secrete a thing that will fuse their lips to the skin of the female, and then they will slowly dissolve their own body into the female, leaving behind just a tiny little pair of testicles that are just hanging off the side of her that'll constantly just pump anglerfish sperm into. A similar thing happens now. As the doll fuses to your finger, its hand fuses to yours. You pull up and it is attached to your hand by the hand now. Its arm continues down, fusing to your arm the whole way down until the doll is just attached to your arm. And then it slowly starts to dissolve into you.
Oh, at least we know what happens.
So that's
now.
what happens.
Great.
Great.
Okay, continue.
It is...
Touching the doll. Guaranteed by Baradoon is safe, magic, okay. Touching the doll, getting it over and done with. Here we go. Boop. I regret this immediately.
Mommy.
Go, go.
Mommy.
Go, go.
Mommy.
Go. Get off me.
Mommy.
Go. What's happening? Ah!
Mommy.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Mommy.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Mommy.
Oh! Oh no! 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 Ah! Ah! What are you doing? You fuck you! Ah! Oh! Oh! What's it doing? Ah! 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 I was gonna keep running from this forever. I was gonna try and trap it. You! Fuck you! Fuck
He's
you!
pointing to you with like a half-dissolved porcelain doll dissolving
You
into his
better
arm.
save me or do something! You piece of shit! Treating me like some sort of lab experiment.
Mommy.
Clammy Clem would be all about this experiment.
So I walk over to Clementine.
Thank you.
And,
That's like great.
so this is the type of stuff that happens to us every single day. It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm
Welcome
It's still dissolving into you.
How far? So how long have I got until it's fully dissolved into me? Like minutes?
It's
seconds?
minutes.
I'd love to get a sample.
Go wild.
If I could just get up and
Get in there,
just
mate.
maybe- I could just get
Me and
all
Watson are just like, this is great.
This is fucking sick. This is all the thing that happens
He's just
back
got
home.
like a rat that he's just eating the intestines of.
Hey, if things get real bad, we're about to see a god. She might be able to help you.
Yeah. Yeah. What am I doing? I'm like,
Smacking it against stuff.
I'm like,
Nothing seems to be stopping it.
why is no one taking this seriously? You're trying to take a sample. You're eating popcorn. What are you doing?
Mate, welcome to my world. I have an eternal demon in my head.
Yeah, but that's who you are. It's pub. This is not.
This is now who you are.
This is like the thing.
I'd love to get a sample of you as well.
I'm assuming that,
What?
You're not. He's not.
We've
he's
only
not,
just met.
He's not in. Is he in actual pain?
No, I'm just absolutely. Imagine having just.
Wait, are you in pain?
No,
Oh no, it doesn't hurt. I'm fine.
No, apparently it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, no, it doesn't
doesn't
hurt.
hurt, but I'm still screaming in
It's just-
horror of a
yeah,
thing
pure
molding into me.
psychological
Come over
horror. Yeah.
I'm like,
This is weird, isn't it?
I'm assuming. Okay, I can see that I can't. I'm trying to
Trying to
and
pull
I'm
it,
assuming
nothing's coming off.
No, it's not going to work.
The process
so-
takes 9 minutes to complete.
9 minutes.
9
of
minutes.
just-
And which do you know what?
The
The
last
good thing is.
the last thing to dispute, as it's sort of embedded itself into your arm, her face is now in your arm, looking up with its dull porcelain eyes, just kind of looking generally at you, and the little mouth saying "Mommy," and then the nose dissolves away, the details of the eyes dissolve into your skin, and then
Mommy.
and then the mouth dissolves away.
So now
There is no scar or remnants.
No more remnants of it, but
You
it's just.
Do you know what the good thing?
Inside.
Do you know what the good thing is, Bodger? Is something new and exciting will happen, presumably in maybe 9 months. I don't know. We'll find out.
I mean, now that that's sorted, let's move on.
We dealt with the doll. It's gone. It's inside you, but it's gone.
Thank you for your help.
No worries,
Thank you
mate.
so much. Did you get your sample?
Yeah, but I will stick around just just in the gestational
So I'm
period.
just
A little bit.
utterly traumatized now. I'm just kind of like.
So what's the sample that you're after? Like a blood sample of Bodger?
I would love maybe a hair sample.
Hair sample or something?
I'm just.
I don't think he's even noticing, so you could come up and take hair from him.
For a wee while. You guys
Put that
run
in
the
a little
story, 'cause
vial
I'm
that
just
you've
gonna
got.
be like
No,
this.
I've got Bodger's hair.
Bodger's
I'll write
hair.
that down in
Post
case I need it.
doll thing.
Hi. I just wanted to say that I'm really sorry about what's just happened. Would it be okay if I took some of your hair? Just for tests. It's not every day you see a doll go into a fully grown man. Would that be alright? I'm gonna take that as a yes and just. Thank you so much. Really, I'm sorry.
Like this.
I'll run some tests.
Just shaking.
Just shaking.
While
Bodger's had a taste of his own medicine.
I also vomit. I just like constantly. Every time I think of this is part, I'm just.
The pure stress and trauma of it.
Okay, that's me now for a wee while.
Okay, so we'll just continue the story for a bit while just so you know, we were running from that, but B, we're going to the Palace of Heart's Desire to.
I'm going there too.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
Really?
That's what I'm getting the
Why?
slime for. I made a deal to get some slime for a
who?
favour.
For who?
Zybilna.
Oh, Zybilna.
Zybilna, that's
Oh, that's who we're going to see as well. She's got our friend Greg, who flew off on a dragon and It's a thing.
You
It's been a
were
long
there
time.
when Greg arrived on the back of a.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh wait, what?
Oh, really?
Wait.
Large dragon.
Yeah, big old boy.
Oh, do you know the way there?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
I
Thank
was,
God.
no, it's funny. I would have told you, but you just killed an innocent animal, so I'm gonna leave you here. And
We're just gonna follow you. So
To be fair, it attacked
I'm
us
really
first.
fast. I can show you the way if you like.
that would be lovely because we do want to go back.
Yeah.
We're not back. We
Come
wanna
on,
go-
Bodger!
We just kind of like.
You're not sure if you're imagining it because of the paranoia now, but you swear you can hear sort of the mummy in your head. But maybe you're
This
just
is a
imagining
new
it.
wrinkle, and I love it.
All right.
Now
So
we
so
both have
glad.
we have foreign things inside of us. We can bond over that.
all right. So you walk following Clementine, getting to know her a little. What do you spill of your who you are?
What I don't.
First of all, she's awfully clammy.
Yeah, do tell us.
Like Bob.
Oh, clammy
Do
scream.
tell us
Bob.
about yourself.
B.O.B.
Clementine.
Well, I'm from Tule. I
great.
live and work
The
up
old
until.
stomping grounds.
Yes. I don't remember seeing you there.
Sorry, so you don't look super Elven. What's
No, I'm only half.
Oh.
That's. I feel like that's kind of
Gross.
a bold thing to ask about in the first 5
Yeah,
minutes.
probably is a little bit. That is probably a very.
Excuse you.
So I've noticed that your hair's not very pointy.
Are you full blood or some kind of half caste?
We've now
God.
established a character flaw for Bardune.
slightly racist?
Jesus Christ. I'm from Tule and
I'm not
I.
racist. Some of my best friends are elves.
Look, I've got a best friend who's elves. I have a thing for elven women. Like, I'm not racist.
I didn't really.
Oh God.
Okay.
I would like to take a moment to apologise for
fine.
that.
That's okay.
That's awful.
Bob.
Yeah, well, you're all right, Clemmy.
Stop.
All right, I'll stop. I'll
Clemmy!
stop.
Sorry, do
Clem.
tell us about yourself.
Yeah, I'm from Tule. I'm from the Three Ravens University. That's where I live with my mum.
Ooh, so you're learned as well. Very nice.
Yes, I'm a librarian.
Crap. Sorry.
IRL.
Continue. IRL crap. IRL crap.
And I'm just out here, taking a gap year.
Oh,
Yeah,
Just
having a look around.
Sorry, Ben's dying quietly.
Pause for Ben's death.
Just roll a Constitution save.
yeah. It's all the Constitution same. No, you're hammy as fuck. Okay, sweet.
I don't know.
And continue.
I don't know how much to reveal about myself at this stage.
As much as you want to tell us.
Well, I've spent my life around books, and I have an absolute love for magical objects and magical creatures. I love them so much.
Speaking
Would
of
protect
which,
Do you
them.
know what? I mean, we love magical creatures as well.
Yeah.
And that sentence ends there.
Yeah, I've got what's it? He's kind of magical.
Yeah, he's a demon.
Yeah, boy.
Nice.
It's unusual for a person to just
Have
carry around a demon
Yeah, I
with
haven't
them.
really seen that a lot.
You'll be seeing it.
Did you bind him to yourself?
Yeah. I had a vision and a dream, and then my dream came true in real life. And there was like a urn brazier thing. I put some herbs in it, and now he popped. Now he's my son.
He's just did
Yeah.
you didn't offer any
No
of
memory
a
of that.
year's life years?
Huh?
What?
What?
You didn't offer any years of your life? Is that what you have to do to get a demon to follow you? You have to offer.
Oh, I fucking hope not.
Oh, okay.
You're very familiar with a spell called Find Familiar, and it sounds from what he's describing like he did a similar version of that spell, but for some reason he got a demon, whereas most people with familiars would have gotten a regular animal like an owl or a rat or a
What
toad
does
or
that
something.
say about you?
Oh, you do not want to see inside here. It's a mess. An absolute mess.
Just real quick, I think we skipped over an important piece of information. How's Greg doing? You said you saw Greg.
Oh,
He
yeah.
seemed to be really distressed, like he was looking, I could tell he was
Yeah,
reflecting
he's a
internally.
trouble boy.
Okay, and Kettlestein was with him as
Yeah.
well? So, okay, so they both made it. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
And so, sorry, you're studying with what's her face with
Zybilna.
Zybilna.
I'm actually just studying Archfey at the moment, so just learning a little bit more.
Round about now, you arrive at the top of a bit of a hill, and you can look down over the vista. You can see an enormous palace looming.
Oh, so we were quite close. Good.
Shall we have some sort of long rest? Or is
The
it
palace is
Our
right
palace
there.
is probably a good place to go.
Probably, yeah. Safe
Should we
haven.
rest?
Might as well take a big rest in
Should we
this
rest?
forest.
Should we rest in this forest that is known to have dangerous critters around? Or shall we go to the Palace of Heart's Desires?
Here it is. The Palace of Heart's Desires. It can transform at will, and it has the ability to satiate any need you have.
Is that right? Yeah. Amazing. Right, let's set up camp.
Sorry, what?
What? Why are you camping here?
Because I need rest.
How about you rest at the Palace of Heart's Desire?
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
What?
You're the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Now let's escargot to the palace.
Okay, then let's. I'd rather not escargot to the palace. I'd rather escar sleep.
This is a
here.
stupid place. I'm going
That
to.
doesn't even make sense. You don't even know how to pun.
My heart desires a warm bed, so I might just head down to the Palace of Heart's Desire.
I think I'll escar sleep here. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Good night.
Come on, Watson.
Good night.
Come with me as I walk away.
So you can see in the twilight of the evening a great marble tower ringed by delicate spires casting a shadow over the rooftops of the rest of the palace below. Another of the towers is teetering nearby, torn from its foundations and held aloft by a coiled beanstalk. Monstrous vines cling to the palace walls and choke the promontory of rock on which it perches. Continue on down towards it now. Getting closer,
I start setting up camp outside. Right.
Never know.
I think maybe we'll just go in the palace.
The super dope-looking palace. Palace of Heart's Desire.
I've already assembled some sticks.
My heart desires a warm bed to sleep in.
I've
He has
already unrolled my bedroll.
got some leaves.
Yeah.
As padding, like as a match.
Yeah, I might just go sleep on a bed, I reckon.
Fine.
Probably get drunk.
Fine.
Well, I won't sleep, but I'll,
You're lost.
All right, you wander down the hill. You get to the edge of a large gate, and as soon as you step onto the property, whiffling towards you at tremendous speeds, a frumious Jabberwock with eyes aflame. As it gets to within like 20 feet of you, you hear, "Shush, shush, shush, my little one, they're friends," and then it stops. You can feel the heat coming from its eyes. It backs away a little bit, and then you see Zybilna coming towards you.
Oi, oi!
Hey, Zybilna! I
It's the first
assume
time
not
seeing
an
her in the
illusion
flesh.
this time.
Yeah, seeing her in the flesh. She's wearing a gardening apron. She's got gloves on. She's got a trowel in her hand. She says, "Welcome, my liberators. I'm glad you could make it safely. It's a pleasure to meet you all in person. Please forgive my current dress. There's much work to be done around the palace since my sisters betrayed me and prevented me from moving.
I'll allow it.
It is a pleasure to have you here. I'm glad that you could make it in a relatively quick time. I see you've met my other guest, Clementine."
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, we have. We bumped into her in the forest when we were doing nice
We've
things.
known her for about 3 minutes, so she's suitably traumatized.
Yes.
Before we continue, I've got a doll inside me. Can you fix me?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Welcome. I'm Zybilna.
Get this doll out of me.
Okay, welcome to the
I've
Palace
got a
of-
doll inside me.
Yes, it's lovely to see you.
I don't think you understand. The doll's in me.
Okay,
It's inside me.
maybe we go inside, shall we?
Get it out. Out.
Just a me.
Is it a metaphor? Like there are two wolves inside you. which one
I
survives?
literally have got a doll inside me.
Let's clarify that.
I mean,
for a second.
whatever you do in your own time is.
Yeah,
fine.
let's clarify that.
No
Let's
judgments
clarify
here. Is
that.
it like an action man or like a Barbie doll or
Like, let me, it literally fused.
Did you go
to
feet
me.
first or head first?
No. It literally fused into me and has like absorbed into my skin and is now part of me.
That sounds
His
like
name is Bodger, by the way.
Hi,
So-
my name's Bodger.
yes. Okay. I already got your names.
I'm
It
so
sounds like
traumatized.
it sounds like the work of my sister Skabatha. Is it?
Yes,
well, that
it
is
was
where
the
the doll
doll
came from.
thing that I got from
Right.
there. And
Yes.
it-
There's nothing I can do. I'm joking, of course. I can. There is. I will. Please come inside. Let's
go
make
in.
yourselves.
Please.
Sorry to be so forward and rude, but I'm
Greg.
absolutely traumatized.
We should
Like,
make yourselves
I-
at home in my palace. You're my
That's
honoured
valid.
guests, and as such, you should find the palace most accommodating, as it lives up to its name.
Sure.
Sorry, just again, what is happening to me?
I'm
you
not
just-
sure,
give
but I
it a
can
rest,
find. I can
Roger.
find
Oh,
out.
sorry. Did you have a doll just absorb into you?
No, but I've had a great one living in my mind for the last few weeks.
Have you heard of this thing called therapy?
It's-
you
I
would
think
learn
all
it.
of
can
us
work
need
wonders.
therapy.
Benefit.
It can work wonders. Yes.
Yeah.
You have to find the right person that's jealous with you and your style, and it can be wonderful.
It's awful.
I'm not sure, but I can find out. As thank you for saving me, of course. I will teleport you wherever you need to go on from here. But as thanks for bringing back my little cuter one, and she scratches the Jabberwock. I will also offer you a favor each.
I also have this for you.
Oh, thank you! You got it. Oh, wonderful. This will help a lot.
You're welcome.
She places the vial of flail snail trail in her.
Why were you getting that for Zybilna?
That's private, actually.
I'm a very invasive
He's incredibly invasive.
What did you hand her?
Some
The vial of
vial
snail
of
trail flail.
flail snail trail.
medical reasons, right?
Lady
Yes,
problems.
it will help. It will
Valid.
It will help
Valid
with my
point.
recovery after my ordeal with my
How
sisters.
are you doing after being trapped for presumably
A long time. It was. I feel exhausted, a little bit weak. It will take some time to get back to my full strength, but it will happen. She leads you inside. What do you think your characters would see as the foyer? As each of you perceives, it's generally the same structure for everybody, but the details are perceived differently.
To what our heart would desire.
To me, it looks like
decoration,
it looks
essentially.
like the Temple of Carlibor.
Ah,
It's
yes.
Temple of Carlibor banners and
Banners and colours,
styling.
and the tapestries on the wall, very very reminiscent of the Temple
I'm
of
like,
Calibor.
little tear just comes down home.
It looks like kind of a real, looks like a friendly, warm tavern.
Oh, nice. Yeah, big one, but
Big,
but yeah,
friendly,
but
warm
yeah, it's
tavern.
got the smell of like baked goods and ale and dried blood from fighting rings.
And a little bit of urine.
Just a little
Like urine soaked wood.
there it is. Kind of similar, but more blood. and also just like black smoke drifting down the walls and stuff like.
Is this what my heart desires? I guess so.
Goes
Like, and I don't want to be happy.
Yeah, oh God.
And for me, it's a tea shop, like a big tea shop with lots
great.
of books and tables
Yeah,
and
the walls lined
armchairs and stuff.
with
Okay, nerd.
Okay, nerd.
You know what? I'll take it. At least I can read.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
God, don't you guys hate nerds? Let's get back to our D&D.
Fucking nerds.
Turns out we hate actors and nerds. Says a lot about us.
Yeah.
Glad I'm not one of those.
Sam, I'm so glad I'm such a cool guy.
All right. So to cut a long story short, true to her word, she will give you each teleportation to where you want to go, and she will give each of you a favor individually. She will also offer you one group wish as an extra sort of icing on the cake kind of a thing.
I wish a group wish for a big pie.
I don't.
No.
This has to be, I'm afraid, this has to be voted on.
the unanimous decision, yeah.
I never said that. Here's your pie.
Thank you.
Sorry, Zybilna, before we continue, the doll thing. Do you know what the fuck has happened?
If you
on
if you would like this.
So, welcome to my palace. It's wonderful to have you here, and thank you for helping me. You'll find my palace is most accommodating. I am still recovering some of my powers, so I'm not quite at my full strength. If you have anything extremely pressing, I'm happy to try.
Oh, can I have a pie?
Yeah, actually, I need this book identified. Can you help me?
but first things
I
first,
really
you
get this
wanted
doll
if you could,
out
like,
of me.
take the magic.
Also,
out
got it
of
with like
this
a rack.
book
Upgrade
so
my
I can-
hammer.
So that's
and
two
do-
pies.
I really want to be used
I've
without
got
any
a
magic.
doll
I
inside
actually
me.
have another book
Don't
which
bra-
I kind
stop
of need
bragging.
to get identified as well.
I'm
If
not
you
bragging.
can help me
Also,
out with
can I
this.
find
I
out
got
that
that hammer
absolutely
upgrade.
fantastic.
My grandfather's hammer, right to
Upstairs
mine.
mix up, but mostly pie.
I'll have a cup of tea.
The tea we can do. Yes.
Do you know what's happened?
I do not know.
Do you know any details?
Without casting identification magics, I am not familiar with what my sister was up to. But if you wish that as your favor from me, I can do something
Oh,
from
you
it.
just kind of,
Or do you want?
we're friends and we can just like,
Well, there is a limitation to what I'm still recovering. I'm in the recovery process. So
just can't let me know.
the magic is. So I can do one thing for you as a favor, and then other things may require something more
A payment.
from me. Is he going to sleep? Is he fasting? I mean, technically, actually, you do have 2 levels of exhaustion.
So you are
Because you've
pretty
frenzied
exhausted.
twice today. So, Bodger
By the way,
I'm
speaking of
your
Bodger's
eyes.
exhaustion, do you mind if we, not necessarily right now, but have a couple of days resty rest here?
No, of course, I will be doing so as well. It will be a while before I have the ability to send you anywhere.
Because one thing, sidebar, is you know that quick save scroll that you have?
Yeah.
Could I have it back briefly? I want to do a bit of work on it and make it better.
Sure.
There you go.
So
yes,
any downtime
it
from
will be
now on, by the way, I'm going to be working on that.
It will be a while before I can send you anywhere because I'm missing my cauldron, it seems. I've searched the entire palace and it's missing. I think my sisters must have done something to it or stolen it. It answered to the name of Spittle Stew.
Spittle stew.
But I don't know where it went.
I have a feeling that's in the bottom of a swamp.
Yeah, did it have legs?
Yes.
It's in the bottom of a swamp.
Oh.
And that's the end of that sentence.
But
sentence.
was there just
It's just in the bottom of the swamp. We kicked it off the thing.
You just kicked a cauldron.
Oh, you.
Well,
you
no,
kicked
I
it into the
exploded
swamp.
her entire house, and now it's at the bottom of the swamp.
No, it was out. Wasn't it on the boardwalk or
was.
something?
It was, and then it
And
came
we
up and you were
wanted
like, "I'll take it with me," and I was like, "It won't fit in your bag of holding," so you're like, "We'll push it into the swamp."
You weren't afraid to.
Because we wanted to see if we could ride it.
Greg was like kicking it like one of those robots.
Yeah.
Those Boston
And we're
Dynamics.
like, oh, maybe we can ride it. We can use it as a craft. And then it was went blop, 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 blop. So that was a conscious being.
Well, it was animated object. It won't have died. It just may have gotten rusty. If you could retrieve it for me, I would be able to do.
I'm sure
I'd
they
be
will.
able to do. Then
make
I would be
sure.
able to actually send you. Otherwise, I can't send you anywhere without it.
Who can swim the best?
how far back is that?
Oh, ages away.
Wow.
It depends on your skill check. So this is going to be a skill
Are
challenge.
you able to just portal us there? That's a pretty short distance.
That's
to
what
go.
she needs it for.
I need, in order to do my bottling magics, I need the cauldron.
I was hoping that was big portal magic, but pretty small portal magic for us.
I'm afraid not. You are welcome to recover
have
here for a
couple
few
of
days.
We
and
should
then-
have a couple of days rest. But by the way, before we kind of start packing in for the night, where's Greg?
Yeah.
Greg is recovering. He asked me that when you arrive, I should tell you that he is safe and well, but he does not wish to see you.
Oh,
He did
what?
not-
Oh, that's
Hey, Greg!
outrageous.
Hey, Greg!
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 This
can't
palace
hear
is
you.
far too large for you to hear.
Okay.
Greg! So, yeah, go louder.
Greg is not with us at the moment. He is elsewhere in the palace.
Oh, he's in the palace though?
Yes, he's on a bit of
Okay.
a retreat.
Hey, Greg!
Hey,
Greg!
he won't be able to hear you.
What?
Oh, so
Louder.
go.
Greg! Greg!
No, what I mean is his mind is on a different plane of existence.
Oh,
and-
you're
Oh,
playing.
he's in a plane.
He's
He
on
might
a
have
plane.
like noise cancelling headphones
Oh, the
on.
aircon in planes is really loud.
Greg!
Greg!
Can't imagine why he'd need some space.
I don't know either.
Man,
Greg!
you know what? We should go and find him.
Let's Escar go and find him.
I'm gonna S-cast Dave.
Hey, shall we stop the snail puns?
I just said that one before.
Yeah, everyone's stealing puns. Apparently that's how we do
Why
things
does Ben
now.
get all the good ones? Is there some sort of...
I'm just slimy like that. Greg! No.
So I'm finding this very odd and hard to believe that Greg doesn't want to see us.
Yeah. We're his best mates.
He said something about getting slapped in the face and an exploding cigarette and,
What?
and
No,
sticking the
that
finger
does sound
up
like
at him.
us. Does sound like us.
Yeah.
Yes, then talking about how he was the worst one in the group and
Oh yeah, he's a little
Kettlestein.
psycho, yeah.
Kettlestein was better than him, which was hurtful to both Kettlestein and Greg. But
He really lost his way.
Kettlesteam's looking out for him. She said she owed him a debt after saving her life.
Oh, okay.
Right,
So
okay, well.
I guess we hang around.
I also
until
must
Greg-
thank you before I forget on treating my daughter so well while she was.
Who's that?
Cancun.
Ah, yes, sir.
No, her name is.
Because we were too lazy.
Also, that's pretentious. Don't name your daughter a sound.
I didn't.
Give her a name.
I mean, all words are sounds.
She got you there.
Language.
No.
Names are just the sound that we agree to respond to.
Yeah, but still. Come on.
And to be fair, hers is a single
That
sound.
is a good point.
Hers is a,
I mean, who are you, Elon Musk? You know what I'm saying?
Who's Elon Musk? In
now
this-
he
in this
exists,
canon.
I guess. Okay.
He's one of the richest douchebags in the land.
Elon Musk. Yes, I know.
Elon Musk now officially
You know the troll.
exists.
The troll Elon Musk, but he's super rich and he hoards all his
troll,
wealth in his cave.
Yeah.
I know the one.
I know
What
the
a
one.
Makes
So he
electric
exists.
wagons.
At this guy. So you can take a couple of days of just like resting and recovering from your exhaustion because it will take 2 days to recover from 2 levels. You can take a long rest. You regain all your spell slots that have been expended. Do you have an inspiring speech at the end of your long rests? Or not?
Well, I mean, I probably do.
Hey, Clementine, come here. You'll love this.
Clementine.
You'll love this.
Can I just? It's been a lot. Good to have a long.
Sorry, before we go on, describe your bedrooms that you stay in. You each have your own room in this Palace of Hearts design.
Mine looks exactly like my chambers.
Yeah, large four-poster bed, huge, extravagant windows with long curtains besides them.
Mine is a room full of arcade machines because I don't need a bed.
yeah. Nice.
So I just go and I'm like, oh, sweet.
Yeah. True.
Pinball.
It is a room with a bed, and it's wooden. Wooden room with a
The
bed.
wooden bed, wooden room.
Wooden room with a bed.
It's real
And it's
simple.
got a,
I've never heard a room described as wooden.
a wooden room with a
Usually materials.
pretty average looking bed and a little like a lantern and a
That's
lantern
your heart's desire.
and a
Oh,
lantern.
if I could just have a wooden room.
Should we have a little nosy?
Is that Bodge's room?
Yes, I'm always interested to see what people's hearts desire for their decorations in their rooms.
Love to see
Should we have a
his.
little nosy? Oh,
Oh,
it's very
wooden.
yes.
Everything is wood.
It's very minimal, isn't it? Minimal design.
What do you think that says about him?
Boring and unimaginative, I think.
Yeah, right.
Like a normal bed with just a perfectly fine bed and a little lantern so I can see when I'm checking teak at night.
Is that like
Jesus,
a
my
newspaper? or
things
something?
to include is getting super long just from the first
Elon
half hour
Musk
of this
and
day.
Dr.
Just having a browse through teak, just going
What are you browsing on?
teak.
It's a newspaper.
No,
I'd
what
say,
are you
I'd say
browsing on?
newspaper, so I'm just kind of like.
Magical
Newspaper.
flicking the papers.
Oh, but this is a kind of like up.
It's a newspaper that you
can
in this
like,
land
you,
you
it's like
turn
a
the pages that
notepad, so
way.
you flip like the next article, like. That's a joke.
Man does funny dance.
A little joke there.
Yeah,
So that's,
yeah.
that's how I drift off asleep in that. I'm like, oh yeah.
All right. That shit's dingo.
No. Mine is just like it's in an attic space. Something that looks like from the movie Practical Magic, which also now exists.
No, you said that.
No,
in
you
your
said
Brit
that out of
voice.
character,
You
so
said
that
in
doesn't
Brit
have
voice.
to exist.
Yeah.
But yes, your room looks like an attic space. So you have your very comfortable long rests. You spend most of the night on the pinball machine.
Yeah.
It comes back at some point covered in blood, and you're like, well, that's
Oi,
Can
oi.
I have
Hopefully
everyone?
that was fine.
Everyone, before we start today's
What's up?
whatever we're doing today, just want to give you guys a wee inspiring speech.
I love when I'd love it if every time you start a inspiring speech, it's like, Mommy!
Can I have everyone? Mommy.
Is your inspiring speech crying for 10
Yeah.
minutes?
Okay. So here's my speech. I've got a doll inside me, and you don't. You should be grateful for that.
That's true.
You don't have a doll inside you. Are you grateful for that? Are you?
Is this how they usually go? The talks?
Yeah.
I'll be
Do you
opting
feel
out.
do you feel grateful that you don't have a doll inside you?
Well, I've got an eternal demon god.
Yeah, but you need to learn to be grateful for the things that you don't have inside you.
Yes.
That's true.
And that's my inspiring speech.
Whoa, are you guys gonna hang around for the morning speech?
No, I think I'll skip it this morning.
What's the morning speech?
No, every morning, Bodger gathers us round and just talks about his hammer.
I've got a vibe that it might be slightly different this
Can I
morning.
have
Yeah, we'll
everyone's
see.
attention, please?
Oh, I think he's starting.
I have a doll inside me.
It is different.
It's inside me. It's in me. Yeah. And it makes me want to vomit every second of every moment.
This is inspiring me.
I really feel what he's saying.
And so, the takeaway from this is that you should be grateful. You should be grateful that you don't have a fucking doll inside you.
I feel grateful that he does have a doll inside of him.
I'm inspired.
Yeah, same.
Take 10 minutes of this speech, and eventually
Yeah.
you get 10 temporary hit points each.
Yeah.
God.
And we found a new one that it's going to be every day.
Yeah.
How do I
Just
do
him in tears. I've got a porcelain doll in me.
Oh,
All right, that's this. We're going to say 2 days?
Yeah.
Okay,
temporary hit points plus 10.
cool.
Oh,
It is-
Rob was doing something there.
Just working out what date it is.
Okay.
Tuesday.
Might be.
date.
I don't know the day of the week, but I know the date. So you are 96 days into since we started this campaign. by the way.
know.
You've been together for over 3 months, or over 2 years in real time.
Yeah.
So 2 days later, you've had a rest. You still haven't seen Greg. Actually, you would have seen him at dinner. Big long buffet style table.
And how's he doing?
Oh, it's,
Big long buffet
We're
table.
just like, is that Greg?
He's down the far end.
Greg!
And as soon as he sees you, he just sort of gathers a couple of things from the buffet and gets up from the table and walks away.
You prick!
And Kettle's Steam
wrong
eating opposite him.
I don't know.
Gathers a couple of things as well and leaves with him.
Anyway, that's Greg. Rude.
That's one of our.
he's a
traveling
good friend of
companions.
ours. We've been traveling with him.
He's a good friend.
A very good friend. I don't
He
know
just
why.
so.
I don't know why he's treating us like
ignored you.
this.
I do.
He looks kind of like he
Wait,
doesn't know who you
I do,
are.
says Zybilna.
Oh.
What? It's not our fault he's a little psycho. Wow.
Well,
I
we
mean,
are-
it's kind of our
We are working on that. He's undergoing some things with me, and I think we will make great progress. Well, if you
Well,
are
I'm
feeling
miffed.
if you're feeling up to the challenge of that walk back to the swamp, it should hopefully not be a swamp anymore since you murdered my sister.
What is it now?
You're welcome, by the
Well,
way.
probably
presumably.
should have returned back to what it was before. The section of the forest that she resided in was a lake, and then mostly just trees.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go and get the cauldron then.
All right.
Yes, so.
So as the four of you set off, we're going to kind of montage this in the form of a skill challenge. Woo! So each of you is going to tell me what it is you do. What sort of challenges do you overcome, and then I'll set a DC and a particular thing to roll for that.
This is what our challenge on the way
On the
to
way,
the,
yeah.
to
It's
the
a
lake.
it's a several day walk between here, the lake, grabbing the cauldron, and heading back again. We're going to get all the way back again by the end of the skill challenge. How well you do depends on whether you have any.
This is a good way to montage
negatives.
activities and like this.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. I walk to the lake.
I like that you.
It's creative.
I like that you appreciated what I was doing and then immediately just undermined it and ignored
Honestly,
it.
I'm like, I
What sort of challenge? It could
am
be.
going
There could be like
to-
weather terrain difficulties. It could be like encounters with
Okay,
creatures
on
that
the
you
way
meet.
to the lake, on the path that we're taking, a massive tree blocks our path.
Cool.
Down this thing, we can't get around it.
Been a bit of a
It's
landslide.
it's at
Just brought with
least
it one
like
of the
that
trees.
high over, and there's no way we can get over
No,
it.
you can't possibly step,
No way
over,
I can
step
get
over
it.
it. You try.
So I
Yeah,
had to
just stop.
use like all my strength with my big battle axe to chop it in half and chop a path through the tree.
So you're not lifting it out of the way with your athletics, you're chopping it with your
chopping it.
attacks.
Chopping
Alright,
it.
make an attack roll, and this will be your skill check essentially.
20.
Fucking sure.
20! Alright.
By the way, how do crits work?
How At a
When you roll a 20.
That's the only time there's something that, like an enemy would take critical damage.
Yeah, critical hits is when you roll a 20.
20, gotcha.
Some classes can do it on an 18 or 19 as well. Champion fighters, for instance.
20 plus, what is it?
It's enough. Actually, no, do work it out because
What
it's
is
not actually an
what is
attack.
it? Sorry,
it's
it's my strength. Did you say? No.
It's just attack modifier.
Attack modifier is the plus 9 or whatever.
It's the plus 9. Yeah.
Oh, if you're using your axe, it's
plus. It's my axe. Plus 9.
All right, 29. Yeah, you definitely hack away at this thing. You've managed to get rid of this tree in no time flat. You swear you hear Mummy off in the distance behind you, and you turn and there's nothing there. The rest of you see him kind of just losing his mind slowly.
I'm going to say a thing that might backfire massively, but
nice.
We stumble upon old mate Bunny Ears. What's his name?
One of the Harringons, yeah.
Yeah. How are they feeling since last we saw them?
Who?
You know the guys that we...
the guys we stole from
We
and
had
stuff?
to pay a toll.
Yeah, we stole
Are they
from
riding
them.
the snails?
Yeah.
And we stole...
Agden Longscarf, that's him. Hey, mate. Scouse Rabbit.
How's he feeling?
He goes, mate, you guys again.
Right.
Pretty weird what happened, eh? Were you the ones who murdered her?
Yeah, and we did.
You're welcome.
Yes, we were the ones who murdered her.
And as
you
you can see, the land is
returned
is much
to
better.
how it was.
And so basically, I do a persuasion or just
check. Yeah, make a
check
persuasion
just to kind of
check,
be like,
just
look
see
how fucking
how
awesome
it goes.
we are.
Yeah.
4 plus 7 though. So.
Oh, so 11 total?
Yeah.
11 total is considered a failure in terms of this. So I'm going to say that it starts off well because he is appreciative that you did this thing. And then at some point you let slip that you took the mask back that you paid the toll for.
after we stole the mask from
and so that the rest of that interaction does not go well. You start a fight, but you manage to go your separate ways before either of you dies. So that's considered one success, one failure. What do you do on what happens
How long
on the
is
journey?
this taking? Like...
That depends on what your successes are.
Right. Well, we all get
the best case scenario, which is now off the table, was 3 days.
3 days. Okay. Well, we all get hungry, so I go off with and hunt some animals.
Cool.
And bring them back.
So you're gonna do
just hand you all a bloody carcass and go, there you go.
Is this fish?
It's
Does it look like fish to me?
Yeah. That furry horned animal.
Yeah, it doesn't look like fish to me.
But how well do you do?
Starve.
all right. So you are doing a hunting. So you're thinking of this as like a survival check to hunt animal tracks and things.
Yeah.
All
Me
right.
and go off hunting.
Survival.
18
All right.
plus 2, 20.
That is
Get a
one
fish
success.
to me while you're out.
Here's a furry fish.
We're at 2 successes, 1 failure. What happens on the journey?
I'm trying to navigate a landscape that I'm not used to, so just like tree roots, all that kind of stuff. And my spell book is in a bad mood and won't open, so I can't use any spells to help myself the whole time.
Oh.
Is your spell book like
Well, it's dragon, is it? No, I don't feel like it. It's not.
Wait,
This
what's
isn't the
going?
right place. This isn't the right place for me. No, I'm not.
What?
I'm not going to.
Living book.
Open!
No,
We talked about this.
No.
I went hunting.
What's that?
Animal.
Is it a fish?
Yeah.
Pescatarian.
Yeah, it's fish. Furry fish.
Yeah.
What's going on here? What's going on here?
Are you talking to your book?
Clearly. Open up.
You know you're meant to read books, not talk to them.
Yeah.
I've known you for 5 days and you haven't noticed that I talk to my book.
No.
Nope.
No, I'm more interested with what's going on with me, really.
Clearly.
I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, but we're all very self-involved.
Yes.
So.
Yeah.
It's quite hard to miss, so.
I'm too humid. My pages are wrinkling and that's. No, I'm not doing. You can pull all you like. I'm not opening.
You want me to burn that for you?
Please don't
What's going
talk
on
about
here?
him like
Why
that.
are you talking to your book and why is it talking back?
This is Paige Turner.
Professor Turner.
Sorry.
Thank you.
And he doesn't know that he's a book. So
What are you saying? You need to speak up.
absolutely nothing, just introducing you to
I'm
my...
Professor Turner.
But he won't.
What would happen if you found out?
What?
Please don't.
Just
What would happen if you
None of your bit.
just really quietly. Why is
Nothing.
Bring me out. Bring me out so I can say hello.
Are you ready to? Are you going to open now for
No.
the other people? For the other people, you'll open, but you won't open for me. Sick of this. Go on then,
I mean, if you
introduce
treat
yourself.
me well, and then you do your
A
conjuring
little-
thing. So the book finally flips open, and you see that the writing on it, all of the ink seems to move towards the center and come off of the page into this bluish kind of hologram of a small elven man. He's a regular-sized elven man, but the hologram is only small, and he looks like a very old man, long hair. Did we say monocle or glasses?
Yeah, monocle.
Wearing a monocle and tweed jacket, looks like a sort of typical, like an Oxford professor. And he's behind a little desk. The desk is part of the hologram, and he says, "Oh, hello there. I'm Professor Turner," and he puts his hand out to shake your hand.
Shake his hand. Shake it. Shake it.
Shakes your hand.
Will I get stained?
No, you.
And then the book
He goes
absorbs.
into your arm.
Shakes your hands into.
Hello, Professor Turner. Where are you?
Right there.
Right in front. Sorry, I'm a little bleary-eyed. Morning.
What a strange question to ask someone. Good morning, where are you?
I did hear something recently that says, I bet the phrase "Where are you?" was a lot less common before phones were invented.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, it made me think. I was like,
Lovely to meet you, Professor Turner. Are you a professor as well from?
Man, Baradun, you're having a meal of this.
He's so good at
Hello,
talking.
where are you, Professor? Are you a professor?
Are you a professor at the? I was trying to remember
Three
three
Ravens
Ravens.
University.
Ravens.
Yes, of course.
Oh, very good.
A current professor
You wouldn't
of
think he had
this day and
such a
age.
high charisma modifier.
Words were just like.
So is it my understanding that you're a book?
No, I'm not that. This is ridiculous. This is such. I don't understand the prank. It doesn't seem to. This is. And then he just shifts back into the book and it slams shut.
This is one of my professors, Paige.
Professor Turner, if you will.
Sorry, Professor.
Oh, you're a professor too! Where are you right now?
I'm here.
Yes. Don't tell him he's in a book.
He's definitely in a book.
Sorry. What are you?
What?
And now you meet the slowest one of us.
Well, he's a book. He's a book.
He's not a book.
He's obviously
He's
a book.
not a book, he's in a book.
Oh, he's in the book.
I don't understand this
in a book.
prank.
I have
No,
no
you-
idea
you-
what they're talking
What,
about.
you've never
he's a
seen a
book.
man in a book?
Like a
Don't
book.
listen
I
to
don't-
him.
Oh,
so
so
he's a
man,
book.
he's
You're a book.
he is a man
Stop
in a
it.
book.
It's not funny.
See a book, man.
So you got a man in a book.
You can't tell him he's
You
in
got
a
a book, man.
You can't tell him he's in a book. Do you know how difficult it is to get him in a good mood?
Sorry,
It's not even a funny joke. The book says.
Anyway, I'll put him away in a book.
jokes.
All right, so
I was just joking.
I want to know more about that later.
You will.
So because this is a challenge to overcome in this area, it's going to be encompassed by an Arcana check. So make me an Arcana check.
I would like to know if
That
it's
bad
this.
boy. Yep.
Yep, that one.
Just big old
14.
14 plus your Arcana is going to be plenty. That is 3 successes, 1 failure. So
I did good.
you succeed exactly 3 of the checks. You get back to the Palace of Heart's Desire in 4 days' time with the cauldron. Because you took 2 days at the beginning, on the day before you arrive back, as you're walking through the forest, it turns from autumn sort of yellows and reds and the leaves, very autumn colours, the leaves slowly falling, and then overnight it turns into winter. As you realise that, coincidentally actually, as you and Whatsit were hunting, it must have been the day of the hunt, a day to celebrate the goddess of the hunt, and the last day of autumn, the time to go out and get as much food as you can before winter starts.
That's why I did it, because I knew that.
And this is the first day of winter as you step in. Having been in the dead frost, this is nothing compared. So you can handle it. It's just very cold.
Bit of a chill in the air.
Bit of a chill in the air. The leaves have all fallen immediately overnight, gone bare. There's snow on the ground when you wake up, which hadn't snowed overnight. It's very strangely magical, this forest. But you make your way back to the palace. You arrive and you've got the cauldron.
We got your cauldron.
Oh, wonderful news! Thank you. Welcome back. I've started to regain some of my strength. The flail snail trial definitely helped. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
That is.
Did you drink it?
No, I crafted it into a balm.
I would have drunk it.
I wouldn't have.
If you had a grail, would you have had some of the flail snail trail?
The grail. I ordered
Trunk
the
from
grail.
the grail?
I ordered the
I've got a
grail, but
snail
it hasn't
flail.
arrived in the mail yet.
Oh, so the grail hasn't arrived in the mail for the snail flail trail?
No.
Snail mail.
And don't forget that I've got a snail flail.
Oh,
Okay?
you do, don't you?
You do.
There is a whale sound nearby, as a whale.
Oh, you returned from your trail. Was it an ordeal? Did you get impaled? You look quite pale and frail. Perhaps you should have worn chainmail. Well, let's get you an ale and a nice meal to cure what ails you. Cocktails are on sale, and oxtail soup at wholesale price, not retail, served by a male Chippendale. Anyway, come inside, it's starting to hail and blowing a gale. Tell me the tale of how you prevailed.
So she is going to start on your favors. She asks each of you what it is you want. Greg's already getting his. She's helping him through some shit. That's part of her favor to him.
If I gave you a very very powerful magical mask, would I be able to get 2 smaller favors?
Perhaps, yes.
And I hand her the curious mask.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, as you are still curious about what it does. You haven't worked it out yet.
4.
4. You think about doing so, and then you're like, oh, but I feel like I can work out what this does, and you decide not to give it up.
Okay.
Super
So I hand it out to her and go,
It's like, what is...
never mind!
Sorry about him. He's fucking weird.
Did I?
Sorry, I need to know what's going on with the mask.
You got a little bit of spittle on you.
Thank you, Bodger.
Okay.
I don't put it on.
But what is it I can do for you then?
Oh, you're an odd fish, Baratune. You're an odd fish.
I'm gonna kind of gauge 2 options with you and see which one you think you can do. One,
Alright.
this is Scamatha's book, which I'm holding very delicately.
It's like smoking.
I saw
vague sounds of screaming.
I saw another wizard touch it, and it looked like he got corrupted by it.
Yes, that sounds like Scabbard.
I would love to be able to use the book without getting corruption. Do you think you could take
I
the
can
corruption
remove
off
that,
it?
yes.
Okay, good. So that could be option A.
Also, just pause there. I noticed you are moving around a lot.
Yes.
That
was just going to be one of the small
Is that the
favors.
curse?
I am cursed.
I will remove that for you as thanks for getting my cauldron. I have done a similar thing for Greg.
Right, so we're allowed 2 then each.
Well, no, that's a small one.
Oh, no,
that was...
It sounds like we're all at
So option A, Scabatha's book. Option B is I have something called the Tome of Leadership. It's inactive at the moment and only comes active once every
100 years.
100 years. Could you...
It should be getting close as well. That's
Okay, option A.
my sisters had that. They've been using it their whole lives. They've been getting relatively charming that way.
So this is probably going to pop pretty
soon. Yes. I
Okay,
would
well
imagine
then, I would love it if you could...
You're human, yes?
Yes.
How long do you live?
Well, I've got some magical shit going on.
You
I
should
live
be
a bit
fine.
longer.
It will arrive in your lifespan. Yes, I will remove the curse on Scabatha's Book of Notes for you.
Great.
For you, Bodger Blodger?
I would like to have the stole thing removed, and I would like a bit of power imbued on my ham. What? What?
Why do you suddenly get 2?
Why you got 2?
I mean, you fetched my cauldrons. I suppose I can do it. I'll see how tricky it is to remove.
Well,
the
okay.
thing.
First things first. Can you just what does it? Can you just tell me without being a favor? Just what is it? What the hell's happened to me?
I wish I could. I've told you about 3 times now. I don't know unless I actually do the identifying magics to find out what it did.
Well, because I don't know, like, if it's necessarily even doing anything badly to me, I'd like to take...
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
It's probably fine. In fact, it's probably a good thing.
Probably.
Can I please have a magic hammer?
You've got
I'd like my hammer,
magic
and I'd like it to be made more magical.
Oh, okay. Do you have anything in mind? Like, there's a number
What
of...
I would like is for it to have a 10%... I've got a very specific spell that I've been thinking about. I would like my hammer to have some sort of polymorph ability.
Oh, so you wish to turn your hammer into another creature?
No, you should be specific here.
This has monkey paw written all over it.
Can you please give my hammer the ability to have a 10% chance every attack to make the target polymorph into a random animal?
Right. Well, Robert has done the maths on this last night and realized that 10% is way overpowered, but has managed a way that to make this balanced. And I can do
Who's Robert?
Friend of mine.
I was trying to be vague about
magic.
this.
Yes, I can do something of that nature for you.
Okay, cool.
Hand it over, and I will. You give the hammer, and she takes it, and it seems to shrink down in her hand. You've never seen it do that.
My goodness.
And she's just holding like a more tinkerer's hammer kind of size thing.
Monkey paw, your hammer's now tiny little.
Also, is there a chance you could try just at least identify what the hell's going on with my
I
dog?
will do that as a thank you for collecting my cauldron.
All right.
Kettlestein mentioned that you have patron powers. And
Yeah, I got an eternal great one living inside my brain.
There's a spell I can do, powerful magic to divine information about things lost to legend. I could cast that for you and learn more information about what is going on for you.
Yeah, that'd be great because it's a bit of a mystery.
Wonderful. We will do this.
Perfect.
I'm here to study Archfey, so I would love like a big old historical document that I can take that's got some secrets in it.
Of course, I
want secrets or information.
You can just write a thesis about Archfey and just give it to me, and then I can take credit for it.
No, because if she writes a thesis on when you submit it to Turnitin, it'll be like, nah, an Archfey wrote this, bro.
I'm not trying to steal anyone's. I'm not trying to steal anyone. But just a little bit of information.
I will happily sit down with you for our interview, and you can ask me questions which you like. I will be open book. Speaking of which, is he opening yet?
Hello, Paige.
Yes.
Are you right?
I'm fine.
Would you like to open?
I'm very busy.
No, is the answer to that.
You're a book.
Yeah,
Stop it!
That book sounds like a pain in the ass.
That book is annoying.
Do you think maybe I could bribe him with like a cup of coffee that he can have in his little and then maybe
or a cup of coffee on the book.
If you could just give him a cup of coffee as like a little bonus.
I will do so. Yeah. So she arranges for a tiny little cup of coffee, like a thimble cup of coffee, to be next to the book, and then he opens up, and then he sort of reaches his hologram hand out, and then a cup of coffee appears in his hologram hand, having left the one on the table. Like,
is he like made of ink?
Yeah.
He's a book.
Stop saying that.
She starts over the next week or so. You are leveling up to level 9 as she works on your favors. So if you want to roll your new hit points, you can do so.
By the way, across this week, as I said, I'm working on that quick save scroll. I want to somehow figure out an ability that not only can we rewind time, but grab something.
Grab an object and rewind time with it and have it in your hand.
Yeah.
Meaning that there would be a minute later, a minute before, there would be two of those objects.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what you're working on.
Thinking ahead.
I will tell you that there is because you're trying to make this already powerful item do something more powerful, there is a chance that if you screw this up, tinkering with it, you lose the scroll. A small chance, but I will ask for tinkering checks, and if you nat 1 it, then you've found the scroll.
Yep. I have deception and persuasion 8+ now. I'm going to deception and persuade everyone now.
Bro, I've got stealth plus 11. And insight and perception at 10, and sleight of hand at 11.
Oh my god!
Should find. So you're going to be rolling 12s for most of those things.
Oh yeah.
You're going to be in the low
Nothing
teens.
but 12s.
Low teens for most of those.
I'm not going to say that. I've got a new spell that I'm looking forward to using. Continue.
Eventually, if you keep going with rogue, you get reliable talent where anything that you're proficient in, you can just treat a roll less than 10 as a 10.
Yeah.
You're like, thank God.
Thank Christ.
Now,
so then it'll almost be a minimum 20, right?
Mm-hmm. Rogues get real good at the stuff they're good at, which is kind of the point of the rogue.
Sure.
So I have historically, every single time I've leveled up, done the safe. Just what is it? Is it 7 every time?
Yeah, and I called you out for it for being boring.
It's super boring. And so this is. I'm gonna roll this one.
Do it. D12.
Here we go. D12 roll.
You've got a dice.
12.
There you go.
You got a 12.
I got a 12.
See, that's why you roll, because you got max health. You suddenly, because he was lacking on health before.
He was, yeah. I always felt sorry for Bodger. I was like, oh mate,
all right,
you've only got double my health.
Now he's got more than double.
Quadruple, really, when you're aging.
So done.
Yep.
123.
That's with the temporary. Although do we still Do we still have the temporary?
I'm assuming so. Yeah.
you've given a
you
speech.
give it a
So
speech.
what-
every
You've
morning.
given a tearful,
But my I
traumatized
guess that
speech.
means my base is 113. Just
Yeah, you just
base.
cracked.
I wake
you
up in the morning.
just
I'm
cracked
like,
100.
113. What up?
Yeah, you've got over double me now.
And then I look in the mirror and go, "You're a handsome bloke. Hey everyone, I'm a handsome bloke. Blah blah. My grandfather's hammer. Boom. 10.
How is that scroll going?
Oh, I'm nearly there. I've nearly got it working. Come on, quick save.
Guys, I've been looking for Greg all over the place, perceiving strange things.
Oh,
but-
your perception getting better.
Yeah, no Greg though.
Hey guys, hey, check it out. I'm tough now. I'm over 100 tough.
Oh, well, that's good because that is basically your job.
What you do?
Yeah.
How tough are you? Like 40 tough?
I don't really want to get into it. I don't like assigning numerical values to my toughness.
You're not over 100 though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah? Well, how many Eldritch Lords do you have living in your head? Exactly.
And what are you, like 30 tough?
Or less, like 10.
Awkward. And over 100 handsome.
That's
200 handsome.
It's not a thing.
I'm a million handsome.
I'm infinity +1 handsome, so
Where are you getting this rating system from?
books.
I know that because I read all of the books.
So
and
why'd
I've
you
not
ask the
seen
question?
Not seen it in any of the books that I've read.
This is good improv.
That's your new inspiring speech. You guys notice how handsome I am?
I'm inspired.
And I also have this new ability, a brutal critical, which I don't think I've hardly ever gotten a critical.
You've had a couple of criticals.
Couple of crits?
And you fucked it up.
Okay, well this will be...
Theoretically, 1 in every 20 of your attacks
Yeah.
should be a crit.
I'm pretty sure you've had a couple.
And if you go reckless, you almost double that to like a 9.75% chance of a crit every time. Almost 1 in 10 chance of a crit every time you go reckless with your attacks, or anytime you have advantage on an attack.
That's what I was going to say.
Same.
You did that math real quick.
Yeah, the 9.75%.
All right, shut up. So you're leveling up. She's working on your things. She's trying to remove the curse on your thing. She's polymorphing your hammer, getting a polymorph ability into it. She's in the evenings. She's having sort of sit down conversations with you. Baradoon, you're tinkering with your book as well, right?
The
scroll.
The
sorry.
scroll, yep.
I'll have you make an Arcana check, please. And that's another thing we've changed about you on Level Up is that you were like, I should be proficient in Arcana. So
Oh, that's right. I think I've already done that.
we swapped out religion for Arcana, and it makes sense that you're spending time working on arcane things.
Yep. Arcana check?
Yep.
12.
12
plus 6, 18.
Plus 6, 18. All right,
was
so
pretty close,
there's
really.
still work to be done, but you are starting progress on that thing. 18 Arcana check. You can spend some of the time during Level Up as well scribing any of the spells from his notebook, his
hell
spellbook.
yeah, give me all those spells.
You learn from how just being around him that he's got a spellbook, but he doesn't use it. And you realise.
Hey, I have a spellbook.
Why do you not use it?
You realise from your studies of the arcane, you know that some people are just born inherently magical and they just don't really study it. It just comes to them naturally.
Lazy.
They're talented rather than skilled.
Lazy.
And you realise Baradoon is what's commonly known as a sorcerer rather than a wizard, and so he's got a spellbook that isn't even his. Do you explain at all during the downtime whose it is or where you got it?
Wait, does she know who you are actually? Or does
We told her.
No,
Yeah.
I do know.
Does she actually know who? Do you know who Baradoon is?
I would probably know.
Yeah, you'd know the Order of the Weave. Yeah.
Yeah. So the spellbook isn't even mine. I stole it from Leothil.
Oh. You stole it.
Now, Leothil,
He's going to.
you know, is acting High Sorcerer.
Yes.
And is due to become the next High Sorcerer on the next Sabotation Day, which will vacate his current position as head of Arcane Research.
And my mother is vying for that position, actually.
Do you want some dope
Your
secrets?
mother?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So it turns out Leothil's actually evil, and he what's the word? Removed all my powers from me, and then I stole his spellbook and
And
pulled it
that's
away.
who's going to be.
Yeah, I know.
High Sorcerer.
He wants to be High Sorcerer, and we're trying to stop that.
Sorry, who's your mum?
Anna.
Right.
Continue.
Did that help?
And she wants to be head of Arcane Research
Well, she's been working in, research.
at the
for
Temple of
a time.
Calabar.
No, not at the Temple of Calabar.
Oh, okay, but she wants to.
She might be moving. Yes.
No, yeah. That would uproot the family, wouldn't it? Moving.
No,
from
not.
that?
Well, I'm not grown.
Okay.
I don't think I'd be going along with it.
Oh, I don't know. You may have had other siblings.
I'm a grown up.
I don't know everything about you.
No. I don't have any. I'm a single child. What do you call it? Only child.
Only child.
Yeah. But my grandmother does
okay.
live there.
And does she know?
Who's your grandmother?
My grandmother. I'm calling her Lucy.
Lucy, right.
Yeah.
And what's her actual name?
Lucy.
I'm calling her Lucy. And her name is
Margaret, but I call her.
She said I'm calling her because we never talked about that.
I just made that right there. Lucy.
And does your mother know Laethel?
I wouldn't say knows well. Knows, of course, but doesn't know well. Doesn't know a lot.
I'll end that line of questioning.
But how do you know that they're evil? Because I wouldn't.
He kind of said it to me, I guess.
You just took it.
He totally told me. I don't need to worry about
I'm
it.
evil.
Yeah, because we're the good guys.
We're the good guys.
Exactly.
At this point, I don't really know how much I trust any of you.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
He kind of he is wanting for his own personal gain to overtake the sort of position.
He's our antagonist. That makes him the bad guy.
Correct.
I have to relay.
Yeah, to be honest, from my point of view, whether it was him or Baradoon is
So much of a much. Doesn't really make a difference.
Bad, right?
Kind of both dicks.
They're kind of both
Hey,
dicks.
Oh, sorry,
dicks.
you're a dick.
Thank you.
At one of the evenings towards the end of the week, when you've been doing all of your respective level uppy stuffs, what did you get? You got expertise.
Expertise, yeah. And
In
I took
what?
it in insight and perception.
Okay, what do you reckon you're doing to make those things better? How are you training those over the week?
I'm just spending a lot of time trying to ascertain what the fuck is going on in my head.
Yeah.
It just sits there, and like while the rest of them are sleeping, he kind of meditates, going, "Great one, what the fuck is going on?"
There's a knock at your bedroom door.
Don't come in! Don't come in! Don't come in! Don't come in!
I thought I heard singing in there.
Yeah. Hang on. Just thinking about baseball. Okay, you can come in.
Jesus. She comes into your room and she says,
I wasn't. Huh?
It's fine. We all have urges. It's heart's desires. I've managed to locate the ivory sticks that are part of the component for the spell that I wish to cast.
Oh, great.
So whenever you're ready.
Let's go.
Very well. She knocks the rest of you awake and takes you all together to a large, expansive hall.
So I was trying to be polite. I was waiting for you to maybe this doll thing, but we never.
Oh yes.
We never got
Sorry,
around to it.
Yes, we
I was
haven't
kinda
been.
I wasn't going to intrude, but we still
now
haven't
you
got
have
to
intruded.
Well, yeah, because it wasn't him.
We'll get there. You're not
Will
leaving
we?
the palace.
Will we though? Will we?
So it's quite a complicated spell, really.
So is this going to teach me a bit about my patron?
Yes, hopefully, with any
down?
luck. It is a written down spell, yes.
Is it going to get rid of the doll from me?
So it's an interesting spell that can teach us information that's lost to time.
Oh, will it take us to another plane, will it?
Possibly,
Is
it can
Is
do.
it going to get rid of the doll from me?
So it can take us in numerous different places. Sometimes it will.
Is it going to get rid of the doll that's inside me? Is no one listening to me?
Important artifacts that you need to cast.
Yes, actually,
I've got a doll inside me.
I have a whole intricate sort of system of runes that I
I've
have
got
to
a doll
inscribe
inside.
on the floor.
So do you need I've got a doll inside me and I want to out.
Yes, of course.
Is nobody listening to me?
There's series of incense, herbs.
Hello. Because I've been patient.
Or just because it hasn't happened right now doesn't mean it's never
I've been
gonna
spending
happen.
most of my day enchanting your Warhammer. And then the afternoons, I've been trying to work with the curse. In the evenings, I've been having interviews. And then I've also been,
Hey, Bodger,
any downtime, I've been trying to source components for my spells.
Tomorrow morning.
We could do or now.
Well, we're doing my thing now.
Are we though?
Yeah,
Are
I've
we?
been waiting patiently.
Have you?
Yeah,
got a
because
doll
I've
inside you?
I've got an eternal being occupying my brain. Smoke.
She
comes
takes
out
you
of
to
my
an
eyes.
expansive hall and lays out some incense and herbs, gemstones, ivory sticks, tokens and trinkets and statuettes, all manner of complicated and unusual components. You are well studied, so you recognize that she is casting the spell Legend Law. It is a very
Legend Law.
It's a spell that allows you to learn information about things that have been lost to time. So as you are standing around in this circle, the last of the incense is lit, and she starts to chant this incantation. And the room around you starts to fall away. It starts to dissolve, leaving just blank white in all dimensions. And you are floating in the void.
I shouldn't have taken that acid tab.
You took
I should
acid,
have
me
taken. I
too.
should have taken more.
Well, this is a new experience.
Well, I don't know. I spent a lot of time in White Voids, actually.
Yeah, voids are kind of my thing, really.
No, that's great. Actually, I know that area of White Void over there. I've been there before.
Yeah, I have done some things over there. What's it? Be calm. Daddy's just floating in a white void.
Just hold for a second.
Zybilna speaks. It is unknown what came before the cosmos, but whatever it was, it birthed the ancients. You see, appearing around you with its scale entirely impossible to determine given no reference point to the plain white around you, a behemoth titan of a man, mostly similar to an angel in appearance, humanoid body, wings, but the details of him are interpreted differently by each of you. Some of you are seeing him bearded and others are seeing 2 faces. Others see him with 4 arms, while some see just golden light instead of limbs. Odys, god of gods, father of the first family. And then another appears. Demétre, his wife, mother of the gods, mother of the first family and goddess of seasons, agriculture, and the home. You see her interpreted differently. I don't have every I don't have a beautiful woman angel, alright? I'm doing the best with what I got.
Looks like a dude to me.
Well, maybe she just presents as male.
To you.
She's a god. She's a god. She's androgynous, mate.
Hey.
No judgments.
Continue, Robin.
You start to see other forms appearing surrounding you in the white void. And I will not do this one-handed.
Mr. Manhattan.
I was gonna say it's Piccolo.
Piccolo with wings.
Appearing a number of other angelic figures appearing around you in the void.
That's Robin Williams.
Yeah, it's Robin Williams. Yeah.
Uncles, daughters, brothers, they all came next. 10 in number. 10 to rule, 10 to create. Yet only 9 days did it take them to finish the mortal realms. By the light of day 9 they rested, and so the 10th. A daughter called Medra took charge of the sapient life and made for herself a new realm, the life. But what is life without death? What is light without shadow? For every creation there must be destruction. Thus, the shadow realm was birthed to balance the light.
They're the baddies. I bet they're the baddies.
What gave it away?
And then
so you look around you to see that the white has disappeared away. All of the angels around you have disappeared away. Around you now is pure abject terror incarnate. You can leave it there, Adam. Leave it there.
Home.
Well, this has to be a new experience for you.
No. This is home.
Yeah, no, Black Voids. I've done Black. Oh, hello.
The world is pitch black, and your ability to see is only by the nature of your magical dark vision. Dark vision that you soon wish you were stripped of. The field you're standing in is an immeasurable living scalp. The plants are human limbs profusely and unstaunchably bleeding from deep seeping wounds. The sky seems to ripple as though a thin rubber sheet is barely holding back a torrential downpour of burrowing maggots ready to burst forth on the festering ground below at any second.
Yeah.
The darkness of the realm made to brighten the light made to cast the shadows, and thus they were in balance. But who was to have dominion over this lower plane? A second family was born. 10 in number, 10 to rule, 10 to destroy. And you see birthing from the ground like pus from pimples, creatures and beings of immense size and maddening shape.
This place is metal as fuck.
At home.
Shout out to Mike Glasswell for all of the painted minis. Incredible jobs.
Wow.
Just a squealing guitar in the
Oh,
background.
that's so dope.
Ooh, does it have teeth?
Oh my
Bursting-
god.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
Bursting from the ground,
Christ.
maddening creatures, different shapes, sizes,
Oh,
teeth
that's
and
so
tentacles.
sick. That one's
This
awesome.
is like Doom.
Different creatures of various sizes, these maddening monstrosities.
Yeah.
That looks like a heart.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and you can just faintly hear Slayers raining blood, just constantly
Someone
playing.
shredding.
Yeah, this is always playing in the background.
Yeah.
The Dark Lords took residence in the Shadow Plane.
The Dark Lords.
A pitch black wasteland of horrors beyond imagination or comprehension, where mountains are flesh and rivers run with ichor. Eyeballs exist without bodies, teeth grow from objects, and your minds turn mad by mere proximity.
It just feels right. You know?
I will have each of you roll a d20 for me, please. Straight d20, nothing added.
13.
18.
12.
16.
13, 12, 16, 18.
Please put me in the back.
Do I need to roll
That,
one for
that
what?
looks like initiative for battle, which is bullshit.
It doesn't matter, we're only surrounded
Somebody
by
got an
10
18?
gods.
Somebody got an 18?
18.
18 for Bob. And then I think you were 16.
12.
12, 16, something. You all said
Yeah,
the numbers at the
you've
same
got
time.
it in the
which
right
is
order
always
now.
existent.
Yep.
All right, Bob. So Ben, starting with you. Pick one of the dark words.
Oh, mate.
No.
Oh.
He's
It's like asking me to choose my favourite child.
Well, obviously the biggest one, right?
That's quite small.
I mean, fuck.
Stop being so excited about this, Bob.
Can
Why
the,
would you
can the
not
camera
be?
see it well? Should we shift these
Shove
guys?
this guy out of the way.
Oh, mate. Oh, fucking look at this dude.
Um,
Oh, I just can't choose. They're all so. Oh. I just smacked the mic. Sorry. I choose this.
Oh,
guy.
damn it, that's what I was
Yes.
going to
I
choose.
choose that guy.
He's fantastic, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Picked this up from Mike yesterday. I asked him to paint it over the weekend for me. It's incredible. He's made it look like wet and dripping somehow.
So
It's
good.
so good, man. So good. All right, so you pick this one. Rowan, you next. Pick one.
I know that you want this one, but I'm
No,
first,
you take it.
so
You take it.
This one.
You deserve
All
it.
right, go with the big
He's got
old
a
hammer.
hat, it feels
Baradoon,
right,
you pick.
you know.
Ah, yeah.
I'm going to pick the tiny dude just here.
Tiny dude, nice.
Oh, no,
All right, Rich.
I want a tiny dude.
You specifically asked to be last, and then you're like, no, I didn't realize what we were doing.
I'm gonna pick this one.
All right, big old worm.
And then I'm gonna run and switch with one of you.
So you come
specifically you, baby.
You come to realize in this moment that you're not simply observing the Dark Lords bursting forth from this hellscape, but you're becoming them. You look down and see tentacles emerging from you. You see this mouth erupt from your stomach.
This is like a video I watched once.
You, by the nature of being on this plane, you're already succumbing to. I can't get going after that, can I? Only this time they're coming from me.
Yeah. It's like one of my alone time videos.
Stop it. Alone time video.
Oh, Jesus.
From a faraway eastern land, you probably haven't seen it.
By the nature of being on this plane, you're already succumbing to the altering nature of the body horror that it inflicts.
Surely this is a new experience.
Not really, to be honest. I mean, if I'm going to be perfectly honest, this is what it's like inside my brain at all times. So, welcome to the group.
Family in name alone, Gothdor, Keldor, Cathabist, Ishalden, Njagerthrdrugst, Dave, and others. They argued, fought, schemed and backstabbed to take what dominion they could over aspects of destruction. So, I want you to backstab and scheme and attack each other based on the minis description. What do you think?
Yeah.
Starting with Bob, make an attack against one of the other minis based on what you think this could do.
Okay.
Hell yeah, pick the big one.
All right. Do I have to roll or anything?
No rolls, just narratives.
With the tentacles, I grab the little one and force it into my mouth.
Hey, mate.
And then as you are being forced into the tentacles of this one, what do you do in retaliation?
What's he got going on?
He's got like tentacles for a face as well, and like
for a
3
face.
arms or something as well. I imagine him being
as,
super
as I start
nimble,
going into his
nippy.
face, I literally rip at his face and
Tearing-
stab the tentacles into his face.
Tearing at him, tentacles coming round and grabbing a hold of these eyes. There's tiny little beautiful glowing eyes on there as well. Some of the tentacles go for the eyes. Bodger.
Taking one of the other.
Yeah, anyone.
One of the, that one, or that one.
Anyone. These are all Dark Lords as well. They're just none of you pick them.
Right.
I
Do you
get.
see this guy, by the way? He's made of zombies and
I nearly
skeletons.
chose that
he's
guy.
pretty-
Oh, cool.
Just
He's
a
a big
face
mound
so
of
cool.
zombies and skeletons.
Yeah,
His
yeah.
real name is a zombie clot.
I grab my big hammer and I just shove it up his.
Right up the gullet, like a tongue depressor. Big old hammer comes up. Brit.
I just swallow the hammer. And then I...
And you're like, clack!
Suck it in. Happened before to you.
And then I'm gonna burrow, obviously, under the ground, and then I'm gonna go underneath the ground, and I'm gonna fucking just...
right underneath the
No
tentacles.
one's attacking Tentacle Boy.
Well, your tentacle boy's in tentacle boy.
She punctuates these attacks with descriptions of first they created the hunger, the conflict, and the disease. And this big ass zombie guy just like brings a big swinging hammer and big hammer fist right on the top of this guy. Blood sprays out. Then they created greed, gluttony, pride, and worse. And the plant whips out and grabs a hold of this mound, but the mound slips out of the grasp. Not to be outdone, as each Dark Lord stole from their brothers and sisters' dominion, they demonstrated need to increase the foulness of their destruction. This guy, what's this guy got? He's got all kinds of... Oh, he's got weird like eyes on the end of a hook. He uses that hook to sort of grab into the back of... let's go with this guy. Big old hook stabs through your back and he starts clawing his way up your back. Hunger became famine. Conflict became war. Disease became pestilence. Only one of the 10 took note of Maedra and her new realm, too busy fighting amongst themselves with the others. But Baltoroth the Destroyer took note and set out to the Firelands to become the balance for life. You see your bodies, horrific as they are, burn away back to your regular forms.
Oh, shit!
Oh, wow.
So this is just like a normal day in the life for you then?
No, this is not.
Yeah, this is new. This is new.
I don't think we have any connection to this place.
Father.
What's that?
I'm home.
Oh, right, this is where What's It's from, so I guess we do have a connection.
Yeah, no, this big time, big
My
time, big
demon
time.
son is from here. Have you met my demon son? What's it?
Briefly, but we weren't...
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
The abject body horror plane begins to burn around you. The black rivers of thick tar begin to glow of molten lava. Trees wilt and blacken to charcoal as the ground becomes a sheet of solidified flame. The sky burns like a white-hot sun in every point that you look. And the air smells of brimstone and sulphur and chokes you with the heat in your lungs. Good interaction. We're involved in the... We've got immersion now. Yeah.
You alright?
You okay?
It's really hot, isn't it? It's quite hot.
Oh, because we're in the
hellscape.
Yeah. Oh, me, oh, my,
It's very warm. Oh.
What, you hot? What's it?
I bet he is, because we're in hell.
Yeah, it's very flames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, the smoke.
Oh,
It's like on you.
Oh no, the
what's
fire.
fairly warm.
Oh, lava.
It is his dominion over death, his call to consume the mortal world so that life has room to grow there. It is from his anger, fury, rage, and wrath that the first demons were spawned. You see demons starting to sprout from flame just around you in all directions.
Yeah.
Some of them are tiny like What's It, and they have different body shapes and anatomy, different asymmetry. Others are larger like elephants and resembled stitched together pieces of beasts. The devils followed soon afterwards, out of sight of Baltoroth, using their respective wiles and wit to scheme and manipulate, rather than outright destroy, as was the purview of their demon cousins. In the background you see other horrific creatures, but these all have perfect body symmetry. They're prowling amid the burned out buildings and flying high out of reach, so always staying in the background. And so with the light, the shadow, the life and the fire, the cosmos was in balance. But that balance is an unstable equilibrium. It is hard won and always in flux, as the forces of the lower planes fight to overthrow those of the upper planes. I'm sure you've all heard of what happened when the army of Eternal Fire started the crusade against the Tree of Life.
Big time.
You know, don't you?
You've not only heard of it, you were part of it. You were one of the NPCs that players could recruit to help them defeat the army of Eternal Fire.
Yeah, Zybilna, I know all about this. I went with all the adventurers and we went into the Crucible of Life and stopped the army of Eternal Fire and killed Baltoroth.
Same.
I've got pause for Baradoon to fill in. Tell me something that happened on that crusade.
Well, as you'll know very well, because it was a war that happened in Azerim. In fact, everyone should know because it was pretty
big deal.
The second war.
Fourth war.
The fourth one.
I guess you'd call it. The Army of Eternal Fire opened a portal in the middle of the Tree of Life, destroying a large section of Elven.
This is in the Third Age.
Correct. Good work. Destroyed a large section of.
You get inspiration. only because everybody starts the game with inspiration anyway.
They destroyed a large section of Elven, and then managed to get into the Life Realm and got. Sorry, not that one. Got into the Life Realm and went to the Crucible of Life, but me and a whole lot of adventurers stopped them. It was badass, and the Army of Eternal Fire has been quelled from now on.
Nice.
But our story lies with the dangers coming from the Shadow Realm. Take that fire mat back.
So the Dark... we defeated the Dark Lords. And now there's a new mystical threat coming from the Shadowlands.
Not the Fire Lords. Not the Dark Lords.
We destroyed the Fire Lords, but now there's a new greater threat.
The Dark Lords?
The Dark Lords.
Right, yes.
An expansion to the game.
And these are
the fire burns out around you, and you stand both in the horrors of the Shadow Realm and the bright white clouds of the light. You're in both places at once, you seeing both vistas in every direction simultaneously. We put this big boy back on the map.
Where are the turtle people?
All right, in reverse order this time. Britt, choose one of the angels.
I'm gonna
guess. There we go. Yeah, I just won $100.
Pick which one we get to be.
Unicorn! I want to be the unicorn!
Okay, go. Okay. I mean, you get to be the unicorn then. Great.
Don't look at it like that.
What? No, I'm not.
Don't look at it like that! It's mine!
No, okay,
it's
you know
mine!
it's yours. I didn't.
Give it to me!
Yeah, that's fine.
You can have the unicorn.
You can be.
I wanted one of the angels anyway. That's fine.
Live your dreams!
Everyone, just so we're clear, Clem wants to be the unicorn.
Clem wants the unicorn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mine.
Baradoon.
Pony.
I'm gonna pick Big Bad Boy.
Big boy Otis. Bodger.
I will be this person.
You're my wife.
Yes.
De Madre. And Bob.
And I'm Robin Williams.
Robin Williams? Oh, of course.
Or Will Smith.
That was another one painted by Mike.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like his two swords.
All right. So, there have always been 9. Since the days that Baltoroth the Destroyer carved out his own domain, the Dark Lords have numbered 9. Thank you.
That was just a punctuation to your sentence.
And in balance with the 9 of the light, it has been perfectly matched. Each of you, starting with Bob, describe an attack and a counter to your 2 minis that you chose.
Huh?
You're this guy, and you are Genie. Mm-hmm. These guys are now attacking each other as the light are attacking the shadows, and vice versa.
Okay.
Describe it both ways.
The demon kind of launches at him with his tentacles flailing.
Just to be pedantic, because I mean demon, blah blah blah. Demon is a specific term for the people from the fire realms, and because I'm establishing law here, I just don't want to confuse people. The Dark Lord.
Get it right, mate.
Attacks the.
Do some research, mate.
It's pedantic, but it's in the middle of an exposition dump, so I think it's important.
Dark Lords are more like Lovecraftian body horror.
Yes.
Type deal.
Sweet.
I am an angel of the light. I will defeat you.
And I will defeat you with my demon tentacle powers.
I am the dark mouth.
The demon.
Stomach mouth.
No, demon.
Feel my stomach.
Just technically, you're Dark Lords, not demons. Like Watsit's a demon, but in the nomenclature of the Outer Planes.
Silence! Silence! Stomach mouth. Feel my stomach mouth.
Battle for the cosmos.
It's just that terminology is important when you're just
Silence, DM, silence.
So the Dark Lord.
Thank you.
Demon. Launches at Robin Williams. But then Robin Williams does like a sword slash to kind of slash the tentacles, as they're coming at him.
Excellent. Agriculture and famine. Who's next? Bodger's next, sorry.
Right.
Bodger.
I'm attacking.
I wonder if we can get Robin Williams for the green screen.
Probably.
Should be idea.
Probably. I mean, he's dead, but probably.
We can probably make it work.
I guess my sword turns into a to a bright light, and I charge straight into the stomach
Right into the stomach mouth. What does your Dark Lord do in return? What's the counter attack?
Just does a flip.
Cool ass flip.
Totally sick flip.
Slam.
Smack down on a wing.
Health and disease. Ready?
The Dark Lord jumps up and grows in size, and as he grows in size, every single tentacle spurts more tentacles.
Oh, nice.
He comes at this guy, and they're just like every single they're multiplying. There's like hundreds of tentacles. Yeah. Every new tentacle grows another tentacle, and he raises his hand and just like almost like a Kamehameha, but of light, just pushes him back.
Peace and war.
And so this Dark Lord is Dark Lord.
You got an extra inspiration.
Is doing a little burrow, and then it can feel this. Sorry. Oh no, I've broken it. Just stand there.
Demadra's dead. That's a canon for the universe now. Oh,
it's my sleeve, and
there's eternal imbalance. Everything's fucked.
So they can feel the little hoof beats and stuff. And so it burrows and it comes up and it tries to bite it, but it just does a little reverse flip and stabs in the horn.
Reverse flip, stabby stab.
Like just kind of the spit and then like horn. And then just kind of just stuck in there.
All right.
And then it has to figure out how to
get out.
Nice.
Oh god, I've scrolled.
Pony and.
This isn't one of the. We've come across a few unicorns in our times. This is one of the ones we've come across.
No, it's a god.
Okay.
Agriculture, monstrosities, sunlight and drought, rain and monsoon. For more time than time has existed, there has been balance. Until now. Another has appeared in the Shadow Realms. Another being of great power. A being with a mind trained enough to survive the initial barrage of horrors from the Shadow Realm, and remain at least partially intact. A being strong enough in arcane power to not be destroyed by that plane, but to be unrecognizably changed by it.
Gotcha.
Ooh, goop guy.
Oh, it's goop guy.
It's goop guy. It's goop guy. A little umbilical cord.
As this new creature survives in the Shadow Realm, it grows in power. After decades there, it is now rivaling the weakest of the Dark Lords in ability. She turns to you, Bob, and you realize that you're back to yourself in your normal elf form. It is this new being to whom you have a pact. It is this new creature who is seeking a way to escape from his hellish new environment. A being seeking a way to take revenge on the wizard who sent him here, and though thought missing, make it known that they are not gone. A being for whom to kill is their one purpose. A being some know as Wither, others know as Verdorin, but was once known as Califax. Look to Rowan for recognition.
That's what I was waiting for. Like,
I mean, I know the name Califax we've talked about before, but I'm like, this is so metaphorical, and I'm like,
the room dissolves around
Yeah.
you, back to the stone expansive hall that you were standing in. Zybilna's panting slightly as you feel solid stone beneath your feet again.
I missed.
Shit!
Shit!
Oh my god. Califax.
It somehow got even worse.
I'm missing some context. Who's Califax?
Califax. That means.
I'm missing context. Who's Califax?
Oh, Califax. Huh. Yeah. That's crazy, right?
Is that?
He's yeah. Oh, Califax.
So you know who he is?
You don't know?
I'm asking you.
I know.
Okay.
Don't you?
I'm waiting.
well, let me tell you. Califax. Don't you know? Do you not know who Califax is? Oh, shame. Anyway, see ya. I kind of missed a little bit of this. Just the introduction of this, I was like, hey, I missed that.
It's a new being arrived in the shadow plane, and has a strong enough mind to survive intact, and a strong enough arcane power to not be killed by the thing, but was irreversibly changed by it.
All right.
And its
She
name
says,
was.
with Califax becoming stronger, The tentative balance between the Shadow Realm and the light is in danger. If the Dark Lords succeed, the cosmos will be plunged into darkness forever. You must stop Califax at all cost, whatever form that takes.
I feel motivated.
Finally! What is it, like 120 episodes? Yeah, we got there.
About time, Rob.
Probably about 115, but yay!
I feel motivated to just kill this thing that could threaten all life. And
Hang on.
So,
but this thing is in me.
Califax is your patron. What was once Califax is now this Dark Lord, Old One thing, and wants no more than to take revenge and kill Laerthil. But he is in this new form. If he continues to grow in power in this new form, the Dark Lords will overthrow the light and entire plasmas.
Califax as Verdurin wants to kill Laerthil.
Yeah, he wants revenge on the being that sent him to this plane.
Oh, our wishes align. But then I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Because if we do kill Laerthil and then Califax takes over, then, I mean, the world becomes a heavy metal paradise, which is great for me, but probably not what everyone else wants.
Bob's like, bring on the tentacles.
So, there's 11 of these baddies now.
Kind of.
Correct.
Well,
yeah.
So, okay, so it sounds like, if I'm
One of them's
piecing
on the
everything
fire
together
realm.
right, Laerthil cast a spell on Califax, because Califax was just a human, right? Or a fucking...
He was a drow.
A what?
A drow, a dark elf.
Right. He was just a normal
dude.
Normal guy.
That is if drow exists. I mean, you came up with the fact that he was drow, so yeah, I'm assuming drow exists in your world.
That's fine. So Califax was like, he was the head of the weave, right? He was the dude.
He was the High Sorcerer before me?
He was the High Sorcerer. And
About 50 years ago.
Yeah, and then Laerthil banished him with some powerful spell or something, and then turned him into a kind of mini Dark Lord, like just a creature in the Dark Plane, and then he's been gathering power, and he's on his way to becoming a Dark Lord, which would throw the world into imbalance.
Sorry.
Bingo.
Rewind. Laerthil betrayed him.
Yep.
Yeah, so
and kind of like
sent him to the Shadow Realm.
In the same way that Laerthil betrayed him at the start of the campaign,
yeah.
Laerthil has wanted top spot his whole life, and he keeps getting over shadows.
Was Califax wasn't a bad dude?
Now he's been corrupted by the Shadow Realm.
I mean, being the High Sorcerer, you're probably a bad dude.
True.
Some High Sorcerers are real good dudes. Like some High Sorcerers everyone loves and adores them, and
In theory,
does great things for the land.
In theory, such a person may have existed once.
I mean, maybe exists now. Maybe standing right next to you.
I've never met one.
Well,
the only High Sorcerers I've met are pricks.
Yeah, I think High Sorcerers are really nice.
I don't.
Especially this one. I slap Bob.
What's it bites him?
Going into PvP.
Relax.
There's some friendly, just friendly slaps and scratches and poison and venom and biting and tearing.
Sorry, the Dark Lord energy was still kind of in me.
Yeah, as it's in me permanently. Right, so I'm in a bit of a pickle.
He is.
I'm in a bit of a pickle as well because I was looking for Califax.
Yeah. Well, I found him.
He's in your head.
He's in my brain, yeah. Ow. Right, so we need to somehow kill me, or kill the thing in me, or something, and kill Laerthil. Yep. Good luck, everybody.
So Zybilna, how do you factor into all of this? You're a god?
No, I'm an archfey. I am not nearly the power of a god, but
She's
I'm
nowhere near as
powerful.
powerful as me.
I'm
a god now, technically, kind of.
Not even technically.
Yeah.
Not how it
close.
works.
Yeah,
So
that's how it
not
works.
even how.
So, what you're saying is, my old mentor, the previous High Sorcerer, Califax, is a Dark Lord?
It seems that way, yes.
And then I absorbed him into my brain, which means I have all of his powers now.
Not quite.
Shut up, you silver-haired wench! I'm a god! Bow down before me! No, God, Bob!
Wow. Oh, he's Eskar gone out of his mind.
So he is not living inside your head, just to be clear.
Oh, he is.
He lives in the Shadow Realm, which is a different place of existence entirely.
You just have a weak mind.
He communicates to you in your head, perhaps.
Weak mind
He
barrier.
lives in my head. I am Califax.
That's
what I'm
not
getting
sure you
from all
understood
this.
the. Let me get more insights. In case this again.
I'm reading you loud and clear. I am now the Dark Lord. You all must obey my every command.
Wait, so you're an archfey?
Yes.
Oh.
I am a servant to Maedor of sorts.
Oh.
So, hey, Califax is not your patron.
Yeah,
That's your patron.
He's my patron.
Or the being that was once Califax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that wolf we fought right at the beginning, which put black smoke onto you, and then the hill giant we fought after had the same black smoke, and then he jumped into the hill giant and got possessed by it.
Got possessed by the.
And then you fought the. You don't remember? You don't
Why
remember
did you
this?
Why do you go jump in a hill giant?
And eat its heart.
That's very,
I thought you were an elf from Tarley. What, you've never jumped inside something and exploded it from the inside out? What the f have you been doing?
So, okay, so we've realised that this is a big threat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because this now puts
and that maybe
this out of balance.
Laerthil's not as much of a threat as we may have originally thought.
Well, I don't know. He created that.
Yeah. Well, he inadvertently created
accidentally.
That.
Well,
yeah.
Maybe.
So this is now the biggest threat in the world because it puts the balance out of balance. So this is the big threat now.
So it's 11 v 10. Well, 10 v 9.
I've always enjoyed this moment of any campaign where you realise the BBEG
Was
is
someone
not
else.
the BBEG.
There's a
He is-
BBEG.
There's a bigger bad evil guy.
And he's inside me.
So,
Has been since like episode 40 or something.
Like
less 20.
His mind or an influence or
he's influencing
his mind is kind of in your body.
His dark powers come from Califax.
Yeah.
Oh God. So what the
Man,
hell?
my life has really taken a fucking turn.
There's not a lot we can do about this.
I was just a rogue out adventuring.
Like 4 months ago, you were just playing Corsa.
A bit of a gambling addict, alcoholic, just kind of rabble-rouser. Now I have a demon son.
You jump into one wrong thing.
Yeah.
And suddenly your life's
So,
anyone want a drink? My round, my shout. Hey, anybody want a drink? Oh, this hangover, man, it's killing me. God, can someone turn the lights off? Oh, man, the supremely powerful warlock patron I've got in my head is crazy. I enjoy my no-pressure life, just out there, adventuring, not a care in the world. I am the prophesied one, destined to rid the giants of their decades-long wither curse. I just want to jump inside something and explode it from the inside out. Well, I guess not everything changes.
how do we? I don't even know where we begin. How do you get to not even? What do we call it? The dark realm.
I don't know. Either you prevent him from gaining more power in the Shadow Realm, or you.
How would we find out
bring
how
him back
he's...
to the mortal realm and revert him? It is beyond the scope of my understanding.
How would we know how he's getting power from the mortal realm?
I think the longer he stays in the Shadow Realm, the more he gains power, and I gain some of my powers from my warlocks. So the more warlocks he has, the more power he has.
Right.
If you find more of his warlocks and defeat them, have you ever come across many with your abilities?
Just me. So I'll go kill myself.
Wait, I've met
other warlocks, but not with blacks.
Well, no, the undead giant in the glacier had the same powers.
Oh yeah, technically, yeah, I guess.
And I guess
I don't know.
I guess Wolf, Wither, and the stone giant had your powers.
Yeah, the hill giant, yeah.
Well,
Okay, yeah,
so
I
I guess you should probably just kill yourself. Would that fix it? Is that
okay?
All right.
And so it's Bob.
So Alfie comes out. Alfonso.
He doesn't.
We're in a bit of a pickle then. I mean, we're not powerful enough to kill a god.
So
speak for yourself.
Not yet.
So could Laerthil be of an ally?
We could. I mean, we need to have a big old sit down with him, Tibber. And I mean, he more than likely doesn't even know about this. He would have.
Or maybe that's what he wanted.
Zybilna, you showed us this.
Yes.
This vision. Got any tips?
Just like Rob, help us out.
Here's Zybilna's new YouTube channel. Tips and tricks for killing the Dark Lord.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Instagram channel of Baradoon and the Dickheads. Today we've got 8 tips and tricks for you about what to do if you got a Dark Lord in your head. And today we're collabing with Zybilna, so hit that like button and give her some follows. Here we go. Number 1.
You could seek out other Wither patrons to defeat and sap him of his power.
You could wait for the Dark Lord to break free from your head and then smash it with your hammer.
Study more about your Dark Lords at a university or a bookstore.
Give in to the powers of the Dark Lord, help him destroy the world, in hopes that he rewards you handsomely when he finally takes power.
Stop the wizard that the Dark Lord has vowed revenge on, and maybe satiate his need for revenge and therefore power.
You could become super powerful and be even more badass than a Dark Lord.
Give up all hope and weep in a fetal position.
You could try to find a way to return him to his once elven form. And you could also smash that like button? Really? What? Trying to save the world and you're going for likes?
Man, that was a crazy vision. That was crazy. Like, what should we do? What do you reckon?
I wish I knew. You can tell that it's taken a lot out of her.
Yeah, so you have a porcelain doll in you. I have a world-ending Dark Lord inside of me.
You need to stop him from overbalancing them. Kill any one of the Dark Lords, and the number will be rebalanced.
Oh,
that really small.
Defeat him, stop him gaining more power, bring him back to the mortal realm, and cure him.
Cure him.
Cure him would be a good
How do we even begin to comprehend getting to the Dark Realm?
There are teleportation magics that are plane shifting. It is a maddening place. If you were to go there, especially in your current states, you would last minutes.
Yeah, right. I think I might just go back to.
So what you're saying is it's impossible.
That sounds difficult. Man,
I would say. I'll tell you actually, Clem.
Yeah.
You would know that. I guess coming to mind for you would be that there are 5 families in Sylvan, and one of them is always been rumoured to be involved with the Dark Lords in some manner.
That's the second one, Sylvan.
Sylvan, yeah, the Sylvan. Well done.
Oh, the Sylvan.
Somebody did research.
I read my notes.
I gave somebody some pre-stuff to read, and she's got it. And I'm super. If you didn't have it already, I'd give you inspiration.
Hey.
The Sylvan family. That
I don't
rings
really
a bell with someone
them,
else. The Lord Bonecaller was of the Sylvan family. Sylvan family.
Yeah, an infamous necromancer that came to light was a member of the Sylvan family, which cast a taint on their name, on their already tainted name. Taint. So maybe going to
maybe we could start.
I love this.
maybe going to Sylvan and talking with the Selwyns or learning something from them might tell you a bit about the Shadow Realm or Dark Lords.
I'm a bit nervous to go there. I don't like
In the
dark.
meantime, I'll probably just keep using my dark powers.
I guess.
I'm sure.
Keep leaning into Warlock.
Absolutely.
Doesn't give him power at all.
So you kind of have to. A bit of a waste if you don't.
Oh yeah, speaking of using his powers, I forgot to give you.
Oh yeah, you don't have your little thingies.
Oh yeah.
So it turns out these are kind of significantly worse than we thought.
You know how every time you've been using these, and I jot them down when you use them.
Yeah.
Oh.
It turns out there's no consequence to that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's just a cool little thing.
It's just a cool little thing with all benefits and no downsides.
Well, so far it's been nothing but beneficial, right?
Yeah,
as far
but
as
every time I've used it, he's gone, okay.
He's gone, that's an extra benefit you'll get in the final battle.
Yep, that's what it is.
That's definitely
It's definitely not powering up the Dark Lord.
It's definitely some extra benefit that you're going to get, and it's going to help us later. Very good to know. Good.
We're definitely never going to have to fight me. That's for sure.
Great.
Okay, so maybe the BBEG isn't Leothel.
Yeah, maybe it's Caravan.
His name's Califax, Bodger.
Okay.
It could be, one of the many other Dark Lords.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's a Dark Lord that we haven't even met yet.
If only there was a clue.
Yes, Bob, we will need to kill the BBEG, yes.
Kill the innocents.
But who will it be?
Destroy the world.
I've got no clue.
That's probably what the bad guy's trying to do, is destroy the world.
I am the BBEG.
I wonder.
I'm just waiting for that moment when I just go, and I'll take Bob and put Alfie on the thing, and then then suddenly you're.
Should we go and see
Have you
them?
thought about not multiclassing and unmulticlassing?
Unclassing.
Unclassing just back to just pure rogue. Pure rogue.
I guess we should head off to the Sylvan Islands. There are other that's kind of quite useful. There's someone in the Sylvan Islands who might have more information on Laethal as well. Ricky Phantasmo, if you guys know.
Oh, I hate the Phantasmos. They're so annoying.
Well, they're very.
Phantasmos.
The Phantasmos are very pretentious.
Especially
like if
Zaza.
you think of pretentious elf, Phantasmo
Zaza's
family.
the worst.
Zaza.
He's the worst.
I've heard about the Zaz. They're great. They're great, bro.
No, the Phantasmo family are the absolute worst.
And that guy Zaza, he's classic.
He's terrible.
Not only is he annoying, hideous face.
He's so first of all, very attractive man. And if you ever just hung out with him, just like nothing but just like fucking banter, funny, witty.
Zaza's not too bad, but the rest of the Phantasmo family. But I want to talk to Ricky Phantasmo, who I think knows a little bit about what's going on with Laethal.
Does he do close-up magic?
He does.
Oh.
Truth be told, I've never heard of these people.
Ricky Phantasmo.
Truth be told. Truth be told.
Truth be told, all of that was just nonsense I made up.
It was weird that Bodger would have heard of any of that.
So truth be told, I'm like, yeah, he probably is a dick. Sounds like it, don't know.
Yeah, he's a prick.
Don't know much about it.
So the rest.
What is?
What was that?
You're just lifting your curtains.
Quiet.
No, someone rang the doorbell. Continue.
I don't know. What do you think we should do about Califax?
I don't know. I mean, maybe we should focus on Laethal first. Like, Califax seems like. Oh, sorry. Wait. Portal away!
Bardoon?
Oh, there we go. Sorry. There was just someone at the Temple of Calibar I had to deal with something.
Wait. You can just portal back home.
Oh, well, yeah, if someone presses a certain button at the front door of the Temple of Calibar, I can portal there, talk to them, and portal back.
Well, that could have been useful a lot of times.
Well, I can only do it under certain circumstances.
What circumstances?
When someone presses the button!
So the rest of the day passes in a phase of what the fuck are we going to do about that?
Yeah.
We all just come back into the room.
We all just go back to our rooms because we're smokers now.
Yeah. It's been established that for some reason you're all chain smokers. So you head back to your...
just disappointed that we were in his home for
Yeah.
a second. He's like,
Home! No! Bring it back! No, please! Father!
You can ruminate on that as you will. The next morning, she's woken up by you knocking on her door, saying, "Hey, get this doll out of my arm." So she's going to do her best to try and identify.
She came to you. She came to. No, you went to her.
She did well. So she identifies.
I just strip naked now. You don't say that. I just go.
It's quite alright. I didn't need to do any of. Okay.
Sorry it took so long, but I'm
Right,
ready to...
let's get this doll removed. Here we go.
Oh, that's not necessary.
Okay.
No, God, no, you don't.
You're gonna need to go elbow deep. Let's get this doll out of me.
That's not how the magic works. She's not inside. Oh my God, it's like it's winking at me.
Here we go.
Could you maybe?
I want her out.
I mean, in for a penny, in for a pound.
Ah!
She says, "I can tell that there is a presence within you, but it is not your consciousness. It is like there is another soul inside you, but I'm getting no remnants of dull or malicious nature. It does not seem like a malevolent spirit. It is something that is a part of you. It is far too deep for me to remove, unfortunately. It does not seem like it will affect you in any negative way immediately."
Oh, great, immediately. Oh, good. I feel way better to just live the rest of my life now. Good. No, it's not going to immediately do anything to me. Good. On with my life, I guess. I leave my clothes. Bye. Thank you. Good. Thank you. I guess I just live with it now.
Welcome
That
to
is
my
what
world.
I learned, I'm
Oh, it's
afraid.
not all about you, Bob.
I feel like we've had this conversation about 50 times.
Yeah.
This
So
exact conversation.
It's not all about you, Bob.
she
No, it's a little
gathers
bit
you
about
together and says, before I send you off to where you wish to be, it sounds like you are going to the Sylvan Islands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you could send us there, that would be great.
I can send you to the outskirts, yes. Before you go, I wish to once more extend my gratitude for all that you've done for me and my daughter, and how well you've treated both me and my daughter.
Yeah, definitely.
And
It would be nice to say goodbye to Clementine.
she's with Greg at the moment.
You know Cancun, Kettle Steam?
I know about her. Who's that? Kettle Steam.
Once Greg is in a more safe place within himself, I will send him along as well. But for now, I'll be sending you ahead. As you go, though, when Greg does catch up with you, know that you will always have my debt, and so if at any point the four of you, the four that saved me, apologies, but the four that saved my life,
I did help.
If
I
it-
think a little bit.
No.
if at any point you
guided
require
the
my
way for a
assistance,
sec.
you need
I
only
get
chant
these things.
together, I wish, and then request something of me.
I think you're going to regret
Like a
getting
big
that.
pie.
The longer of it, the longer you leave
I
it
wish,
between now
I
and
wish I had a pie.
It's done.
Luckily, we all need to say it together.
Come on, boys. I wish I had a pie.
if the longer you leave it, the more chances that I am able to achieve more as I regain in power. In mechanical terms,
An even bigger
you
pie.
can ask for more later in the
3
campaign, but if you
pies.
want it soon, she might be able to do smaller amounts. And being that she is an archfey and you have saved her life, she is indebted to you, and so it's unlikely to be monkey pawed as it would have if it was given from a hag or something.
What's that? Monkey pawed?
Monkey paw. It's a story of a monkey's paw with 3 wishes, and every time you wish with it, it twists the wording of your
Because
wish
the
to give you
worst
something the worst
possible
possible
version.
version.
Right. Gotcha.
Okay.
Like, I wish
So-
I was super strong, so it turns you into an ant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now, super strong for an ant.
Yeah. Right.
That sort of thing. All right, so she is going to offer you transport to where you want to go. Any pushback?
Well,
Disney World.
obviously we're
Sylvan.
going. Obviously, we're going to the Sylvan Islands.
Disney World.
Disney World.
That's the best possible chance at saving the world, really, isn't it? Trying to find some information from the Zazas, from the
Selwyns.
Either Phantasmals or the Selwyns.
All
Yeah.
the Sylvans, the Elvish folk. I guess that's our best bet.
Yeah,
Excellent. She takes you to a hall in the basement of the Palace of the Heart's Desire that has a dirt floor and.
Wait, so you don't want to go to Honeywood?
No, I want to save the world.
She takes you into this dirt-floored basement room, and a large tree is growing in the centre of it, nowhere near as large as Scabatha's or the Tree of Life. But she walks over to it, and with a chanting some words and running her fingernail up the tree, it seems to unzip, and this portal seems to open, and there's this shimmering bluish purple arcane energy. You've seen portals plenty of times. It's wonderful to see one.
Just before we go, hammer.
Oh yes,
book.
she gave you the book and the hammer back. Yeah. All of that was wrapped up.
This portal's going.
When you
chat
attack,
about
she's
that.
holding it like shit. I should have done all of this before. It's just an awkwardly long goodbye now.
Well, it was lovely to meet you all. I'm grateful for everything you've done for me.
Okay, here we go.
I will send you off to the Sylvan Islands now, but the portal will only be open for about 6 seconds, so rush through. Farewell.
Oh, wait. I didn't get my book back from you.
Oh, yes, I left your book on your side table for you. Did you know?
Oh, yeah. What about my hammer?
Yes, your hammer was in the workshop. I told you to get it this morning.
Califax is in my head. Is it still Califax?
Yes, Califax in your head.
For that interview?
Oh,
You
yes.
kind of rushed this. Yeah,
come
no,
back
I
now,
need
it's
the
fine.
book, but I need the book before we go.
Where did we land on that?
You're gonna need that hammer.
Please! The portal is closing. I can really do it. I can send it on. I will forward. Give me a forwarding address.
It's one of those things where you've opened the door and be like,
Yeah.
see you later. By the way,
Is it
where are
still
you
this
going
size, or are you going to increase it back to
No,
its...
she gave it back,
It's back-
and it increased back to
I
its
was
regular
really
size.
hoping that was monkey poured into a tiny wee hammer now.
But it's still like, still the same damage, but it's just like, ah! Oh, please, come here.
So it's the same amount of damage stuff. It feels like it's lighter in your hand though when she gives you it back, because not only has she imbued it with the polymorph thing that you asked for, but it also has increased the throwing range. The throwing range is now 40/100. So if you're within 40 feet of somebody, you get regular attack. 40 to 100 feet is disadvantage, and anything over 100 is too far. She's increased the range of it. She's added an ability that every time you attack with somebody and hit, there's a chance of it polymorphing them.
And
you every time you roll are going to roll a D48, and on the first.
Sorry, I was writing stuff down, so I have to rewind because I can't.
Oh, good. Where did I lose you?
No, so that's
100.
Hammer throwing range is 40 to 100.
Yep.
Yep.
Every time you successfully hit with an attack, at the start of the day, the first attack you make after a long rest, you roll that, and on a 1, it polymorphs them. If it doesn't polymorph them, was that 1?
Yeah.
There you go then.
Just do that every time.
Do that every time.
Okay.
On a 1, it polymorphs them into an animal equivalent to their CR. So if their challenge rating. So if you are attacking somebody who's big and strong, it's going to turn them into a big, strong animal as well. It's just they're not going to have their spell casting and stuff. So it is still a boon. But they're not just like I'm a helpless snail.
And this is every
snails.
What is it? What side?
48.
48 side dice. 1 in 48 every attack, or the first attack of the day?
The first attack of the day is a 1 in 48. If it doesn't polymorph them, the second attack triggers on a 1 or a 2, kind of like his wild touch.
And you
the
attack
third
a lot.
attack is
So
if you're frenzy raging on the first round of combat, you go 1, 2, 3, and if you don't trigger it, it goes a 1, a 2, a 3, and then your next round is a 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
By the end of the day, anything under.
I did the maths on this. You are likely, if you do like 12, I think it was, attacks in a day, you're more likely to have polymorphed them than not.
Right, and,
so it
to
is going to
clarify,
happen.
like as well, so it's just not like you have to hit that exact number.
No,
it's
anything up to that number.
Cool.
Otherwise, it's mathematically the same as just rolling.
That's cool. That's fun.
Yeah.
That's a fun mechanic.
There you go. And I thought, he likes rolling those novelty dice, so I gave you one.
Yeah.
So the portal's going. My book.
This is how it works. Here's your hammer. Here's the book. She gives you Scabatha's book. It has removed the nature of it needing an intelligence saving throw when you touch it.
Can you just very quickly tell me the things it does?
Sure can.
Because I never wrote them down because I didn't think I was ever going to use it.
I sure can. So you still need to make an Arcana check when you use it. But you don't need to worry about the corruption ability, the corruption effect of it.
Cool. And the things are?
Scabatha's Little Book of Notes. If a creature succeeds a saving throw, you don't need to make that anymore. You can spend 10 minutes reading the notebook. At the end of that 10 minutes, you can make an Arcana check and consult the table for the effect. If you get a less than 6 total, which I don't think is possible with your new Arcana modifier, is it? Then you would suffer the confusion spell, blah, blah, blah. A 6 to 10 has no effect. If you get an 11 to 15, I'll send you this table later as well, so you can just have it. On an 11 to 15, the creature can recover 1 expended spell slot of 3rd level or lower.
Refill a spell slot on
an 11 to 15.
Yep.
Yep. On a 16 to 20, you can cast your next spell without expending a spell slot. If you get a 21 to 25, you can swap any spell that you know for another spell that you know. So as a sorcerer, that's pretty useful because you only get to
25.
Yeah. And on a 26 or more, you can just attempt anything once per day, kind of like what's his chops Confucius did with the X-ray spell.
Yeah.
It's not an actual thing. He just did it because it was weird hag magic. You can just be like, oh, I'm going to use my magic to do this thing, and just describe it, and I'll be like, you can attempt it.
Now, does it happen right then, or is it like I can do it eventually?
It allows it for the rest until your next long rest. You can do that once.
Sweet. What was the 21 to 25 again?
21 to 25 is you can swap any spell that you know for another spell that you know. So if you looking at your spells, if you're like preparing for a thing and you're like, oh, it's an underwater thing that's Rob's taken as below a lake or whatever, and I don't have anything water breathing, you can look at the sorcerer spell list and go, oh,
awesome.
I'll use this book to prepare water breathing instead of the spells that I know.
Go.
So the entire corruption is gone from the book now?
Yes, it is still hag magic.
Yes.
But the corruption elements, things that will...
So I should be pretty safe if I try to use it.
Yes.
Now if I'm very successful with it, can I do like anything I want?
Yes, that's what hag magic does. It's a little outside of the order of the wheel sort of magic.
Oh god, that could be very good if I did like 26 well. Like
yes, if you did like 26 or more, well,
oh.
With your study check, like your understanding of magic, then you can attempt anything you want. But of course,
Where did that sheep come from?
Have you let a zoo in here?
Hammer.
Oh, you found an anthill, didn't you? Oh dear. I might regret giving him that.
Yes, no.
Attack 2. One or two.
Okay, so
All right. So back to my notes. So you stepped through the portal, right? All four of you stepping through.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. You appear in an
what's it?
And what's it as well?
He's not Kettlestein. Can't forget him.
And
It doesn't matter. Even if he didn't come with you, you can dismiss him from wherever he is and then resummon him next to you.
the Jeff will come through as well.
Who's the Jeff?
The worst person on the planet.
Just as he holds hands with Bob and
Has he been here
I
this
cut
whole
off my
time?
own hand.
Quickly explain to Jeff.
He's been here
the
this
Jeff
whole
is an
time?
illusion that I created and he really hates him.
And his name's Jeff, but he spells it
The Jeff.
DJEOPH.
Jeff.
Jeoph.
Jeff.
Portal back to Honeywood. Let's go.
I think it's to the Sylvan Island.
Okay, here we go. Right.
Oh, actually,
What?
before we go,
Yeah.
we've forgotten someone.
Greg.
No, someone more important than Greg.
Who?
It's me, I'm back, it's Chip!
Oh, f- no,
Oh,
no.
where you going? Yeah. Hello to you too, you sexy wee thing. After you go. Oh, thank you very much. Go say hi to Bob. Oh, Jeff, the best character in this entire campaign.
You appear in
Blinded
an
Jeff.
arrivals hall on the exterior of the bubble. You're in a small stone room, and there's the word exit written above the only door. Heading through that exit, you see that outside there's like a little waiting room, and you see that there's an elf teenager picking his nose, reading a magazine, sitting behind a desk, and his name badge reads Eric. And as you...
Eric, what's your favourite fear?
He sounds to me like a phantasmo.
just immediately talk to this guy and then get back in the portal.
He does not sound like a Madame.
He says, hello and welcome to the Sylvan Islands, or as we say in Elvish, Crioso I Inios Sylvan, which is just Elvish for welcome to Sylvan.
Totally.
We hope you had a wonderful journey to get here. It's like memorized at this point, so he's got no emotion in it. And we thank you for choosing to visit us. If you would like to exit this building and follow the signs, they will lead you to the Customs and Declarations offices. When it is your turn, you will be subjected to a Zone of Truth spell and asked some questions about your visit. This is a requirement for entering Sylvan. We hope you appreciate that it is done for your safety. Enjoy your stay, or as we say in Elvish, Muinich eich eisol. And then he presses a button on the desk, and the door on the other side of the thing opens up.
Hey, what do we? I thought
we portaled to the
to their to like the official portal station.
You portaled into customs.
Custom, because they're islands. So
So outside the room, you see a large plaza, dozens of these same concrete buildings. A couple of them have the doors opening and tourists stepping out. There's a metal sign that points towards sightseeing spot, best view of the lake, and another points to customs and declarations, and a third is pointing to a fountain and says wishing fountain. There's a couple of kids chucking coins into the fountain.
I get one of my coppers and just ping it in and go, I really wish that my quick save scroll would just magically do the thing that I want it to do.
And you chucked in a what?
Chucked in a copper.
Okay. You look at the scroll, doesn't seem to have changed.
Oh, no, you just wasted a coin.
Chuck in 1 gold.
You gonna mark it off?
And I wish I hadn't thought that far.
I knew you had. I fucking knew it. You were just like, oh, I want to wish. What am I going to wish?
Oh,
welcome.
This is a pretty fancy spot.
Yeah, right.
A wishing fountain. I want to make a wish.
No, don't bother. It's a tourist trap.
Oh, no. I'm going to make a wish.
It's
I'm
magic.
going to make a wish. I'm
It's
going
all
to make a
magic.
wish. Okay, here we go. I'm throwing a copper in. I wish that me and my best friend Leothel get to see each other again.
Yeah, now it'll magically happen.
Okay, my turn. I'm gonna put a whole gold. Here we go. And I make a wish.
Yeah?
Yeah. Like, what did you wish for?
Yeah. I've made the wish.
Yeah, but now you need to say your wish. Now you put it in.
Yeah. So you wished for a wish.
I just.
Well, congratulations. Wish granted. You made a wish.
Yes.
Yeah. Well done, Bodger. That was a gold coin well spent.
Yeah.
Okay, shall we escort go through customs?
You could probably get that out.
That is gonna. Yeah. I wish that my polymorph thing always started at already on 2. 2 chances at the start of a day.
Okay. You can try and hit something and see if it
Mate,
seems
you guys
to
are
work.
fucking playing with fire. Just thinking you can wish willy-nilly
It's a
with no
wishing
consequence.
Hey.
Is that it? You chucked in a gold, right?
I took in a gold.
Okay.
As a local, I don't do anything because it's a scam.
Yeah, we both look at them and go,
like-
fucking noobs.
That's a big old scam.
All right. You any more?
No, I
Coins
move
into
on.
the-
It probably is a scam.
Or platinum?
It's one of those things where they just put it there and then they have to collect the money at the end of the day. Idiots.
Platinum piece, anyway.
Honestly.
What's that?
Platinum piece.
Is it the equivalent
You
of
should do it.
It's 10 gold.
That's the equivalent of like 10 gold?
Yeah.
One platinum
I
piece.
don't
is
have a
10
platinum,
gold.
so I could try and get like.
He's got platinum. You could give him 10.
And kind of like flip them all
If you want a platinum, you can give me 10 gold and I'll give you a platinum.
No.
The gambling.
Not gonna drop a. You're not gonna drop a.
Maybe it does work.
Bodger's going to be wiping his chin any moment now.
No, I pass. This is just my thing.
So you're not gonna put a platinum in?
No.
I wander briefly over to the viewing point and just have a little.
There's a better view down the road.
Is it? Oh.
You head up. You head up to the sightseeing spot. It's a lookout point over the most magnificent vista of an enormous lake, hundreds of kilometers wide. Its farthest shores are barely visible to the naked eye, and a large archipelago in the middle. The entire lake and the archipelago are beneath an unfathomably large dome of arcane energy, mostly translucent but shimmering slightly. There's some signs up here that tell information about all of the islands. Each of them are written in common, elvish, dwarvish, halfling, giant, sylvan, and draconic. It's very touristy. Next to each one of them is a small blue gemstone with an inscription in common above it that says, "If you would prefer to hear this information aloud, place a finger or similar body part on the gem." And then underneath that, somebody's written in marker pen, "Use a finger if you have a finger, don't be gross." You place a finger on the gem, and a small burst of arcane magic happens, and a small elven, kind of not too dissimilar to your book,
Page
kind of pops out, and he speaks to you in your native tongue, which for you would be common, and he says, "Do you wish to hear about the islands, getting around, amenities, or sightseeing?"
I'm bored now.
You immediately push him away.
You know, like you're at a museum or something.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's a button.
There's a button.
And then
Press it. It starts going.
And in the
19th
34th
century.
age, and you're off.
I'm gonna leave immediately. You walk off and you're like 2 things down. You can still hear it talking.
Yeah. That's what I.
I'm gonna get a coffee from the little coffee stand. Actually, no, I'm not, because I have one in my bag. I bought it at
You do
Thermos.
indeed. It's one of the common magic items
No,
we
just
gave
kidding.
you is a thermos of endless coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a magazine.
Do you not think that they selfishish here?
They do. Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, there's a
Really?
food court just around the corner.
They sell a delicacy from the dead frost.
Yeah, they do.
They
Actually,
have got their ways, I'm sure.
I think it's like quite old though. It's like put in a lot of packaging and they've shipped it over, and I don't know how good and authentic it is.
Go in search of fishlish.
All right. Make me an investigation check as you are searching the various touristy shops and things. Looking.
17 plus, I don't know.
The tax
17
is
plus stuff
incredible
will be
though.
fine. You are finding the. Where is it?
16,
Where is it? It's on the other side of it.
16.
There's 16. You find that there's a couple of like food stands and stuff on this side. You can see through the shimmering dome that there's a much more touristy plaza on the interior of the dome, past customs. There's a large customs office. You can see it's a large, beautiful elven architecture building, trimmed with precious metals and ornate writing and stuff. You have to pass through customs.
We're doing that thing at the moment where you've landed on your flight and you're like looking at like the perfumes and stuff, and really you should go through customs.
There's like touristy stuff on the inside, like duty free kind of.
Let's just get through customs. Let's just get through customs.
You're looking at the perfume and the cologne and stuff. Like, Bodra, let's just go through customs.
Way better shit on the other side. This is all tat, like it's crap.
Oh, hold up.
Bodger, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do a bit of shopping.
I want to get to the room.
Come on, the wheel broke on my suitcase and I have to hold it.
These hit me?
The prices here are a lot more expensive than
You're gonna get
ours.
ripped off this custom.
But it's like they'll be magical elf classes.
Take your bag. I've got your bag.
No, we're moving.
Okay.
Come on. We're gonna get in line for customs.
One more gold coin. But I wish for fish dish.
Okay. Gold, you said?
Yeah, 1 gold.
That terrifies me. Just whenever Rob goes,
Yeah, I know.
So as you're approaching the customs, you see that the building itself seems to cut right through the side of the dome. There's flowing Elven script announcing Sylvan Islands, customs and declarations, and there's a long line of people waiting.
Sylvan Islands customs and declarations.
Can I have each of you make a perception check, please?
Nat 20 with 10, so 30.
19.
9.
Check out your expertise in perception.
I
there.
perceive
12.
so much.
That was
Alrighty.
it. 19
And
plus
9 for
whatever.
19 plus stuff, you're going to be fine.
Yep.
Okay, and what just
9.
9. All right. So you all see some temporary signs, clearly recently erected next to the line that's waving back and forth. It says, due to an increase in smuggling, the welcome interview may be a little more thorough. We thank you for your understanding.
Oh no.
You are aware from Eric just having told you that you are subjected to a zone of truth spell, and then asked who you are, where you're from, what's your business here, sort of thing. So you.
My name is.
So you're gonna essentially have some problems.
Okay. There we go.
The people with the 15, which is the two of you, you notice that there is a sign currently being taken away by a young elven worker. The sign reads, Sylvan welcomes the acting high sorcerer of the Central Kingdoms, and there was an arrow to the left of the line.
Did you?
Yeah, did you see that sign that said Telephone welcomes the acting thing?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm glad we both saw that.
Are you guys saying that in common? You said that in common?
Yeah, there was
actually,
You speak Elvish,
I
I think.
speak Elvish, yeah.
Pretty sure.
But you just didn't see it because you're an idiot.
Oh yeah, because I rolled a shit thing. Damn it.
But I do go, hey, Baradine.
What?
There's a sign, something about the high sorcerers here. Hey, look! That sign says that Leothul's in town.
Leothul, my best buddy. That means my wish came true. I am gonna get to see him.
Isn't like Leothul your sworn enemy?
Yeah.
Oh, it was all a misunderstanding. He'll be able to help us. How pressing matter is a Dark Lord now?
Oh, the one in my brain?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Who he used to be my mentor. That's Califax, yeah.
Now he's trying to destroy the world using me as a vessel.
Yeah.
He's here.
Leothul is here.
He's already here.
I think old mate Dragonborn
Master Padrick.
Master Padrick is here as well.
Is he?
I think so.
No, he said while you're there, you could do some campaigning on my behalf.
We can do that. I minor illusion a bunch of pins for later that I can give to people, and then after a minute they disappear from the pocket.
I'm like, Baradune, you are an idiot. What are you doing? But yeah, I don't know. He's here, maybe.
Is it still happening? We're still trying to like convince people to vote for.
Well, that's the whole thing, yeah, because Leothul's trying to become the High Sorcerer, and so is Padrick.
We should, to be honest, it's kind of a good thing he's here. If we could have a sit down that doesn't turn into a fight and have a chat with him and let him know.
But that's
because he probably doesn't know that he created probably one of the most evil things ever.
I don't know. I don't think we should just start immediately
that
trusting
information.
Leothul.
I agree.
I mean, fucking hell, Baradune.
That's quite important. Isn't it?
Just like
the last time you trusted him, he paralysed you, monologued about how he hates you from the core of his being, and then sapped all your powers away and tried to murder you.
once again, you're about to sit down with our enemy and go, just so you know, this is everything that's going on.
This is our entire journey since we last saw you. This is what's going on.
Let me catch you up, buddy.
Let me catch you up.
We're not friends, Baradune. Stop trying to bond
Wait until we're best buddies.
You know that guy you banished to the Shadow Realm? Turns out the Shadow Realm's having an effect.
Also, he didn't die. The guy who
He's now in his head.
He attempt to kill him.
Just so you know, one of your mortal enemies is inside my friend's head. So. Do with that what you will.
Look at that go wrong.
By the way, I still don't have my powers back.
I got some of them back.
So you you're standing in line. You've got time
Do
to
we skip 'cause
talk
we're
this
from
through,
here?
or you can
Get
take
through
the
fast.
residence.
We're just waving our
residence.
passports.
Come on, look at my ears, mate.
You can take the residence queue, which is a lot
See
smaller.
ya.
Oh my god, this is boring.
This line hasn't moved in half an hour.
I hate it.
What's that line?
That's so much shorter, that line.
Oh, that's the elf line. Oh, we should just go on that one.
Well, no, because we're all in this line.
No, but screw you, plebs. We're going in the elf line.
No.
Enjoy your long line, you round-eared freaks.
I mean, I can't. Oh, you'll be waiting for us anyway. On the other side.
Oh. Again, an awkward thing at the airport when a friend takes the residence queue and you're like, no.
You do need to decide now, though, like as the line is getting shorter, you need to decide whether or not you're going to try and lie during the zone of truth, because you've been told to not give, like Padrick the last time he spoke to you, was like, don't go bandying your name about, because Laethil still thinks you're dead at this point.
I don't know if I can.
Do we know how Zone of Truth even works? What is it? Is it a spell?
It's a spell that if you fail a charisma saving throw, you are forced to not say a lie. You don't need to tell the truth, but you can't actively lie during it. You can manipulate your words so that you technically were telling the truth, but deceiving still.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
I'll give you your nickname now officially is Steve.
Hey, Steve.
So if you what's your name?
Hey,
like Steve.
Steve. That's your nickname.
My nickname is Stephen Thorley III. Yeah.
So
Sweet
technically that's your name.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that's what people call me.
That's what I called you.
Okay.
We're going to see my mother.
Wait, I quickly get my spell book out and write property of Stephen Thorley III on it.
Nice.
Yeah. Flawless plan.
The two of you also, with your high perception checks from before, also noticed the little kid who was trying to pickpocket one of you. It was a DC 20, so he is.
Hey Steve, you're about to go and do the interrogation.
I just get it, pull out my knife, hook to throat.
This is a public
Probably
life.
shouldn't murder a child right now.
Not in customs.
Watch it. I throw it against a wall.
Just throws it and he legs it.
Oh shit.
You saved yourself a bit of gold there. So you're nothing else you're preparing before entering the booth?
Ominous.
I mean,
I'm just giving you the opportunity as you're in the line.
I just genuinely don't think there's anything else.
I'm fine. I'm going home to see my mum.
Yeah, you've got another.
I don't really know that much about them generally.
I'm like kind of like we want to save the world. For the most part, want to be honest about everything.
Yeah.
Don't we? Don't we?
I think
Don't
so.
we?
I guess with Laethil being here, it's probably best not to mention that I'm coming through.
I mean, if they find out I've got a demon lord inside my head, that might be an issue, but
that's very specific questions that you probably.
Do you have a demon lord inside your head?
Okay, so do we?
I mean, I'm here. I can easily say that I'm here to see my family.
Do we need?
I'm going to give you back the quick save scroll just in case something goes horribly wrong.
Okay. Do we? Okay,
if
got
you
it.
don't
Put it
save
in
before something goes horribly wrong, then you'll zip
How
back
many
to the
uses do we
moment.
get on this?
One
use.
No, it's not time.
And you have to prep it.
Okay, do
when
we
you
need?
think something's going to go horribly
Do we
wrong.
need to have some sort of lie established or way to get through this, or can we just be more or less honest?
I think it's more or less honest, and Stephen Thorley III.
Okay, so
we're coming in to these guys are coming home, and we're friends.
maybe
We're going to go see my mum.
we're gonna see your mum, our old mate.
Yeah,
mate,
my
Clementine.
grandma's got a shop in this, and we're going to buy some.
That's our.
Nah.
Yeah.
Is that her name?
No, that's my
Gonna
mum.
go see a good family friend.
No.
Okay, so this is a family
It's my
friend.
mother.
We're coming.
It's spelled
we
with
met
7 A's.
her. We met her on our travels recently.
Yeah.
But also, my family's here.
Yeah, we're going to see your family.
So
And we're
just
friends of yours.
We're friends, known you for a long time. Recently met you, but
Yeah.
All right, ready? Let's go.
You enter into your respective booths. You see that it is a very bland, no furniture except for an Erangel steel desk, a chair, an Elven customs officer in uniform, and a golden hemisphere of glass embedded into the desk. Across the room from you stands a closed metal door with no handle or keyhole on it. The door closes behind you each, and the golden glass illuminates, filling the room with light.
Are we in separate rooms?
Yep. Charisma saving throw from each of you, please.
Oh shit.
DC 20.
I've got a terrible amount of charisma.
I'm gonna
9 plus 0.
21 total.
Save.
21 total.
You succeed the save. You fail the save.
Oh, we've got nothing to hide, do we?
I need to roll again. So I'm
I mean, you might.
tacticalizing.
I have a little.
Yes. Very well, if you wouldn't mind taking a seat there, thank you.
Just walk like a normal person. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Hi.
Welcome to Sylvan Islands Customs and Immigration. We are going to conduct an interview.
Okay, Bob, you can do this. Just don't mention any of the enormous magnitude of things. There would be a giant red flag to Border Patrol.
If you wouldn't mind, we're going to subject you to a Zone of Truth spell. As long as it doesn't turn red, you should be fine.
I don't know anything. I don't know.
20. Net 20 plus my 8.
All right. So the two of you notice that the golden hemisphere illuminates, fills the room with light. You feel you succumb to the nature of the spell, and you are forced, while you're in this room, to not lie. You can manipulate and you can mislead with your words, but you can't outright lie.
Right.
The two of you succeed.
I've got a very high charisma score. This is going to be absolutely fine. I don't even need to lie. This is going to be fine.
As long as it doesn't glow red, we should be fine. Ah.
This is not fine.
I'm sorry, sir. It seems there's been a problem. If you could exit the room and re-enter, we will resubject you to the spell.
This is not fine. This is not fine.
Ha ha.
And we roll again.
As the nature of Zone of Truth says, the caster knows whether or not you failed the save, and so he knows you did not fail the save. So he has to step back out of the customs officer. You step back out. You walk back in.
Plus.
You do so enough.
As I
4, so that's a 13. So
you are alone in a room with the officer. FYI.
That's
you walked out. You walk back in. You fail the save this time.
I'm failed.
Better doing scheming.
Would he see in a minor illusion? Because I only it's a somatic component.
It's possible. Is it only somatic component? No verbal.
Yeah. S. It's just S.
I would ask, but you don't have subtle spell as a metamagic thing.
I don't know.
It's a real useful one. When you get more metamagic options,
only somatic,
consider it. Yes, somatic component. I would require a sleight of hand check to see if you can do something.
I'm gonna have to do multiple rolls there because I also then have to roll to see if I charisma save again, right?
It depends. Like right now, you failed, and he's asked you to step out of the room and step back in. So, what are you doing?
Remind me to. So
you can attempt to charm monster on him or something now if you are in the room.
What specifically did we fail?
Charm monster is just a more powerful version of charm person.
Okay.
Charm person only can target humanoids. Charm monster can target any creatures.
Apart from the dice don't exist.
Use charm monster on him.
Dice don't exist in this world. What did we succeed or fail on?
The power of the spell. Your force of personality, your charisma, was strong enough that the spell did not take hold.
Okay.
And then he looked down and he saw, the spell hasn't taken hold.
If Charm Monster fails, I'm going to get in a lot of trouble.
That's the toss.
I think.
Do you want
what
to
are you trying to achieve?
I'm just sitting in my room going, my spidey sense, my Barradoon sense is taking
What are you actually trying to achieve?
They do a wisdom saving throw. A very good chance that a customer also has pretty good wisdom. I just don't want to have to bend the truth. But let's bend the truth.
What are you going with?
You can do it.
What was that?
I think you can do it.
What are you going with?
I think I can bend the truth, yeah.
You're going with just succumbing to the spell?
Yes,
Alright, so you exit and re-enter enough times that
worse
eventually...
things will happen if I'm obviously casting spells in a custom office.
Alright.
You are not going to lie.
I wanted to give you that option. So you exit and re-enter enough times to fail the spell. Eventually the golden light illuminates over you. And
sorry, it's just something about me.
It's quite alright. You're quite clearly a charming person.
Might be part of my robes or something.
Part of your
part of my Barradoon.
You're dressed very well, yes.
Robes.
From the temple
where I was once.
I look at from
before layer.
And I do the whole spiel really slow.
And there would be none of
The whole time you're trying to think your way out of it, but you can't lie.
So over the course of like an hour, I tell the entire story.
I came in here planning to lie, and now I'm here.
Alright, so simultaneously you're, the camera sees it simultaneously, but you two actually went into your offices way before these two. Because you were in a shorter line.
Yeah, we were.
Residents.
We went in the face scan thing.
They ask you, what is your full name?
Stephen
Bartholomew Oates. To hear from Stephen. Oh, well, at least he's saying that. Jesus. Bartholomew Osiris Bladesong.
Stephen Thorley III.
I suppose you get away with that because of the nickname.
What is your full name? It is one of his names because you did the thing beforehand.
Bodger Blodger.
Clementine Scrib.
Do you have any other aliases, and what are they?
People just call me Bob.
We'll give you a moment to think.
Just Clem. That's it.
No.
Leader of the Dickheads.
Very good. That is one. It didn't say all of them. So yeah, that is one of them. What is your current occupation?
Oh, f***ing hell. Murderer?
Adventurer, you idiot.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know. Adventurer, I guess.
With no attempts to like scratch it.
I don't know.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Adventurer.
A blacksmith.
Librarian.
Where did you travel here from today?
The forest.
Owlin.
Owlin Forest.
Owlin Forest.
What is the primary purpose of your visit to Sylvan?
Catching up with friends and family.
Your primary purpose? Would Bob think that's his primary purpose? Yeah. No.
It could be one of your primary purposes. You want
Can't really have one of the primary.
Yeah, one of your primary.
What is the primary focus of your visit?
Can't lie about this.
Learning.
Meeting colleagues.
Nice.
I can't lie. So I go, save the world. Save the world. Yeah.
To get somewhere more comfortable for my social anxiety, so home. Yeah.
There's a moment where he jots something down on a piece of paper. Where do you intend to stay while in Sylvan?
Oh, I haven't thought about that, genuinely.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I hadn't thought about it, but I've got family here, so I'll stay with them.
The Bladesong family.
Honestly, don't know.
My grandma's house.
Hadn't thought about it.
Do you intend to, or believe there to be a real possibility that you may, stay in Sylvan indefinitely?
Oh, I mean, probably not, no.
No.
I'm going to need a verbal response.
Oh, no.
No.
Do you have any reason to believe that you have latent or active magical powers or abilities?
I mean, big time, yeah.
Do I have any reason to believe that? No.
What?
Because I know I do.
You have reason to believe you have powers, though.
Basically,
you believe you have powers.
Your whole life is a reason.
I don't believe it, I know it.
I interpret that question a little bit differently.
Okay, make a deception check to see if you...
How can you interpret that question any
Like
other way?
as if you don't currently know. I do know that I've got magical powers.
So you do have reason.
If you know something is true, then you have reason to believe it.
Yeah, but
because you've got evidence.
Well, then yes.
You've got evidence for it.
Then, yeah.
If you want to try and... If Baradun interprets it differently,
magical powers is not, yeah, I've got magical powers.
It's not at all rare.
It's not rare to have magical powers, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I have reason to think I have magical powers? Or what? What was it?
Do you have any reason to believe that you have any magical powers, or latent or otherwise? Latent or active?
No, not really.
No.
Yeah, I would say so.
The customs officers, for the three of you, open a drawer to the side of them, and they pull out a tiny device that looks like a lipstick, but it's got an end kind of like a stamp. And he hands it over the desk to you and says, "Hold this to your cheek." I'm just trying to think. You didn't have. Oh no, you had arcane trickster stuff before you went adventuring, right? Your mage hand and things?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
So you being from here have already got this. It's a small elven tattoo that is invisible until shown by the guards, the sanguine guards, the people who, the law enforcement. When they get within proximity of you, this thing shows up and it shows them that you're a spellcaster, so they know how to arrest you differently. So you've already got it, and he holds it out and you say, I've already got it.
Check it out.
He takes out like a little gemstone that acts like a black light, and he holds it up, and sure enough, this little elven symbol appears.
Knew it was coming.
And then over all the clothing.
Put that away.
What?
He goes, what happened? No, actually, I don't want to know when you're in a zone of truth.
I wouldn't pry, mate.
But he hands it to you, and he says, hold it to your cheek.
I was going to drop and then minor illusion and do that, but I'm not going to.
Okay. You hold it to your cheek, you feel it's hot, but doesn't feel any pain, and you take it away, and there's the little arcane symbol on your cheekbone that identifies you as having magical powers. Do you have any reason to believe that you are currently under any sort of disguise, illusion, alteration, or shape-shifting magic?
Glad I didn't do that.
No.
No.
Nope.
Do you have any reason to believe that you are attempting to bring anything into Sylvan that we may wish to be made aware of, including but not limited to prohibited goods, expensive items, large sums of money, powerful magical items, stolen goods,
all of the
items of historical or cultural significance, drugs, weapons, or living creatures?
Yes.
I'm going to need a verbal response.
All of the above.
Yes. Big time.
Do you have any prohibited goods on you?
Who, me?
Yes.
I mean, hypothetically speaking, if we were in a world where I had less than one prohibited good on me, then in theory, no.
But in this real world, you do.
Yes. Shit!
It was such a big list that I actually kind of, what?
Are you bringing in anything to Sylvan that we may wish to be made aware of?
I don't know what you want to know. I think I can use my own kind of like simpleness to go, I don't know what you want, so I'm just going to answer that. No?
It saves you to be stupid in this first bit. I don't know what you'd be wanting
I
to
don't know
be
what
aware
you'd
of,
be
so
wanting.
no.
I'm just like, I don't know, just a world-ending Dark Lord inside my head.
Nothing that I didn't leave with, so.
To the two of you, he asks for clarification. Which things are you bringing in that we should be aware of?
I've just got heaps of
start
gold.
the list.
I've got heaps of gold.
What sort of values are we talking? Ballpark figure. Is it over 10,000 gold?
Oh, no.
No?
No. Sorry. I mean, for me, I'm not used to having this much gold on me, but I've got quite a bit.
No, that is that everything?
Yeah, I've also got a demon son. What's it crawls out of my back. Is it time to kill for? No. Hey, that's our code word for play. It's not time for play. Yeah, he's my son. He's completely under my control and completely safe. He's fine. But if you sense any kind of demonic forces or whatever, that's him. He's just a bit he's a little trickster.
Very well. I suggest you keep him very tightly.
Yes, absolutely.
I do that thing when, like, you know, the good guys.
I rolled to see if it was going to continue asking, is there anything else? And I got one number less than the number I'd set for my head. So
that's all I need.
Very close.
Yes, I've got lots of gold and also this book, and I pull out the Tome of Leadership.
You pull it out and he says, identify the book for me.
This is the Tome of Leadership and Influence. Currently not working.
Oh, I see.
Give it
that is a powerful item.
Yeah, it's very powerful. I picked it up while I was in Elven.
Oh, very well. Then I believe that's... was that everything?
No. I also have this blue mushroom, but you could probably dispose of that if you want.
Yes, I believe those are restricted
probably
items.
Don't need that.
He places it into a bag next to him that's sort of hanging off of a wall. It's kind of like a bag of holding, but the flap of it is stapled to the wall.
Yeah, you could just dispose of that. I don't need that.
The door opens to the where you entered, and another officer walks in, looking much like this one, but slightly more official in the garb that he's wearing. He's probably got slightly different markings on his uniform. He says, it's all right, Lenthren. You can head on your break. I will continue. He says, I'm almost finished with the interview. He says, it's fine. I will finish. He says, are you sure, Tennelan? He says, yes, you've been working very hard. I'll finish the interview for you. He says, yes, there's a few things of note here. And he says, it's fine. The door closes. The guy walks over to the desk. You see his name badge says Tennelan. And he takes the notes that the other guy was writing, and he puts them into that bag. And then he reaches down and he traces his finger around the arcade, the hemisphere of light, and it turns off. He says, so we will conduct the rest of the interview, Bartholomew, and we will go through the usual rigmarole, and we will leave it as is. Welcome to Sylvan. And he puts his hand out onto the desk.
Well, thank you. And I withdraw 1 platinum piece.
Jeez, you're an easy buy.
He takes the platinum and he says, not usually gold, not usually money. I haven't seen you before. Are you...
I didn't give it to him, I just took it out.
I
was
see.
like, yeah, that's still there.
That's usually currency. Are you new to the...
It's been a while, mate. I left Thillaverne a long time ago, and most of the time I'm drunk, so I can't remember the etiquette.
You are a blade song, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Right. I got your name before. You are part of the family?
Yeah. Bartholomew Osiris Blade Song.
You are one of the brothers? I lose track. You have so many.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of us. Yeah. I'm one of the brothers.
I see. So Marcellus has put you to work, but hasn't told you the etiquette.
Oh yes. Sorry. Yeah. No. He yes.
Yes, he has put you to work.
Yeah.
Yeah. But again, sorry, mate. I just wasn't quite. You're never quite sure who's.
Of course.
You know what I'm. I didn't want to.
I understand. So do you have the stuff?
Big time.
I would like my share of it.
Ah. Yeah, you would. But I have to speak to Mob first. I've just
No,
got to.
this is not how this fucking works. You do not try to f me on this.
Hey,
Listen here, Blade Song.
All right.
You don't think that I'm some pushover just because I'm working an honest job here?
No, mate. Look, hey, pump the brakes. Time out. Jesus, fucking. All right.
All it takes is one word from me out the door, and suddenly the Sanguine guards are in here.
Fucking all right. Calm down.
So you know how this works. Give me my share.
Sure. That's aggressive. Do you want to, how do I know? Look, I don't want to. How do I know that you're not going to, be a bit more specific, saying what you want?
I see. You're trying to record this or something.
No, I'm worried that you're trying to record it from me.
Give me my usual portion, 10% of what you are smuggling.
Yeah. Ah, right.
And it's at this point you become aware that your brother is involved in smuggling.
Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, right, okay.
It's been a particularly bad smuggle. There's nothing.
Yeah. Look, yeah. Okay, the reason I was being a bit coy is I kind of failed. And I don't really have much to smuggle.
He moves his hand over the golden light. Charisma saving throw.
11.
DC 20. You're not going to make it.
Plus 1.
DC Let me check the maths. 11 plus 1.
Wow.
21.
21. Yeah, because you add the 1 to the first number.
Yeah, you carry the 1.
Carry it over.
Carry the 1.
The golden light forces you to tell the truth again. He says, do you have anything to smuggle into Sylvan?
No.
Are you a part of the Bladesong family?
Yes.
You have nothing for me to have to let you pass.
I mean, I have things, but I don't think it's what you're after.
I will take 5 platinum and you'll be on your way.
Ooh, Jesus.
Is that 50 gold?
Damn.
Yeah. Shoot.
hell, mate.
You need me as much as I need you. Do not try to squeeze my balls as if I don't have yours in my hand as well.
Well, if we need each other, why are you trying to squeeze my balls?
Because you haven't lived up to your end of the bargain.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm going to be having a word to Mob about this, just so you know.
Do so. I'm not afraid of you blade songs just because I have an honest job.
Mate, you've got a real bee in your bonnet about this honest job shit, don't you? Look, I didn't come in here full of judgment. I was having a great time. I was about to let through and you came in here and started busting my balls. Fucking hell. All right. God damn it, Mob. I'm going to be having a word to you.
Have a little batter.
Look,
I don't think you can.
I don't think I can. I think this prick isn't going to do it.
3 platinum.
Yeah, look, what about 3 platinum? Come on, mate.
5 platinum or I call the guards.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You're no fun.
He'll get in trouble as well. I'm just saying. He'll get in trouble if he calls the
Kill
guards.
him.
You're in an airport.
Yeah, kill him.
Yeah, what's it
jump
crawling
inside
out again like
jump inside of him and explode him from the inside out.
and then wear his skin on my way out.
Look down at your little bracelet, WWGD, what would Greg do?
Yeah, what would Greg do? Burn him.
Burn him. What would old Greg do?
Oh my god, this is such a pain in the ass. Look, and I hand over the 5 gold and 5 platinum, and I just go fuck yourself, mate. I will be having words to Mob about this.
Just Mob uses his usual brother. You're not perhaps up to the task.
Oh fucking hell!
Places it into his pocket.
You're such a wet sandwich. You know that?
It must be true. And then he waves his hand over the glass and it fades back down and he presses a different button on the desk and the door opens onto the other side. You walk out to meet Clem, who's been standing out there for a while now.
What's going on in there?
As I leave, I just do my mage hand, lick the finger, and wet it.
That took like 45 minutes.
Don't even get me
You're not even waiting that much longer before the people who were in the longer queue exited from their respective things. You were not challenged on any further of your stuff.
Did you get unscathed?
Yeah, and I told the truth the entire way through.
And it's a good thing you got away from.
Oh, thank God I had that little mushroom. There was not much else I wanted to give up.
Yeah, I was thinking about trying to give him some my herbs.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There's a whole section of my notes that says if they are detained because Baradoon used his name or title, then it's not good things. All right.
I'm so glad I'm the leader of the dickheads.
Yeah. So you are in Sylvan. You have finally made it through customs. You are in the Sylvan Islands. Congratulations. So once you make it through customs, you have entered Sylvan. You can see a lot of tourist capture on this side. Signs, buskers, people offering special tours, trying to get your attention, people speaking to you in the language they think you speak, just coming up to you and trying their best.
Oh, this is fancy. I like it.
Hello there. Could I interest you in any sort of a tour of the lake? Best views of the lake and only 3 gold.
I'm a local, mate. Look at the ears.
It's the best views of the lake. You sure the I can't interest?
Yeah, mate.
I thought we could get a tour. That would have been great fun. What? Oh.
Hey, would you spare us a coin for an old beggar man? Just a copper piece.
Yeah, no,
Silver if you've got it.
I'll take a coin.
So
I'll take a coin. I'll have a coin. I'll
He's
have a coin.
asking you to give him. You never met a beggar before.
What? Why would someone want my money?
You're so version. It's ridiculous.
Hey, I'm looking for Thylavern Towers. Are you locals here?
Oh, yeah.
I see the pointed ears. That's not racist, is it?
Kind of.
The
That
lair.
way.
Which way is it?
That way.
Oh, just down here. Thank you very much. Or how you locals say, thank you. Thank us.
Just quit
Thank
while
us,
you're
you are very much.
Guys, you see the way he pronounced it? Thylavern. It's pronounced Thulavarn in there.
Oh,
Is it?
Thulavarn.
There are some fancy duty-free stores, Tieflingies, which sells jewellery, Elves Saint Laurent, Gucci,
Good.
and Hunger of Preda, which you won't get unless you're a real D&D
this
nerd.
stuff.
There's also some travel agencies and tour guides around the place, House of Teleport, Expeditia Retreat, and Blight Centre. There's one sign pointing to the lakeshore and another pointing to the island portals.
Well, I guess we want to go to the island portals, don't we?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
All right, then you head to the teleport hub. You can see that there is a menu of sorts on the outside wall. It says Milius costs 49 gold pieces each. That is, as the two of you know, and you, It is the most expensive island that you can get to. Delorine is the most expensive, but it's a private island. You can only get there by invitation. Milius is very. It's for the uber wealthy, the people who are basically like second cousins of the royal families, kind of things. Wankers. Toulay is the next most expensive, but is only 2 gold piece each. Althalas costs 1 gold piece. Erengal costs 1 gold piece. Eslion costs 5 silver. Straya costs 7 silver. And it says other islands are available upon request, and costs vary.
So what's the plan? Are we going straight to...
Where do we think we need to get to?
The first island.
The expensive one.
Yes,
Well,
that's
So you would know, definitely the people who are from here, you would know that the people that you want to speak to, if you want to speak to Ricky, he would definitely be on Delorine, the invite-only island.
Yeah.
The 49 gold.
No,
the one we can't
invite
even
only.
get to.
The 49 gold wouldn't
To be
be
honest,
enough.
I think we need to see Mob. If someone can smuggle us somewhere.
If you go to Toulay, that's where you're from. That's where you're from.
That's where
There's
Mob
stuff to do
is.
there.
Yeah, I want to. I need to fight words with Mob. I just got extorted by my own family.
But
essentially.
Mob may be able to get us onto the main island.
Yeah, exactly. All right, yeah. Let's
Where,
head
that's
to
probably where Ricky is. It's probably where Laethil is. It's where the what's the second family's name?
Selwyn's.
That's where the Selwyn family will be.
The Sylvan are kind of around. All of the heads of all of the 5 families are all on Delorine.
Just to clarify, you can portal there, or they are physical.
Physical
We're in a
islands.
physical realm where you can boat there, or you can get there.
So we could smuggle ourselves on a small boat. There or something.
Looking around, you can see that this is the most magic you've ever seen for sure. Everything seems magical. Everything seems like artifices. The elves are, the high elves anyway, have spent literally thousands of years secluded under this dome from outsiders, just working on magic, understanding the weave in ways that no one else does, not even the Order of the Weave. They're just tinkerers and artificers and magicians in every sense of the word.
Body exploders.
But some of them. And so, this is a highly magical place, and it's likely that you're going to be coming across a lot of magical abjuration as well. So smuggling yourself on a boat is potentially possible.
They won't have thought of that.
And one thing we definitely, we couldn't just randomly open a portal and go from one place to another.
No.
That won't happen.
Portaling magics is prohibited, and there's magic in place to counter that.
Mob it is.
Toulay then.
Toulay.
All right, so each of you mark off 2 gold pieces.
I don't like giving money to people.
You've got like hundreds of gold.
I've got 514 now.
From here, that will be 2 gold pieces per person, please.
Whoa! That is daylight robbery. Exploitation of the working class is pathetic.
I don't even know if I have gold.
Yeah, exactly. What am I supposed to do? Break one of my platinums?
All I've got is platinum. Can you break a platinum?
Yes. You have platinum?
We're out here squabbling around in the dirt, and this Prince of Portals is trying to charge us out the arse.
You don't have any gold on you, do you?
I mean, I do. I've got a few hundred, but I don't want to spend it on this shit.
I've left all of my gold back in the carriage, in my gold carriage.
Yeah, I left my platinum in my diamond box.
Is that the one that the unicorn's guarding?
Yeah.
I think you're going to have to break a platinum, I'm sorry.
I think we can do that.
Yeah, no, okay.
I'm unhappy about
2 gold from his 516.
Yeah, that's why I was like, even giving up 5 platinum, I've still got 5 platinum and 300 gold. So
all right, so you get you buy a ticket at the ticket office and head into a small room. Once the number is called, you head in, and it's a portal, a teleportation circle in the floor. There's another sort of spotty teen elven guy who's just kind of operating it, and he's just doing the runes. It takes him about 10 minutes. You just kind of sit around the room. There's about 20 of you in this room at any time, and at the 10-minute mark, he finishes the last rune. This portal opens from the floor. It looks like a 2-dimensional thing, but regardless of where you are on it, it's facing you. And he says, as he's doing it, he's like, as soon as I finish this last rune, he's given the thing that he's memorized. As soon as I finish this last rune, you have 6 seconds to get through the portal.
From The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Another one that's
his voice breaking. As soon as I finish this last rune, you'll have 6 seconds to get through the portal. All parts of you must pass through the portal. He's giving like safety announcements, but he's drearing on that nobody's actually listening. Eventually, it opens and people are like, "Oh shit, is it now?" Because they haven't listened to him. Everybody pushes through quickly as you can, and you enter into the arrivals of the Toulay transport hub. It is relatively hubbub and bustling. The teleportation the circle you've arrived on is for arrivals only, and so people are like at the bottom of an escalator. People are just kind of like standing there, and you're like, get out of the way! There's more people coming through the portal behind, pushing past people.
So this is like domestic travel now. No, like security.
Domestic travel, no security on this one from island to island. You head out of the arrivals hall and into the streets. You can see that they are very well maintained cobblestone with sand between to smooth any cartwheels jolting. The people here are dressed well enough. Class seems to vary a little bit between them, but it's where the high artisans, the people who are really skilled at their jobs, will live. Your family lives here because your father's so good at bladesmithing, and then unfortunately, as a nature of having so many children, although he brings in quite a lot of money, overall you guys grew up relatively poor.
Is there any like a homewares shop or something?
There would be, yeah.
Or
Bath and Beyond.
What do you need?
I want to sell. I've got pull out of my bag of holding. I've got these 2 fancy candelabras that I stole from the house.
Home sweet home.
Yeah, the old stomping grounds. Word of warning though, I grew up around this area. It's pretty rough and ready, don't go flashing any wealth about it.
Guys, do you know where I can sell these extremely expensive candelabras I stole from the hag? They're really cool, and I think I get a lot of money for them because they're like silver or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. We're about to get mugged. All right.
You could probably sell them to my grandma if you want.
Really?
She has a store. Yeah. Just keep those.
Okay.
Are we heading back to the university anytime soon? I'm getting bored, says your book.
Page.
Wait, on what island is the university?
Your book's
This island.
I want to craft a hunting knife.
You can just buy one.
Or when we get to the Blade Song house.
My family might be able to sort you out with a blade.
We could go back if anyone needs anything. Depends. Are we in search of anything? Academic.
Wait,
what? Oh, back to the university.
3 ravens.
Potentially, we could get information. Now, being smuggled to the main island is kind of the first thing we need to do, eh?
Well, it's the most important. It's the most important thing we need to do, but maybe not the first thing. Maybe we should do everything else we need to do here.
Sell things.
And then go find more.
Yeah. Is there anything specifically you need to do at the university?
Paige seems to want to go back for whatever reason.
We're out here and if we're not doing research or working on your thesis, then we should be working at the university.
Oh my God, so bossy all
we
the
such
time.
a
We just
dick.
never stop.
Life will pass you by. Don't waste your youth.
Literally half an elf. I'm going to live for hundreds of years.
Yes, but not thousands. You are going to die very young compared to the others of your family. So you need to be working now to immortalize yourself in other fashions.
Maybe I'm going to leave you just for a little bit and go back to the university because he won't stop complaining about things. I don't really know you that well, so it probably doesn't bother me that much.
You shouldn't be gallivanting around the streets. You should be going back to university to work.
Okay, well, I'll go back to the university then. Right. Bye, everyone. Lovely to meet you. I'm going to go this way.
Or, here's a thought. Maybe you should all go to the university together. Maybe the gods have ordained that there's some sort of quest there, or some sort of purpose for you all to be together instead of splitting the party.
Oh, you don't want to work with us to save the world?
It's not that I don't want to, it's that I don't really know anything about you.
Don't you want to save the world?
Dig up some information about you.
Do you? I mean, you're a nerd. Do you want to go to the university?
Yeah. Let's head that way.
Anna might know more about Laethal as well.
Anna does know a lot. And my mum's got a little working relationship.
Is she near the university?
She works at the university.
Great.
It's all come together.
Yes. Well, that's probably better to do a bit of scouting, investigation stuff before we head to.
The only thing is, you wouldn't be allowed in, so somehow I'm going to have to put you in.
Why not?
Because you're just normal people.
Can normal people not go in the university?
Well, you can, but you have to be enrolled, and if we're going to go see my mother, you're going to have to, look like you.
All right, the dickheads go to university.
Yeah.
You're going to have to blend in.
Looks like Baradoon and the dickheads are going to university. Whoa! You party animal bodger! Let's get alcohol poisoning! Whoa!
Read and
some books. Ooh, free learning. Let's go steal the other guy's mascot. Gonna have to join fraternities. There's gonna be a lot of hijinks.
They pay for the gym membership.
Yeah.
Hazing ritual. It's gonna be great.
So to cut a long story short, then, so we don't do a bunch of shopping on the way, you will be able to sell your candelabra. Has anybody else got things to sell or buy? You want to buy robes?
I've got 9 gems.
You want to sell those, or get them appraised? You can find a jeweler that can appraise those for you.
How much do I get for the candelabra?
Well, make a persuasion check, and we'll see how well you do at haggling your price up.
I've got those magic beans. I just
10 plus 9.
Magic
Or
19
plus 8.
18 in that case.
Actually, let me quickly check. It might be 9. No, it's 18. Yeah.
All right, you have 2 of them, right?
I do have 2 of them.
You get 11 gold each, so 22 gold.
Wait, did you just sell those to my grandma or someone else?
To someone else.
Okay.
Do you think your grandma particularly needs them, or would give me more money?
I
don't want to do that awkward thing when you're selling to someone who you kind of know.
Rates and no one wins.
And I'm like, I can't want more money for them.
That's fine. I mean, that's fine. She probably would have paid full price, but
I think I got to put a pretty good price.
That's all right.
The gemstone.
Yeah, this is the 9. I got 9 gems from when we killed one of the hags.
Yep, Bavlana.
They must be worth at least a platinum each.
And then you gave one of them up for the shield.
Oh, did I? So I've got 8.
You gave one.
Or did I already give that up?
You gave one to Skibatha.
Just give an evil witch something. Been giving gems to evil witches.
You take them to an appraiser. Can I have a
is it 8 or 9?
Can I have a persuasion check first? You have 9 of them. You had 10.
I had to. Net 1.
Net 1. All right. Can you make me an insight check, please? You also have a hero point that I give you at the start of it.
Oh yeah. You've got.
If you want to use your inspiration
hero
point.
Oh, inspiration.
Do you want to reroll with it?
Do that again? Yeah. Net 20.
Oh yeah.
That makes a difference.
180.
Because you were about to get ripped off big time. You managed to persuade them to give you their full value, which is 100 gold piece each.
Holy shit!
You get 900 gold pieces from the jeweler.
I go to the casino!
When you gave one of them up for a shield,
Yeah.
I was like, he's going to regret that when he finds out how much they were worth.
Like,
100 gold. It's how 900 gold. Hello, I'd like to get these gems appraised.
Of course. Let me take a quick look.
What are they? 1 gold? 2 gold?
No.
3? 5. 5 gold.
No, they're actually somewhere in the region of about 100 gold.
100 gold for them!
Each. You alright? Oh no.
It's the most excited in Butcher.
I've now got 1,042 gold.
Holy shit!
And you're carrying it around on your person.
You're about to get rolled.
Okay. Hang on.
You're about to get rolled.
And I just want to make it well known that I am very aware of how valuable this is, and I'm very...
Where are you
Just zipping it up into your nipples.
Stick it right between your nips.
Zipping it into the abs.
I'm just
zip all the way up the abs.
Any other movement, I'm just very, like, danger sense.
Always.
He's now become small, so like...
He's just going to transform into a dragon and...
Yeah, what you looking at? What the fuck are you looking at?
Yeah, get your eyes looking some other direction away from my pouch.
Pretty sure they're not trying to...
Oh, you think that...
Yeah. Hey, old lady. Yeah. Hey, what are you looking at? Yeah, fucking keep walking, buddy.
Look at the cute little kitten.
Wait, how much gold have you got?
Not that much. I've got 400 and something.
Yes.
You're now the richest of us. Congratulations.
That's not gonna last.
Oh, the riches!
I know about
To
500.
the casino, let's go.
There may be, you might be able to find a gambling house on this island, but the tourist island, Althalas, is where you want to go for casinos. That's the place where all the tourists go, the Tenerife, as it were. You sold your candelabras, you sold gems, anything to sell or appraise or no?
No, I don't think so.
So you make your way to the university. University is a very large, grand building, beautiful elven architecture, beautiful stonework. And you start to head up the. You wanted to buy some robes so you
We
fit
need
in.
to
is
blend
that right?
in. If we're going to
You
get
blend
right
in
down into the lower levels, you're not going to get
without getting in rolls.
Yeah.
Okay,
it's
how
a,
can you get
a
us some
uniform
robes?
as it were.
Yeah, sure. Just going to go to the laundromat that's inside the university and steal some.
All right. So solo mission.
Or maybe I.
Brit.
Maybe I should do that. I've got real good stealth.
Yeah, maybe.
But you can't get
you don't know
in.
where it is.
Getting in there in the first
Can
place
I-
is the point of
You
getting
don't.
the robes.
Yeah, you don't know where it is, and
Yeah.
it's inside the university, which
So
you
you can
can't
go
get into
together.
without the robes.
And she can try and smuggle you into the university in order to steal from the laundromat some robes, or you can go on your own and see how we do. Solo mission.
I
Let's do
might.
it.
Okay,
You're
sure.
still amped about that.
I'm
aren't
doing
you?
a solo mission apparently.
I was looking forward to the time that you worked out how much they were worth. And then when you rolled a 1, I was like, oh, he's going to be so disappointed when I later tell him how much they were worth.
I suppose you would have got like a gold each or something
Yeah,
like
the guy was
yeah.
going to see you coming a mile off
I
and
know,
go,
a gold's worth quite a bit.
New
Yeah,
suckers
you would have
born
been like,
every
oh,
day.
9 gold, sure.
Oh, I'm so glad he's inspiration because I
Yeah.
was thinking inspiration on these. They're probably fucking
Yeah,
years.
you would have gone 9 going,
Oh yeah.
All right, so you know where it is.
Yep,
You-
I'm
no,
gonna-
no need to roll anything to get there as you make your way through the corridors.
Hello. Nice to see
See
you.
a couple of your.
Just risking your
Couple of
education
your-
future for a bunch of dudes.
You're
you
doing that
know.
thing where
My mum's job.
This is a corridor which you've walked down a lot, but
Yeah.
for some, now you just there's a new.
How do I walk?
How do I
is
walk?
that?
Yeah. Same arm, same leg.
Yeah, it's great to see you again. Hello.
Yeah, you see a bunch of lecturers who you're like, oh, I don't know if they know me or not.
I don't think they
Just
noticed me. in
speaking
the
way
first
too
place.
loud. Hello!
Oh my god.
All right. As you get back down to the laundromat, though, you can see that there's a couple of people in there, and they're talking about some sports game that's happened recently. Talking about some Elven ball or
Elven
some,
ball.
some
What
fantasy
are the rules of
fantasy magic ball. I don't know.
Yeah, lovely.
Goblin golf.
Goblin, I love it.
Elven ball.
I wanna watch it.
And they may be distracted enough for you to nick their robes.
I don't think they're gonna care if I walk into the laundromat and reel it. It's just a laundromat. I'm gonna walk in and there's a bag of laundry on the table,
Just gonna
clean.
Act like you belong.
And I'm like,
confident.
oh, that's what I left it there before. I'm gonna walk in and I'm gonna pick it up
All right.
and I'm just gonna leave.
So this is going to be so I need a confidence check to be like, act like you belong. So this is going to be, I think it's a charisma check. Do you think you're proficient in acting like you belong? Do you do this sort of
No,
thing?
no,
So you're
never.
not proficient bonus, just add your charisma modifier.
Okay, which is 0.
So just a straight roll of the dice.
1.
That one.
1. No, 1. So you
You just
feel,
walk in and go, oh, my robes that I definitely left and I'm not stealing someone else's.
This is
I
where I
will
left
take them
my
now,
robes."
just like is normal what happens.
Oh, sorry, those ones are my one. Sorry, they must look similar to yours. No, these ones are mine, sorry. Yes, they have my name tag in them. Yep. Would you like a hand finding yours?
What was?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Right. I'm Rob, by the way.
Hi.
You're very sweaty hands. You okay?
Yeah,
You
nice
seem
robes.
nervous.
No, I'm good.
Have you got exams coming up?
Yeah, big ones. Long exams.
Yes.
Where'd you get the robes?
Rob, see?
Yeah. Where'd you get the robes from?
From the university issued.
Yeah, but like, are they?
Do you
like,
work here?
Uh-huh.
I think I've seen you in the library, right?
Yeah, and I'm always in the library.
You don't have your own robes?
Mine were. See, the reason I picked yours up were because mine were also in here and they were getting washed.
It is a laundromat, there's a lot of robes in here.
Yeah. I think your robes, the thing that you were doing is over. I think you dropped something.
Yes, no, I think you're right, it was over here.
I'm gonna
Go this way, I guess. And then I turn awkwardly and like lean on the thing and like look around to see if there's anything left. I'm like, okay, there's.
It's the laundry. There's probably a lot of other ones.
Make a perception check.
So okay. 8 plus.
8 plus
I
your
really
perception
should've come
modifier
with
might
you.
be good.
8.
I really
You really
come
should
with
have.
you.
I don't know
we
why
could have
Rob
just
was
said
like
you were
solo
giving me a
mission.
tour.
Yeah.
So many things.
Rob was like solo. I'm still looking for it. +3.
Plus 3, so 11. You look around. You can see that there's a couple of the machines on. You can see that there's something like hanging in like the drying section. They didn't want to use tumble dryers, whatever. Some people are weird about that. So you're like, I could take some wet robes maybe, and they won't be coming back for those.
Walk up and take a peg off, and take another peg off, and just like try to pull it, but it's kind of stuck.
Oops, my mistake. I didn't leave them dry. I left them wet.
The guy who was weirded out by you trying to steal his stuff before, and then saw you awkwardly looking around, sees you walk over to it, and he says, "Are those even yours?"
I'm getting them for my friend who had an accident, which is why they're being washed. His name's Bob.
Can you make me a deception check now?
It's a 14.
Welcome to the party.
14.
14 plus you're proficient in deception. I don't think you will be.
Oh Jesus!
So it'll just be a 0.
I regret doing this. The paper one.
Deception. Somewhere around here. Deception.
Oh, plus 0.
So 14 total.
Great.
Okay. You seem to think that before you had these ones, they were dry and they were yours, and now it's your friends and they're wet.
I thought maybe he'd come in and put them in the dryer, but it looks like his name tag's on this one, so I was wrong. And
I see. What's his name?
Bob.
He starts to walk over towards you.
Which is short for big.
Raquel.
Just reaches out, looks at the name.
Short for
Short for Raquel?
Yeah. It's his middle name.
I think maybe you should leave.
I work here, so maybe you should leave. Actually. Who are you again?
What department do you work in?
Oh, I work in
Books department.
Taking a while, isn't she?
Yeah. She's probably doing a pretty good job, yeah?
Assume so.
Yeah. She's an intelligent lass, got good charisma.
Yeah. And I mean, this is her university, right?
Exactly.
Should be fairly simple.
Yeah, no, she's just walking in off, presumably. I mean, her mother works here. She could just... She's doing great. Great.
My mother's
Books.
Anna Scribb. You know, she's like, she's vying for
She's bringing him
head of arcane.
She's one of she's a lecturer of mine for.
And she's actually handing out final results later this week.
Are you threatening me?
What?
Because I think it would be interesting for your mother to find out that her daughter is trying to steal other people's robes.
I'm literally just telling you who my mother is.
Man, we don't know this character well enough.
You just
but if
read
we
it.
did, we would never have sent her in.
I'm clearly reading into something. I tend to just say whatever I feel, and I'm just telling you right now that I'm nervous, and please stop looking at me.
Are you trying to steal robes? Comes a voice from your pocket.
Paige, look.
What's this about you stealing robes?
I'm not stealing anything. Look, we're in the laundry, Paige. You talk to him.
Is that Professor Turner?
He is. Would you like to see him?
Yes.
I don't often let people have a conversation.
Professor Turner,
Anyway,
it's wonderful to
moving
see you. I've read a lot of your thesis on the origins of owlbears. It was a fascinating read. It's a real disappointment that you got sucked into that book when you did. I'm not a fucking book!
Stop! You can't say that he's a book.
He doesn't know he's a book! I'm not a book!
Stop saying that! Anyway, he's so offended I have to get him.
I'm so sorry.
He's
I did not mean Professor Turner. I'm sorry.
Gonna take him for his nap. Goodbye. Anyway, leaving now.
You leave. You managed to get out of there.
Yeah.
He was sufficiently distracted.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna walk back up to these guys and give them some soggy robes.
I do just a very bit of firebolt, just a little bit of fire magic, just to like dry it out.
Okay.
A bit of fire magic.
Sets the university on fire.
Will they wash or they just?
They're clean.
So you
They're
can do
wet.
firebolt and try and manipulate it. I'll have you roll a check to see if you can slow it down.
I can't check.
Yep.
Oh, mate.
19 plus 6.
Okay, yeah, you managed to you cast firebolt and then hold on to it as the flaming dart is leaving your fingers.
Hold mine there a little bit.
Yeah, everyone's getting nearby.
It's drying out, and then you let it go and cast it again and hold it. You're doing your best. It's definitely not drying it well. It's like
it's not
just
wet
patches,
anymore.
It's now just musty.
It's like hot water.
You'll fit right in. It's a lot of books downstairs.
As you all put musty, wet robes on. Where are you taking them?
Right, we're going to go to my mother's office because we want to ask about Lee. How do you
I
say
guess we want to ask about Leothol.
Leothol,
really.
right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to lead them down.
Can I just ask, why the f*** are they wet?
I didn't have a lot of time.
No, but why are they wet?
They're being washed.
Oh,
There was a large.
Okay. All right, so they are just wet.
Yeah, they're just wet.
Clean,
Yeah,
clean.
except,
I guess clean.
except for yours,
It's
which
yes, it smells like Febreze. So.
Febreze, which is another canon. Yeah, so I lead them down
It's a
a
cantrip.
big old hallway and through some libraries, and there's a lot of magical items that they're not allowed to touch on the way. And then my stop touching them. Please don't touch anything.
Yeah.
It's just fucking stealing. Which I didn't notice. And we take them down some more stairs, and my mother's office is downstairs.
Wonderful. Describe what it looks like as you open the door.
It's a big round room, and it has lots of like moons and stars. It's all celestial stuff. It's really cool.
Nice. Yeah, there's a
Really
couple
cool.
of.
My mum's
cool.
super cool.
There's moons and stars, star formations in the ceiling, in the dome above. But there's also hanging in space in the air above you. Lots of orbs and denoting a working solar system that is moving in space above.
True. How many planets in this solar system?
Adam, we'll build right now on the spot. I don't even. I think we just said
13.
50. Yeah.
What are the names of the planets?
Let me tell you what the names of the planets are that are in the solar
and then
system.
we'll come.
There we go. So what is it?
Yeah, great. Weird pornographic name.
Yeah, I know. It is a weird pornographic world.
Yeah.
Really?
Asblasterus. Weird.
Penis.
Yeah, just a planet
One
named
was just
Penis.
penis.
That's now canon in Epic NPC, man. Alan.
You can see penis is rising.
Penis is rising. Penis is rising, but it's blocked by vulva.
Jesus.
I think we decided that this is a plane, not a planet, didn't we?
Yeah,
or something?
Yeah.
But the planets in the sky are still planets.
Ah.
All right. So as you enter the library, you meet Anna. Anna turns to see you. She looks an awful lot like your new friend, dressed in a similar fashion, but with more what are they called? Officious robes, and she's got one of those floppy hats that academics, a master's hat. What else does she look like, or anything identifying about her?
She is missing a finger from a bad spell. Yep, a pinky finger, and she has glasses on.
Both of my pinkies are broken.
There you go. And she's hiding. You can't see her face because it's behind a big old stack of books.
You come in and you just see the master's hat.
Yeah.
And then she pops out from behind the books.
Mum!
That's what she looks like. That's what she looks like.
That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, there it is. She's not that old, though.
And we'll put that photo into the edit right now.
Yeah.
She's not that old, is she?
Yeah, it's about
She's an elf.
She's an elf.
It probably just looks like that.
Yeah, probably.
I'm playing my own mother. Great.
Is your mother, so you're half elf, is your mother full
No,
elf?
my mother is,
Yeah, I
is an
forget
elf.
which way around we said.
Yeah.
Mother's the elf, dad's the human, right?
Dad's
That's
the
what we
human,
said.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, I suppose that there'll be a point where you probably eventually look older than her.
Yeah, potentially.
Probably.
Because you're half elf.
Yeah.
Probably.
That'd be a weird
Yeah.
thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, you walk in. She says,
Mum!
Clem! Hi! Hi, Mum! Clem! Give us a cuddle. Oh, I think we'd better not. Why not? Well, let's just say I have the sniffles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's probably best we don't touch or interact at all. Yes, or cross. Or cross lines. Or do anything related to lines that might be important for filming things. I mean, what? Things.
Mother!
Mama!
Mummy!
Mama!
Mum.
So she stands up from behind the desk and she comes over and gives you a big hug. And, who are your friends?
Good question.
All right.
I know you told me not to go into the woods and meet strange men, but I've met 3.
I see. That's fine. That's quite all right. Whatever you're into, I'm just happy that you're happy.
Mum.
As long as you're safe.
You're embarrassing
As
me.
long as you're safe, okay?
Have you got condoms?
Because I have a lot of them.
No, my mother doesn't even think about that. Okay, so this is Bob. This is Stephen.
I don't need to.
Thank you for using my true name.
And this is Baradun.
No.
I mean,
Baradun is the.
No.
I meant to say Bodger. Sorry, what's your
I'm sorry, Anna, have we met before?
I don't.
Bodger, my middle name? I don't have a middle name. Bodger.
I'm going,
Bodger,
just so you
Bodger.
know, I'm going by the name of Stephen
Bear.
at the moment, just to kind of keep a
Bear.
low profile, so don't tell anyone I'm here.
I see, yes.
She just said it.
No, I said he.
Yeah, I know, and then she put the pieces together.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I recognize.
My mother and I have no secrets. It's fine.
Sorry, if you could please keep that on the down low that I'm here, because
Yes,
it's meant to be a
the
secret.
rumors are that you
Are dead?
dead.
Yeah, I know.
They are?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Wait,
that.
this is everything's suddenly different. So you're going to have to explain. So
Okay, we're trying to save the world.
Right, so I was
We're
in the
trying to save the
forest
world.
There it is.
Right.
researching Archfey, like you told me
Yes,
to.
of course.
And then
Did you meet her?
I did. She was lovely, honestly. A bit scary.
You
but
didn't give her your name, your full name.
No, she would control me if she.
Of course.
I'm not an
An
idiot.
idiot would do so.
Sorry,
Only
what
an
was that?
idiot would give a Fae their real name.
Same.
Yeah, because then she could control you. Everybody knows that.
Oh, so you're saying we shouldn't give our full names to Archfays?
What if they're like really friendly and helping
Yeah,
us?
they granted us some wishes and stuff. Super friendly.
Well, there's no time that we ever gave her our full names, right?
Bob, Bartholomew Osiris Bladesong.
I am High Sorcerer Baradun.
Bodger, leader of this crew.
Greg.
No, I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
we're
no,
fine.
we're in the clear.
In the clear.
Yes,
Very good.
Good.
As always, no consequences for Baradun and the dickheads.
Hey!
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't give her your real name.
Did you meet her as well?
Yes, we freed her from
Oh,
the
that's
three
why you're going
hags.
by Stephen, because you told.
Yeah.
Suddenly
That's something you
Stephen.
feel like you, as the High Sorcerer, probably should have known and told us. Probably. Fucking hell.
Baradun casts conjure.
I just got a minor illusion of a coffee. I was drinking it.
Big drink.
Sorry, what was the question?
That gif of
What was the question?
Aaron Paul, is it? The actor Jesse from the when he's just drinking the water.
No, we wouldn't do such a thing because I mean, I know what would happen if you told an Archfey your name, but you refresh our.
As in, any Fae that knows your real name controls you, basically. Can control you.
They have powers.
Didn't you tell that Fae your full name?
Probably.
And you just
It
happen to be the
doesn't
one
seem
that's got the old.
That's fine.
What's the old?
Oh, he's got a headache. I
Yeah.
just lied to my mum. Anyway.
Did you say that out loud?
She followed it up afterwards.
It's a headache. That's a lie. No, it's not.
I know we're dumping a lot of information on you at one time. I'm very sorry about that. But to rewind fully, yes, I am Baradun, the previous High Sorcerer. No, I'm obviously not dead. Laethal, who is acting High Sorcerer at the moment, overthrew me.
She walks past you and closes the door to her
Guys,
office.
keep your voices down. As everyone knows everyone in this island town.
So anyway, I'm Baradun.
And I portaled away to Honeywood to get to safety, but he stripped me of all of my powers. I'm doing it again, aren't I? God damn it!
It doesn't even surprise me anymore.
And so we're here to gather a little bit of information
Make
about
an
Laethal.
insight check.
19.
Nice.
You notice that she looks like she's faint, and she might fall down in a second if you don't quickly grab her.
Mum, are you
You
alright?
quickly grab her, and she sort of like stumbles, and
Oh, Jesus. Are you okay?
he was just here.
Who's that then?
Laethal.
Oh, fuck.
How many minutes ago?
Yesterday,
Oh, okay.
he came to wish me well with my taking over his role at the Arcane Research, and he seemed like such a lovely bloke.
Yeah, not so much.
Yes.
Kind of a big, bad, evil guy.
So he stripped me of my powers and sent me off, and I managed to escape, thank God. And it turns out we've just found that he also
It's my mum, I think.
I was going to be vague, but it turns out he also dealt with the previous High Sorcerer before me as well.
There it is.
Yeah.
And so the thing is, Laethil didn't only strip the powers of me, High Sorcerer Barad-dûn, he also stripped
Maybe don't.
Whether he also stripped the powers of... Sorry, what I'm trying to say is... he also stripped the powers of the previous High Sorcerer, Califax.
He's in my brain.
He's now in his brain, yeah.
I don't think we should have said
We're in
that.
big trouble.
Hey, we need allies.
Yeah, we do need allies. I wonder if she's an ally.
She's my mother.
There's a team. We don't even know who. Can we trust you?
Yeah, we don't even know you.
That's a good point. The last person we trusted turned out to be a bad guy.
Yeah, and yet you keep trusting people with all of our secrets.
Do you know why I keep trusting people? Because I'm so amazing and loving.
Oh, off.
Statistically, if you trust enough people, eventually you'll find someone trustworthy.
Yeah. I have so much love in my heart, Bob. So much to give. I'm a great.
I wish you had some brains in your brain instead. That would be nice.
Anna walks over to the desk and just kind of like sits down. She's a bit shaky. He was so lovely about. He said that he would teach me what I needed to know once he became High Sorcerer. The position would be open, and he said that I'm in the running to take it, and I was so excited. But
I mean, you could still take it.
I don't think you should let on that.
Because I don't think once we defeat him that we're going to put him back as the head of arcane research. To be honest, so you probably will still get the job.
Hey, technically, are you still the High Sorcerer?
Technically,
but meaninglessly. He doesn't have any of his powers.
Yeah, right.
There is a year's grace period between when one High Sorcerer goes missing and them electing another.
Right.
So if I pop back up in the next 9 months,
so there is officially no High Sorcerer at the moment. There is an acting High Sorcerer.
If you were to publicly just go, yo, what's up? I'm back. It's me.
But then there's like target.
Which is why when you first lost all your powers, Laethil immediately spread the rumour that there's a doppelganger pretending to be Barad-dûn, and you'll know him because he doesn't actually have any of his powers. So you'll be able to test if it's the real Barad-dûn by asking him to do some high-level magic.
I was just thinking, I was like, there must have been a reason why we didn't just tell everyone about the plan.
Yeah, because I'm not an idiot.
So that's basically big old target. Which, to be honest, that target gets smaller and smaller every day.
Mori regains his power.
Like,
the more
there's
chance
probably
that he
coming a
gets
day
people,
pretty soon where we could just be like, no, straight up, I am the High Sorcerer. Look.
Yeah, what's up?
By which time Laethil maybe has enough powers within the order that Laethil's been scheming and planning and stuff since you've been gone.
What a schemer.
And the more allies that we get in the Order of the Weave as well.
Order of the Weave.
I would just like to suggest we really clarify that people are allies before divulging everything.
You keep doing the other way around. My mum as if like, because we've known you our whole life. Like, you're just a stranger as well.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But it's my mum. Who are you?
We've known you, what, like a week and a half or something?
Fair enough.
Days. Don't get me wrong, you seem trustworthy.
No, you know what, you're right. I wouldn't trust me either.
By the way,
I need to be paired.
It may be, listen.
Trust me
It may be because, obviously, in the week and a half that you've known Clem, we kind of skipped over it and been like, you just leveled up. But you've only known each other for 3 months. You've only known him you only met him 3 months ago.
That's true.
A
lot has happened.
Think about everything you went through with him in the first week and a half that you knew him.
Yeah.
We've done a lot this last 3 months.
It's been a busy time. I could use a day off.
You can trust my mother.
What? Says who?
Says me.
What? We've only known you for about 20 days.
Although, to be fair, a lot can happen in 20 days. Like in our first 20 days, fought frogs, fought a wolf, fought a hill giant that completely permanently changed my life and imbued an eldritch lord into my brain. We met Laethil, we met my brother Fib, we met Stephanie. You can go through a lot in 20 days.
Hang on a sec. Are you saying that at one table session, we've known her for 20 days?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I trust you then.
I don't.
That's so on brand.
Yeah, mostly because you're a woman.
Squeaky gonna go to a spa for a week.
Yeah. But we should just keep in mind that sooner rather than later, assuming we're not going to become allies with Laethil, soon maybe would be a time to kind of go, yo, I'm back. What's up?
That. Yeah.
I mean, it's just
straight up.
Put it out there.
Possibly.
You know who would be good to talk to about that would be Patrick.
Yeah.
And if we could...
So you're technically still the High Sorcerer. Like...
If he comes back before Subtation Day, then he retakes High Sorcerer.
But it's a dangerous play. But we could talk to Padrick about it.
Which is kind of why the whole campaign so far has been about going around and getting allies in the Deadfrost and Ewelin and now the Thelaburn Islands. So
I don't think today is the right day, but hey,
so that you can gradually regain your powers while you're gaining allies, so that when you come out and say, "Hey, Phil, I'm still alive,"
I reckon level
Head of Arcane Research. Level you're on right now.
What level? What would you say he was previously? Level 20?
Yeah.
This high as you can go?
Yep.
Okay.
Did you lose levels?
Oh, yeah, right at the very start.
At the beginning of the campaign.
Anyway.
Right.
Anna is feeling a little shaken about this news that the person she was trusting and like looking up to and idolizing almost as like the new acting High Sorcerer that was going to put her in a big position of power that she's kind of been striving for her whole life, turns out to be a murderous, scheming asshole, if your word is to be believed.
Not like us.
No, no.
She doesn't
We're
know
the
us.
good guys.
Yeah. He said he came down to speak with me, but then he's just headed off to the to Delarine to speak with the heads of the 5 families. He said public opinion is important for Subtation Day, and so he was starting to speak with the families about making sure they're on his side.
I bet he did.
If what you're saying is true, then he must be stopped. We can't let him get away with it.
Yeah.
Well, you should talk to the 5 families as well. You should tell them your case.
That is part of the plan of why we're here. Immediately we want to go and talk to the Sylvan family.
And the Blade Songs.
And probably the Phantasmos.
Why the Sylvans?
More importantly than Laethal, should we talk about the big
thing in the room?
I think we can trust
I think it's
my
time
mum.
to just trust. I mean, it's the end of the f***ing world.
All right, I've got a demon lord in my head.
Kind of.
What do you do about
a minor dark lord?
You don't have to jump straight to that. That's not necessarily the best way to start
a conversation.
Okay.
Anna stands to her feet and just walks over to a drinks cabinet.
Just give her a second when she does this.
Pour a double for yourself because there's big information to come.
Let's get fucked up.
Can we just go, instead of explaining it now, just go, if we spend the next hour explaining the whole situation.
About Califax, about the Dark Lord. I'm sure she knows about the Dark Lord slightly.
Zybilna explaining shit to us.
Is there any information you're holding back?
I reckon statistically this is the one we can trust.
He's got a dole in him.
Just saying that makes it better. Statistically speaking.
He's got a dole in him.
If you know what I mean.
Well, that's another thing.
That's more information.
So he does need to go to A&E eventually.
I feel like that one we can put a pin in that.
I just thought I'd bring it up.
I'm at peace with that one now.
Also, why do you smell musty?
Oh, yeah, speaking of which.
It's these wet robes.
Oh, God, I'm sick of being in a hot, wet robe.
Should we just take these off?
What's the point of these anyway?
They turned out to be pretty much pointless.
They served absolutely no purpose. That's so much better. Annoying robes. I would hate to constantly be wearing robes.
I bet you would.
Yeah, no, robes.
I'd hate to live a life of wearing robes.
Yeah, I
You know what's the worst? Is when you take off your robe and it rips off the tip of your ear.
Yes.
Your ear!
Yeah.
Are you okay?
hurt?
It's fine, it just happens every
It's
so
now
often.
canon that you've lost the top of your ear.
I think
I
we
know.
could probably just stick it back on.
No, forever. I've got only one ear now. These damp robes.
I meant to take that off before I came in.
You're going to need to give that guy in the laundromat an A+, not to say anything, because I did steal Robert.
Oh, right.
He's got your name.
Oh, he's definitely not getting an
So
A+.
we need to stop the armies of the dark.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, so basically that's the situation. We don't really know what to do about it.
I think I understand why you wish to speak with Sylvan family.
Do tell.
There are rumours around of their connections with the Dark Lords. Many of them would have entered into theirs more willingly than it seems you have, more knowingly. If it's to be true, of course, allegedly. But it's true. After the Bone Caller, as he was calling himself, came to light that he was part of the Sylvan family, their family has been on the On the radar of, well, what the fantasy radar of the rest of
Classic
the
fantasy radar.
Fantasy.
Their family has been on the radar of the rest of us for some time now. It would be wise to see what they know, but it would also be unwise to go in to speak with them without knowing what you're getting yourself in for. Because if you get in there and start accusing,
Like,
if you start
don't go
accusing
in and
them of
tell them your
things,
name or anything. Like, you would need to be subtle.
yes, I'd say keeping your name is a very very bare minimum of self-security that one should be aware of, particularly in the presence of Fae and things. I think if you were to speak, can you get yourself invite to the Delarine?
Well, that is the issue. We want to try and get to Delarine.
We've got some ideas on how to get there, but we don't currently have an invitation.
Or a plan. Well, no, we have inklings of a plan.
Yeah, I have ideas.
If you can make yourself useful to the families, they usually invite people. You're adventurers. You are skilled in the ways of dealing with problems.
Oh yes.
Yeah, well, creating, dealing with, yeah.
The Sundana family, the ones that run the Erangel mining, they've been dealing with a dragon problem.
Pesky, isn't he?
It's the sort of thing that if you were to deal with that, not only would you receive the bounty for it, but you would get on their radar. They would be able to.
What's the bounty?
It's a dragon's hoard.
That sounds pretty good.
You could add more to your dragon's hoard.
Having money as well would definitely earn favour of a lot of the ladder geeks particularly. They would be more inclined to allow you invitation to their island if they felt like you were of their wealth class. Then of course there's the Eldrin family. They're dealing with some sort of issues at the customs order at the moment, the smuggling or something. They wish to get to the bottom of that. If you can put
I bet they do.
Yeah, I wonder who's doing that.
if you can find out for them who's doing that, or put a stop to it, or what have you, then
What? No. I'm not part of a family of smugglers, if that's what you're wondering.
I wasn't.
Nobody mentioned you
No
being
one brought that up, Bob.
No, that's why I'm saying I'm not.
Neither am I.
Nope.
There are a number of ways to get on the good side of the families. I'm sure if you...
So sorry, what are the 5 families again? Jog my memory.
The Laddergeep family, the Phantasma family, the Sylvan family, the Sundana family, and the Eldrin family.
And who's the most...
Kudos to Robert for remembering them all.
Who's the most likely to be able to portal us? Who's the most likely to be able to portal us? Is that what we want to do? Do we want to portal to the Dark Land?
No.
What are we trying to
I
achieve
would
here?
not suggest that.
What do we actually want to do?
I think at this point...
I would suggest that you talk to the heads of the 5 families and convince them that Laethil cannot be trusted.
Sounds like we're gonna need to go to Delarine then.
That can be done. You just need to get their attention as people of interest, and hopefully they'll extend an invite to you.
Okay.
Right! Off to the shuttle realm then, let's go.
No,
What?
that one.
How did you get that from what we just talked about?
To the shuttle realm.
No.
No!
Bodger.
No! We're trying to get to Delarine.
Oh my god, you're such a thick piece of shit, Bodger.
There's no way in hell we're powerful enough
What's
to
our
go
goal?
and deal with that so far. The metagaming, the goal is to get more powerful. But the goal at the moment would be to deal with Laethil.
You need to learn about what you're dealing with.
Yeah, we're just intel gathering, going like, what the fuck are we doing?
Like
To find out
the
more about the
steps would
Shadow Realm,
be
the Dark Lords.
It's kind of secondary step, but deal with Laethil. Find out more about the Shadow Realm. Maybe try and stop, as he was saying before, stop some people who also have the same powers as you from making Califax stronger.
Dealing with Laerfield doesn't help us in the slightest with
Doesn't.
dealing with. So it's really
Well,
We might get some information there.
Yeah, if we make him an ally, he could help. You know,
I mean,
he was the one who
the-
kicked all this off, so maybe.
The prophecy that Zybilna talked about as well is that the being, Califax, had a singular track purpose now that he's in this broken, fractured mind state. He wants to take revenge on the wizard that sent him to where he is now. And so his purpose and driving goal in gaining the strength that he's gaining is to deal with Laethil.
So he might stop gaining
So
strength
there's also
if we deal with Laethil.
There's also a potential that if you deal with Laethil, he has no purpose and he allows himself to fade away. Or on the other hand, if you deal with Laethil, he has achieved his primary goal and so he levels up in power. I don't.
Oh,
You need to find out.
I think we just need to find help, really.
Well, the Sylvan family are the necromancers.
Having allies, exploring the world to find allies and people who are on your cause.
We need to try and convince people of the prophecy. Or of the like, honestly, like, we are just a bunch of not particularly powerful people. Are we the ones to save the world?
So there's probably two things. Either go.
Spoiler, yes.
Imagine if Rob's whole campaign was just getting us to just convince some other people to go fight.
You're going around finding NPCs to just recruit to fight for you.
Like we finally go
in
to the something family. So you're a super powerful mage, You can believe us? Off you go.
Do it.
And then he's like, so off screen they fight Califax, beat him, and
you guys go back to your life.
You get some little like solitaire like fireworks. And then it comes up, game finished.
Well, kind of two options. One is that we go and confront the Sylvan family directly, but that's obviously pretty dangerous because they are allegedly servants of the Dark Lord. That means that they probably have the most information to give, which is good. Or we could talk to people who have been investigating them. They'd probably have less information to give, but be less dangerous.
The dangerous one sounds fun.
It does, doesn't it?
I like
this. I think you're going to get along well in this part.
So we either by killing. I don't think we should get involved in customs business. That sounds like a world of hurt. Kill a dragon or go see mob.
Kill a dragon. Let's do kill a dragon.
He doesn't have enough money.
Kill a dragon.
We get a lot of money if we kill a dragon.
Kill a dragon. Kill a dragon.
Ethically, that's against my beliefs, but
you would know that dragons come in two different varieties generally. Metallic dragons, brass, gold, whatever, those tend to be good in alignment, and the chromatic ones, red, yellow, green, blue, blah blah blah, not good dragons.
Okay.
This one that has been terrorizing the mining operation is a red dragon and is by inherent definition an evil dragon.
Let's kill him.
So
that one over there.
Who was the dragon? There's so many
family
names and shit.
The Sandana, I'm saying Sandana, right? Something like that.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
The Sandana family are one of the 5 families that, and they run the Erengel island. It's the mountainous island where the steel mining operation is situated.
So you used to make weapons out of Erengel steel.
I used to deal with them.
Shipments.
You
would have bought shipments of Erengel steel.
Very important, good for making weapons. I am a blacksmith.
Well,
need I remind you?
Well,
damn near.
I need you to remind yourself.
Very good blacksmith, actually. Very
just
good.
Before, when you're like, where can I get a blade from? I don't know. I'll probably have to buy one, I guess.
Well, I can't just pull one out of my ass. I have to find a place to do it.
Well, if we're fucking heading off to Erengel to get, you might be able to.
I'm gonna craft myself.
You might be able to.
Who's looking for a shield for the longest
as we're walking past the mines, you just go whoop, and then you can.
So.
I wouldn't suggest that.
Should we? Okay.
Maybe.
So, to the dragon, and then once we've done this and we've got evidence, then we go to the Sandanas and we're like, yo, we just did this. What's up?
Sylvan, but yeah.
Give us a.
Selwyn's.
We're like,
yo,
well, I guess we need to go to the. we'd need to go to the Sandanas first.
Yeah, go to the Sandanas and say.
Congratulations, by the way, sleep. And then.
Hang on. No.
I guess we'd be nice to them. Probably be nice to them.
We want to get their fate.
We just solve this problem for you, mate. Sleep.
Yeah, you go to the Sandanas after killing the dragon and say, hey, we dealt with the dragon. We're powerful adventurers. Invite us to Delaran.
This plan.
16.
It's a 16 plan.
Is the dragon dead now?
That is a 16 plan.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Anna, yes, it sounds like a very good plan heading to. Why? What? Uh-oh.
What?
I mean, yeah, hang on.
Why?
Something we have brushed over here is killing a dragon.
Wait a minute. Sorry, Anna. What was your eyes were flicking around the room?
No, Robert's with us.
Yeah, that's Rob's. Because we've just gone. Yeah, if we can go kill a dragon, and then we'll get gold and blah 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 blah.
Right. Off to kill a dragon!
Shall we maybe plan a little bit? I mean, it is a dragon.
Hit it with your hammer.
No. I think we need to have a good long think about our plan. I can hear some really weird music that basically gives me the vibe of Shifty Eyes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nothing.
What is this music you keep hearing?
Very ominous music.
Ominous music?
No, some vibe about the gods of this realm.
Anyway, it's like the gods have got a shit-eating grin on their face right now.
Anyway, we'll hit it with our hammers until it's dead, and we'll get the treasure.
Let's proceed very cautiously.
Yeah. We have never fought a dragon, have we?
Oh, you want to know how to kill a dragon? Let me show you. What's up?
That one.
That is an omen. That is an omen.
What's up?
That is an omen.
Dragon bursts through the window into Anna's office.
Mother, is there anything
So you see my concern.
In the world, what happens? I'm like, you want to know how to kill a dragon? Like, shit, and then like literally you hear this.
That's a big dragon.
Oh god.
Because let me remind you, the other option is we can go and check it with my family, and they might be able to smuggle us onto the island. But then once we're smuggled on,
we're constantly having to like hide and stuff. We don't have the favor of one of the 5 families.
Okay, level 9. You're level 9, level 9, level 9, level 9. I think like
I have faith. Woo!
No, yeah. Because I don't think the gods of this world would make that an option if it was impossible.
We don't have gods of this
The god of this
island.
world, the one
standing right there.
It's about what sort of a campaign you think we're running. One where I put in plot hooks that aren't for this level, like a Dark Souls thing, where you're like, I'm just not ready for that yet, but it's there when I'm ready.
I mean, I don't know how powerful a dragon.
They range. You would all know because
let's have
they
a bit
exist
of
in
a
the
chat, Anna. Do we know how
powerful is the dragon?
How powerful this dragon is?
She goes over to a bookshelf and she gets out books on dragon lore, and she sits down.
Red dragon.
For the next little while, she fills you in on information about dragons.
Yeah.
She fills you in on information about dragons. They range in power from wormlings, newly hatched, which would, level 2 adventurers would be able to take out. You literally would be able to do it by yourself. Up to ancient and beyond, even like great worms, which would be challenging for a team of level 20.
Do you know if anyone, either yourself or anyone in the university, has seen this dragon that might be able to?
Oh yes, it's been seen. So his modus operandi is to sort of swoop down and attack individual carts of the Erengard steel coming from the mine. He usually terrorizes, sets fire. He enjoys reveling in people's terror of him, and then he takes away.
Carts
and then often he takes away one of the miners as well.
Okay.
Attacking individual carts, taking away single miners at a time. Doesn't sound that powerful. Has anyone tried to deal with it?
There's been a couple of wannabe adventurers have gone that way and not come back.
Wannabe.
Just like 1 or 2 at a time, or groups of?
Small groups.
Like us?
Like us, we're a small group. We're a small group.
We are a small group.
But we're talking about like groups of peasants.
Yeah, unlike us.
Not like us.
Like if you were to like rate these adventurers between 1 and 20.
To give them just a random number.
If you were to give them a random rating of 1 to 20, what rating would you give these adventurers?
You might be better speaking
4,
with the Sendanas.
Probably.
Well, maybe we should go talk to the Sendanas then.
Yeah.
Are there any? As well, who has the notice posted for it? Presumably a member of the Sendana family.
The Sendana family do, yes. It's
Is there someone on this island?
To the Sendanas.
It's on. It's on Erengard, the dragon.
Okay. But I think we should go to Erengard. At least we can go get information. If we're like, oh, this is a bad idea, we can leave again.
Yeah.
How much does it cost to go there?
I think it was like 5 silver or something.
I don't even know what
No tourists go there, so it's just.
Sure.
Don't you worry.
Yeah, you bloody moneybags over here, Chris.
Don't worry.
Oh,
And where were the casinos?
they're in Althalas.
Shall we go then?
Yeah, I think we shall go. But before, is there anything else we want to know from Anna before we go? Pastries?
Mum.
What's your favourite fear?
My favourite fear of all of the fears that I have.
Yeah.
My favourite is the fear that I will die unknown.
Yeah.
I know you.
That's a weird question. What's your favourite fear?
Yeah. I ask everyone that.
Why did you ask that?
I ask everyone that.
Let's go. You're
He's a
weird.
strange.
Part of my character.
You're weird. God, you're weird.
Taking into consideration, Mother, keen mind, is there anything I've heard in the last month that I need to know?
Very good. Yes, okay, so with keen mind, photographic memory for everything you've seen and heard over the last month, You would have heard rumours of from the Erangel steel mining that the hoard that they're offering the reward as the Dragon's Hoard. You can keep whatever you find there, and they're also offering you a discount on future purchases from Erangel Steel, going forwards into perpetuity. They have talked about the dragon being a perpetual nuisance, but with breaks in between, like he'll attack sporadically, but like once every week or so. And he'll just do small snatch and grabs. He'll terrorize a couple people and then let the rumors do the rest of the work for him.
It sounds like a small dragon.
Okay.
It sounds, from what you've heard with your thinking back over all the conversations and snippets you've heard, people talking on rumors on the island around the university campus and things. You'd guess that it was a young dragon.
From what I've heard, it's young. And all that.
And all that.
Which I then divulged to you without saying it all again.
Exposition cantrip.
Now, what was the role that Anna's trying to get again?
Head of Arcane Research.
Hey, Anna, I just wanted to show you something. This random mask that I've got. Do you want to hold it for a bit? 19?
19 wisdom? Total? 19
it'll be 20.
20. Of course.
Do you know
There's
anything?
Still a twinge of like, oh god.
Do you know anything? Do you know anything about it?
What would you reckon your mother's speciality is? What is she?
Masks.
What a coincidence! That's so crazy.
This is
Looks to be my exact specialty.
Oh, how did you know that I specialize in masks and arcane research?
You know what? Actually, there's one more thing I do want. I have this mask. You wouldn't be able to check this out for me, would you?
Oh, maybe is that a good idea?
Yeah, it's absolutely fine.
What's wrong with it?
Oh, it's just a super powerful mask that absolutely evades detection that I've kind of got a few people to try and identify for me. Every single one of them goes almost absolutely insane identifying it, but that's fine. Maybe you could have a look.
Oh, and there it is. She's got it. Oh, fuck.
Just given an all-powerful mask that you don't...
Well, I don't know it's all powerful.
So you've given a mask you don't know the powers of to my mother?
Yeah.
To my mother?
Yep.
To my mother?
Yeah.
Right. Well, luckily for you, she's an expert in masks.
Oh,
I've given it to the perfect person.
Yeah,
then.
that's kind of perfect.
Yeah, you have.
Oh,
great. I can't tell if you're sarcastic anymore. Because kind of everything you're saying makes sense.
It's a second age mask from the dynasty of the Wood Elves of Iwilin. They created these in worship to the Tree of Life. She flicks it over. This is just one of the generic ones. They would use them in rituals of worship to Maedra. This one seems to be sort of chorus, somebody who would not be taking on a particular role in the ritual. It's curious though. It's definitely been adapted in some way. It's adapted in magical means. It's been whittled from a wood that is quite common in Iwilin. But then it's been sort of, there's like a porcelain finish to it. It's like it's been transmuted. I would say it has got some sort of a magic enchantment on it. I could try and identify the magic if you want.
Give it a crack. Probably not the best idea, but give it a crack.
That's my mother. Be safe,
She
Mummy.
does it. It just melts into a pile of blood and bones.
Where did it come from? We stole it from that mask shop. And just everyone that looks at it is just like...
She puts it down on the desk, she opens up a drawer, she brings out like a small like pouches and coin pouch sized leather bags. She takes them out, she takes out a couple of stones and places it around. Takes out a quill and some parchment and then starts to take out pinches of salt, sprinkles around. About 10 minutes she's ritually casting Identify. At the end of it she says, curious.
Uh-oh.
This is powerful enough to evade identification magics. There's Could you leave this with me? I'd be fascinated to look into it more.
Just leave it here. You can do it.
Oh, so just so you know that she's probably got some sort of curse on her now.
Yeah, I've cursed a few people with this mask already.
Basically, it gives the person...
This university is full of wards, so probably not. You didn't curse my mother.
She's
didn't do
definitely,
it.
I can tell.
didn't
but
do
from
it.
that, she's definitely
It's
now
kind of like
cursed.
like the ring from Lord of the Rings. Have people got?
See, ask her a question. Ask if you can just take
Ask if you can have the mask. Give that a crack.
Try it and you'll see.
Are you saying this in character in front of her? Because you're in her office, and there's no way that you would have told her character to do that without saying it in character.
Look, Baradoon, I think the best thing to do here is for you to take the mask back. And not be a piece of shit.
I want to know what it's about, though. I managed to get it back from Patrick, who had it for like a week.
Master Patrick had this?
Yes, Master Patrick, and he couldn't identify it either.
Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to then. He's much more powerful than I.
Okay, we'll give it back then.
No, I think I can get it.
You should
You've
insist.
done it now, haven't you?
You should
You've really
insist,
done it now.
Baradoon, or you're a piece of shit.
So you say that Master Patrick would be better at identifying this than you?
Yes, I'd think so.
Okay, well, give it back.
No, I think I
You
can get
wanted
it.
allies.
No,
and
give
now
it back.
Right, now we're in this situation, Baradoon. You're about to have,
great,
you
she's
have to
put it
fight
on.
on it. She put it on.
She put it on. That's my mum. It's my mother.
Well, let's look what happens. Nothing happens. See, you can put the mask on, all good.
It's fascinating. There's definite runes of each of the schools of magic here, including necromancy.
That's right. I remembered that I have a thing that I need to get to. I better take it back real quick.
You can pop back.
I'll take it back now, just because there's a. What's? Yep, I'm coming shortly.
Make a persuasion check.
To the closed door.
15 plus 8.
How the f***
All right.
Yeah, no.
Lethal said he would come back to say goodbye to me before leaving Sylvan, so you should come back as well and bring that.
Oh, I will. Yep.
Will you let us know what he says when you?
Yes.
Just write it, if you write it all down and then give it to us later.
Yes, of course.
Can we just throw that mask away?
You could try.
I can't.
You can now. You can.
My precious. It would be like a Jim Carrey mask where he biffs it away and then finds it.
Because actually, you probably wouldn't have the fact. You also would be like, I'll actually take that back now. Thanks.
Yeah.
No. I'll actually take that. Give it.
So, dragon then?
Yeah, off to Arengel.
He's the only one that's like, it's a dragon.
It sounds like a small dragon. Bob, we're only killing a baby, okay?
I mean, when you put it like that, yeah.
By the way, sorry.
Yeah.
Do you have healing spells?
I've got one healing spell.
Oh, great.
And it only targets one person.
Cool.
So we got
Cure
a new
wounds.
Greg.
Kill wounds.
Cool.
You have a potion in your inventory.
One use potion. I'm saving it.
But
you also have 113 health.
I have a spell book.
And like 1,000 gold. You could buy a lot of potions with that.
I have a spell book, which means I have access to other stuff.
We could head down to the market and buy.
Why don't we buy?
Wizards don't get access to
We're
magic.
dumbos. We should head to the market and buy some potions.
I want to go to the markets and buy some stuff. Some potions and things and stuff.
This is the place to do it.
Yeah.
Buying from elves tends to be cheaper because it's buying retail.
And if we
Elves
go
are
to
usually
my
the ones that are
grandma's
creating
house,
magical items and
we'll
things.
get a really big discount.
Okay.
Like big old discount.
What's your
type of
She
shop?
shops a store with magical objects and
Let's go to your grandma.
Fantastic. Let's go there. And off
I
we
called
go.
her
All right.
11. Yep. So we definitely go.
You go 11. You go 11 there. Leaving.
We go there 11.
You leave Anna's office. You leave the university. You arrive at your grandmother's shop. Lucy.
Yeah. It's been a while since I talked to her.
Grandma Lucy.
You just call her Grandma, so it makes sense. What's the name of Nana Lucy's?
Nana Lucy's shop is called the Duck and
Loose old Nana.
the Duck and Goose. I don't know.
The Duck and Goose.
There you go.
Is it a tavern?
No.
Because that's
Duck
definitely
and Goose
tavern name.
Antiquities.
Duck and Goose Antiquities.
Is it because she's an old duck? Is that like why it's duck?
I just literally couldn't think of any other words at the time.
Duck and
And
Goose
now your
Antiquities.
grandmother on your mother's side, so she's an elf as well.
Yes.
Great.
All right. So you arrive there.
Nana!
As you
And
walk
does she
in.
look remarkably similar to Brit as well?
She's actually old. She's like an older lady. She's a grandma.
Well,
Yeah.
is she half or is she?
She's full elf.
She's full elf.
She's full-blood elf.
Oh, so she.
In
Kate Blanchett?
regular law, the elves age not very much in the world.
What have we said in the past? Like 1,000 years for an elf? Yeah. So.
And she had you when she was
still
like.
looks like a youthful
So
person.
how does that? How do you?
We'll get there.
You could do anything.
Do they still have a
Is their life cycle extended as well?
You are.
Sorry, by that I mean like
They start
would
having
they
babies at like
would
200.
they start having babies at
Yes.
200? Right.
100.
Yeah. Well,
You are considered an adult at about 100. I always consider it as like you're about 20-year-old when you're 100.
yeah. Right.
You're just about to turn 300, like in a few days probably. Coincidentally, when you meet up with
Crazy,
your family,
right?
it's crazy.
The way this shit just falls into place for you, Rob.
Yeah, you're about to turn
So
200,
lucky.
which is equivalent to about a 30-year-old human developmentally.
Yeah, right. Okay, sweet.
She's equivalent of about 60-year-old human or so,
Okay.
so she's probably in her 500s,
Yeah. Cool.
somewhere around there. But she looks youthful and sprightly, but she's just a little more wizened. You can see the white wisdom in her eyes as she turns to say, "I'll be with you in a second."
No, it's me, Nana.
Clem!
Hello.
Come. Grandma!
Oh, Clem, you're back.
What big eyes you have.
All the better for seeing you, my dear.
What big ears you have.
All the better for hearing you.
What a large Adam's apple you have.
All the better for not playing against yourself in the green screen, my dear.
Give us a cuddle.
Yes, we can do that now.
Oh, I missed you.
Yes. Good to
God,
have
you're
you.
strong.
Yeah, oh, sorry. I'm much stronger than you are, my dear, even though we're exactly the same in all other appearance.
Oh, look, I've brought some friends.
Oi, oi.
Wonderful.
Hello.
Wonderful. She gives you a little hug.
A little respect.
Hello.
Oi, oi.
Hello. Friends of Clem's? Friends of mine?
Yes, she said you had a wonderful shop, and we want to do a spot of shopping before we head out on an
Yes.
adventure.
What can I get for you?
Well, I was wondering if you had some potions.
But Roger, why does this happen?
Putting on his
sometimes?
talking to respectful voice.
I don't know what you're talking about. Well, look, we're off to do some combat. I was wondering if you had any healing potions.
Oh yes, we've got healing potions. What the fuck? What sort of strength are you after?
Well, the strongest you've got.
the strongest
what
ones
what
we've
are
got?
the strongest ones you've
They're
got?
a little on the expensive side.
You might.
Don't you worry.
But we've got the friends and family
money is
discount
is-
of
is no
60%.
Well, Clem, that's for the minor things out here.
The 60%
Afford
discount.
the 60% discount on the things that take me literal months
How
to
much?
brew.
The top two. How much are they?
Yes.
The what are they called?
It's like greater.
Supreme healing and superior healing.
Yes, I would.
Even
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, supreme would be good for you, but anything more than superior for us would be
Yes.
wasteful.
What is supreme healing? What is?
With a discount from obviously being friends of lovely Clem here, I would offer you the Supreme Healing. I only have one in store at the moment, and I would offer you it for 380 gold.
I'll take it.
Oh.
Very well. Knock off 380 gold. She gets you a potion of Supreme Healing. It is a very dark red vial.
I mean, he did just get 900.
Yep.
So.
Drop
And it
that
takes-
note.
How much for a superior healing? I wouldn't. I mean, 84 plus 8, what does that average out to?
HD4 is 20.
It's 8
Was
times
it
the
was it
28.
minus 3?
Averages out to 28.
380?
But the average is only if you take it as a bonus. If you
Oh, of
take it as your
course.
action,
So
it maxes.
8d4, which you'd probably take it as an action, right? Is what's that times 4?
8 times 4. 32.
36. 32.
Actually, so superior healing is probably the one to go for. If you're that badly hurt, you want the whole thing.
Superior says she'd do it for 190.
Hey.
And so that's, I've got this written down as uncommon and very rare. So the very rare is the...
As superior. You haven't taken the superior
very rare is
yet.
the superior.
That's the big
And
one.
then
So you've already
I
got one.
Yeah, that's right.
Get mine for
That's it, that's good.
free.
She will give you a light healing, potion of light healing for free.
Hell yeah, free.
Hell yeah, Grandma!
Grandma.
Can I have a free potion of light healing as well?
I'm afraid I can't be giving them out to people who aren't blood relatives.
Greater. Oh, I have a greater healing already.
Just be aware that this is not mine. These are the 4 that come in the game as standard. I've added a 5th one, so it's light, moderate, greater, superior, supreme.
So you put one at the bottom.
So why do
put
I have
moderate in
uncommon and very rare? That's very confusing.
I don't know why you did that. That's
You've
on you.
I wouldn't have made it
That's
up.
on you.
You've taken the middle 2 from memory. You've taken the greater and the superior.
Oh, the rarity. I wrote down the rarity.
Yeah.
I have 1 times.
I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain that you
Very
kept a
good.
hold of the largest one.
Yeah.
1 times supreme healing.
I think you have the shittest one and the best one from memory.
I have greater and supreme.
So,
Okay.
Yeah, I've used the shittest one.
a supreme in theory could theoretical healing of 10d4, which at max would be 40 plus 20. So
Plus 10
maximum.
in my world. So 10d4 plus 10. It goes up in 2s.
So
2d4 plus
absolute-
2, 44 plus 4.
At max, you could do 120 health.
10d4.
Oh, did you say
10d4 's
10d4 10?
10d4 plus 10.
Oh, 10d4.
So
10
50?
d4 is 40
So
plus
40.
10 is 50. If you take it as an action, it heals
Absolute
50 hit
maximum
points.
would be 50.
Yep.
But likely.
No, if you take it as an action, you just use the max, which is 50. If you take it as a bonus, you roll.
Yeah.
Ah.
Because you're taking your time. You're taking your time to do your action instead of attacking. You're
Action
like
guarantees
carefully drinking it,
maximum
and then you
amount.
max it out.
Cowabunga.
If you take it as a bonus, then you're like, oh, doing it quickly while you're also attacking, and so you're spilling some of it.
And what's the greater? What's the
That's a
greater?
house rule,
I
by
might
the
just
way.
keep that. 44, 16, 20. Oh, that's
And,
very good.
What's the bag of beans about?
Just a bag of magic beans.
Just got a bag of
Okay,
beans,
yeah.
You see,
I will
as
buy-
you're putting potions in and out, you see a bag of beans in his inventory.
Yeah, Bodger wanted to eat them. I didn't let him. I need to go to a mountain, put them in the ground. Do I still need to do that? Is that a thing?
Is it a thing? What is that?
What you were told was when you learn more about your patron and the situations
that's
going on,
right,
because
yeah,
you're
yeah.
the chosen one of the prophecy that's going to save giants from Verderin.
That's right. I'm the chosen one.
She said, when you learn more about what's going on with you and how to deal
back.
with it and stuff, come and talk to me.
Yeah, right. So that's another person we need to go and talk
Are
to.
you saving giants?
Yeah, maybe the giants are under threat from
Like those
Verderin.
children giants?
Like the children giants where you took one of their testicles, yeah.
How much am I paying?
You're doing a
The
terrible
chosen
job.
one that's going to save the giants.
You see these?
What are these?
Well, they're my magic beans. I'm just gonna plant them by a mountain under some clouds so I can climb up to the giants' world because I'm destined to be their savior. I'm the one that's gonna save all giant kind from eternal damnation, all that kind of stuff.
You're destined to save all giants.
Oh yeah, big time.
Isn't your friend like actively seeking out giants to slaughter?
Bodger? Yeah.
Do you think that might be a conflict of interest?
Why?
Do I have to explain?
Oh, the whole killing the giants and everything.
Saving the giants and killing
No,
the giants.
here's the thing. I don't care about the giants. I'm just destined to be their savior.
Right, so how do you save them if you're killing them? How do you save
them from life, innit?
How do you save them if you're killing them?
Save them from life.
That makes no sense. Like it makes sense.
How much am I paying?
What are you buying?
Second one, superior healing.
You want a superior on, so the second highest.
Yep.
So we want 190.
This thing.
Superior healing is.
Right, so yeah, at some point, remember that, Barrington, we need to go see Vazigrain?
Yeah. Countess Vazigrain. Well done.
Sorry, and how much?
Inspiration, please.
You already have it. You haven't used it.
How much for the superior healing?
The second one up, 190.
I might take another one of those.
Oh.
Can I buy one of those?
Very well.
190.
Who's buying them?
I bought one.
You bought one?
Yep.
I will also buy one.
Free.
So yeah, that's fine. She's got 3.
1 times, because I'm going to make all this
How much
back
is
at
just
the
the
casino.
commons?
1
Commons,
times superior.
wholesale, she would do it for 20.
20. Yeah, all right, I'll take one.
Cool. That's with friends discount and the fact that you're buying it from an elf.
Which would be, as an action, would be 1632 plus 8, 40?
40. Yep.
Oh,
It's real easy. The lowest one's 10, second one's 20, 30, 40, 50.
I have the lowest one, don't I?
Yep.
Oh
So if
man,
you drink
for
that as
that
an
extra
action,
10
you
healing, I
regain
paid a whole
10
bunch
hit
more.
points.
A lot considering mine.
Yeah.
Mine
For a wizard.
points.
For a wizard, that's like more
kind
than
of wish I had a sport.
for the lowest.
Kind of like me.
Yeah. Hey, you're not the squishiest one anymore.
No.
Because you got a
What
wizard
are
that
your hit
also-
points?
Man, is it
Oof.
the value of the supreme healing, like the very diminishing returns?
For the price.
So that's to you, not to. I wouldn't be so rude
Yeah,
to say
no.
that.
Man, this is a bit shit.
The value is, so if you were to take 2 of them that added up to the same, that's 2 actions that you're going to have to use instead of 1 in the
Yeah.
middle of a fight where you're dying.
Yeah, right.
As a single action regaining 50 is better than
Well,
2 actions regaining 30 and then 20.
So superior healing give me 40 as an action, and supreme healing gives me 50 as an action, and supreme healing was like twice the
An
price?
extra 200.
For an extra 10 health.
Yep.
Can I
Sell that back? Or not buy that rather?
You're about to get ripped off, though.
Well, yeah. Sorry,
You know that skit where Bodger sells something to this guy? And then
So I was just wondering, would you mind? I was just wondering if I could
you got your receipt?
actually
You got your receipt.
instead of that take 2.
That's excellent.
Swap this back.
We've already completed the transaction.
Oh, okay, but you don't know.
What, is there a problem with the purchase?
Oh, I just realised it far better value if I was to get a superior healing.
I don't think she had any. I think she
Yeah,
only
I
had
think
3
we're all out.
potions.
It's fine. I've got plenty of money. I'll make it back at the casino. Anyway. Okay.
I'll make it back at the casino.
And also, when we kill the dragon and get
At
least you
He's
learned
gonna
his
put the
lesson.
potions down.
And besides, I mean, have you been seeing I don't even need these. So yes, onwards.
Good thing you just spent half your
Lovely to
money
meet
on
you, by the way.
them.
And you.
Lovely to meet you.
Grandma,
Thank you. Thank you.
Grandma, where's my gold on the sheet?
Your gold is.
I was looking for it, but I couldn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't start you off. I didn't
You
think
didn't
to
give
start
me
you off
any
with
money.
You started with 10 as a level 1, and you probably have another. I don't know. How much have you guys got at this level?
I had about
right?
700.
Let's
how much?
say. Let's say I'm going to roll a d6. You had a pretty secluded life. These guys have been adventuring. So you add on an extra 100 gold.
Okay.
How much was
Lovely.
the smaller potion?
190.
The smallest or the smaller?
the second one down.
The superior.
It's just an entire episode of us understanding potions.
Yeah.
How much was that?
The superior cost you 190 gold.
190. So I gotta get rid of more.
Well, lovely to meet you,
And you?
Lucy.
Lucy.
What were your names, sir? I don't think I called them.
Bob.
Bob?
Stephen.
Stephen?
Bodger.
I almost said it again.
Baradun.
Bodger.
Just determined to out you.
I know, I finally learned not to out myself, but now that someone else is outing me.
Oh, well, it's all here. Thank you for your patronage, Mr.
Bodger.
Bodger.
Bob.
And Stephen.
Hey, Baradun, have you seen these books? I think that may be useful for you as High Sorcerer. You know how you're Order of the Weave, the head of that thing that you do? Is that like a full-time job? You know how you were trying to disguise yourself from Laethal? I think some of these books might be good for being a High Sorcerer Baradun. How do you spell Baradun? B-A-R...
Ixnay on the Aradun Bay.
U-N? Dun? Dune? Do you want to have a look at this one? That's got a big bit
I
here.
did so well.
On
You
disguising
did. I'm proud of
yourself-
you.
On disguising yourself from people you don't like Laethal, right?
You know my name because we're related.
Yes, that's why I stopped at him.
And you know me, Grandma, because we're related.
This is a normal conversation.
Right, well, we're heading off to kill a dragon, so we're gonna go do that.
Good luck with that.
Wonderful to meet you.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Wonderful to meet you.
Okay.
If you would like fire resistance potions, I have those as well.
Oh, how much are there?
They're a little more costly with the units and things. So one fire resistance potion, which will last for about an hour with the effects, will cost you 300 gold.
Goodness.
And I get mine.
You do not get one for free, I'm afraid, Clem. That one, the potion I've just given you, is about $4,000 US.
Oh,
so
my God.
yeah, so that's your birthday present from
Thank
me
you.
this year.
It was a light potion.
It was just a potion of light healing, but you gave it for free.
It would be good for maybe you to have one.
Maybe that's me to have one.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm very likely to be taking the damage. The thing is, Bob, I get far better treatment at shops if I'm told like this, okay?
Yeah, it's like one of those things. If you act low class, they'll
In terms of in terms of fire damage, is it just damage? Is it special damage, or is it?
That means you won't be able to halve it, for example.
When you're raging, you have piercing,
But not
bludgeoning, and
fire.
slashing damage, not fire.
So
Not fire.
potion
resistance
halves
halves the fire damage you take.
That
If you
could
make your dexterity saving throw against like a fire breath, for instance, you'll have it because you made the save, and then you'll have it again because of resistance.
I think you should buy it.
So like 80 fire damage will be 20.
Not just saying that 'cause it's my
Could
family's
I?
business.
So how much for fire resistance?
300 is what.
Could I try and charm her to get a bit
You
of a
can.
discount?
I wondered if anybody was going to try and haggle. Make a persuasion check.
Oh damn! I have really good persuasion. I could have done that.
9 plus my charisma.
Persuasion.
Persuasion 2.
2. So 11. Tell me how an 11 persuasion goes. What does it look like?
It's not
Just,
too bad.
just above average. It's like pretty much exactly average of
Yeah,
a normal.
I was wondering, just because we are trying to make the lands a bit safer, if you wouldn't mind.
We want to help. We want to help rid the Elven Isles of this dragon problem. It's a very large
Sounds
problem.
like it's real.
It would be quite
Very large problem.
A very large draconic problem.
I am running a little bit low on funds now, and I would appreciate it if there's any sort of bargain you could.
And Bodger being our main tank, he's probably going to be in the line of fire for the fire.
the most damage.
You know,
Very well.
You know, what if in one day the dragon came and destroyed your shop?
Oh my god.
I know.
Well, it's in Erangel, but it's in Erangel.
Yes.
It's in Erangel, so not a lot of chance of that. But I tell you what, why don't we keep the price as is? But I will throw in an extra light healing potion.
Wonderful.
Done.
He gives you one more light healing potion and a potion of fire resistance, and you can mark off another 300 gold.
One.
It's just blowing through.
Luckily, we got a lot of money earlier.
One times light healing.
Mm-hmm.
What does that do?
And I'm just sitting there looking at all the
The
shit
light
I can
healing
steal.
is
just
10
going, "Jeez,
HP.
friend,
Oh, just plus.
She's
don't steal everything.
friend. Can
I could just make my invisible mage hand to steal all this shit.
And then let's get on our merry way after that.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bye, Nana.
To the dragon.
Hi, be
To Erangel.
careful.
To the dragon.
Sounds
I
like
will.
you're in. And you guys leave the shop, and then she quickly grabs you before you leave, and she says, "You're not being coerced, are you? These are they are genuine your friends.
Clem, hurry the fuck
You
up!
just need to
I'm
say,
gonna meet a dragon. I'm gonna get a sample. So that's the only reason I'm going.
okay.
Get a little sample
Just be
scale.
careful.
Of the
You're
dragon.
taking the professor with you,
Yeah, he's with me.
of course.
Wait for a second. Here he is.
What is it?
Nana wants to say hello.
Oh, hello, Nana. Wait, that's not his voice. He was Welsh. Well, he is. Dragon, is it? It's my on-ramp into Welsh. Dragon, is it? It comes from an old cartoon that I watched when I was a kid called Ivor the Engine. And in one of the episodes, he had a little dragon egg in his engine. And he's like, oh, dragon, is it? So now I use that to get into Welsh.
Welsh dragons makes sense.
Yeah. He says, oh, is that you, Nana? Hello. And then the book flips open.
Don't you look at my grandma like that. You creepy little man.
She's about my age. What are you talking about?
Stop
I'm an
it.
old man.
I'm gonna shut that book.
Well, it's good to see you, Nana.
In the bag you go. Okay, bye.
Yeah, head on out.
Goodbye, Nana.
Bye, Zybilna.
To the portal station.
To the dragon, to the portal, to the.
All right, you head to the teleport hub. To the dragon, to the wall.
I guess we're paying money, aren't we?
You are
No,
paying money.
I remember you saying you were paying for it, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Is that on you?
That's
Still?
fine. Yeah.
Nice.
All right. How
I'll
much did
pull
I
us
say
all.
it
It's
was?
on me.
Hell yeah.
I think it was 5 silver.
Yeah, let's just say 5 silver. Just mark off 2 gold for the 4 of you.
Please
Mark off 2 gold.
I don't want to get in trouble.
I wouldn't even bother.
So you mark off 2 gold. You buy yourself 4 tickets. One way to Erangel to the mining operation, and you step in, wait for the ticket to come up, and then the guy doing the little runes gives you the whole spiel again. Keep your arms and legs inside the portal at all times. Opens up, and you all rush through.
Oh, man, I'm down to 170 gold after all that.
Oh,
I'm
God.
really.
Yeah, you basically were like, oh, so much gold, take it all.
Hey, this is probably for the best. If you let me
Very
lose at the
much so.
casino,
Yeah,
I would have
actually.
that.
you-
that
I
still
was
works.
actually really looking forward to seeing you lose it all at the casino.
We're at Erangel.
So you arrive and you step out. It is a little more windy as you. I love the animation. Love it. Yeah. You step out. You are on the windward side of a mountain range. This. you're on a
Bodger
very
puts on his
mountainous.
hoodie.
You're gonna need that in the green screen now.
Yeah, a bit nippy, innit?
Yeah, it's cold over in Erangel.
There we go.
What?
What's that?
What is that, Bodger?
That is nice hoodie there.
Where did you get fabric this fine from?
Yes. So extravagant.
Oh wow, that must be so
Luxurious.
warm and luxurious on your body.
Stylish also.
Where can you get one?
Yeah.
VLDL.shop.
Oh wow.
Fits perfect.
I want one of these.
Same.
These are amazing.
I'm definitely a size medium.
I feel like I already have one and I love it.
VLDL.shop.
Yeah.
Wish I had one.
You are on the windward side of the mountain range that makes up most of Erangel, and you can see in the distance that a couple of these mountains have basically been flattened. They've not only been doing like mountaintop mining, but they've taken most of it away. A lot of the stonework that's been used to build up the rest of the Sylvan, it seems, has come from these mountains as well. So it's very industrial. It was cheap, and a lot of the people coming here with you through the portals with you are wearing mining equipment PPE, and just like as soon as they're out, they're off up the road towards it. You're on Erangel. Where do you want to go?
I guess we should go to the foreman's office.
Yeah.
Yeah, try and find. I mean, and this, we look for signs of dragons and I mean, like actual like.
Yeah, there's a dragon there.
Beware of dragon.
Yeah, there's a sign. Erangel was 1 gold piece.
Here be dragons.
We go to the notice board.
Esleon was 5 silver. Erangel was 1 gold. So mark off 2 more gold. Sorry. The price was.
I didn't actually.
The price was double what you. In that case, I'm not paying.
Yeah, I guess the best person to speak to would be the foreman of the mining operation, who's presumably a Sandana.
He would be, yes. I'm trying to find who he is. Man, there's so many notes all over here. Sandana. He wouldn't be the one in charge, who would be Owen Sandana. He lives and works on Delarine and basically just sits there taking in money from the operation, doesn't actually run the day-to-day stuff.
Classic frickin' Delarine.
I hate capitalism. Absolutely hate it.
You're not in a shop anymore.
Sorry.
So you find the foreman's office easy enough done. There are a couple of warning signs that say like beware of dragon attacks in the area, blah blah blah. Always move around in at least 3s, yada yada. Foreman office this way. Sigan Sandana is her name, and she is the one who runs the day-to-day operations. You knock on the office, and she lets you in. Yes, what is it?
Hello. We have seen the signs posted that there is a dragon about, and you're looking for some brave adventurers to deal with it.
Yes. Of course, you're coming to take the glory.
Yes, the gold and the glory.
Right, you are. She opens a drawer, takes out a manila envelope sort of thing, and poof, a dossier, and opens it up and says, all the information's in there. You are aware that you will be undertaking a very dangerous task. You are not under coercion for any reason to do this for us. You're doing this of your own free will. Very well.
Don't let her finish.
I just signed it.
Alright, so it's a standard contract to say you're here to kill the dragon. It's very dangerous, probably life-threatening, and
there we go. Sign.
What are you doing?
Signing the contract about the dragon.
Did you read it?
He said some of it. It's fine.
But he didn't even get to the reward part.
What reward? I mean, I signed it. If there was a reward on there, I've signed it. We've got all the information we need.
I never mentioned a reward. Technically, not contractually obligated to give you anything when you kill the dragon.
Well done, Stephen.
We're killing the dragon so we can get respect. We don't need a reward.
Yeah, well done, Stephen. Nailed it.
Wait, who's Stephen? Who the are you talking about?
Who's the dickhead now?
I didn't even know if I
Jesus
needed
Christ,
to sign it. I just signed
how
it.
the f*** did you ever end up being the High Sorcerer? You're the most reckless person I've ever met in my life. And I'm saying
That's how I got to my position in life.
Absolutely insane.
You don't stand in front of an orcish horde and not be called reckless from time to time.
Fuck me.
So, right you are, you get to keep as much. She takes the...
How was that? What, do we sign something?
Contract, I assume.
She might have just about to say, she might have been able to say, when you complete the dragon, when you kill it, you're enslaved forever.
So she signed on your behalf. She closes the document, just chucks it back in the drawer. Good luck with it. Do you...
It would be lovely to know where, but also any details on how big, how strong, how.
She gets the documents back out.
Oh, sorry.
The information that I said to you, you need to
trying to
scribble
save
over
your
it.
people and place. Sorry.
That's
Yes,
not really
but
her fault. It's
I assumed
his
that you
fault,
knew from the recklessness with which she just signed.
exactly.
I assumed that you were aware of the information that was presented to you in this document.
Sorry.
There are copies in there. You can take this.
I'm just going to turn it to the page that says information about dragon, and then all of the stats are right there. And the size of it
all the
is...
size. It says youngish.
Weak point is.
Yeah.
Youngish
Google the
adult.
walkthrough.
Hi guys, this is the walkthrough of how to kill a young red dragon. So
what you want to do is deal more damage to it than it's dealing to you. Take it down to 0 hit points as soon as possible.
Great.
genius.
Cool.
Someone's smart at it.
You're given the document that you can reference later. It's pretty much the same information that your mother already gave you about red dragons, as well as some slight more specifics about the dates that it's been attacking. It seems from looking at those dates, it has been attacking pretty regularly, about once a week. It hasn't attacked in like a week and a half.
Oh.
Do you know where? Point.
She points to the document that's got a map on it and says, this is the areas that it's been attacking, this path between the south.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
I love that you're asking her to point. Just from this office, just point in the direction. just in a room.
The S22 mines, which are these ones here, it's been going between those ones and the loading bays down here. It's usually around there. It has once or twice been, you see where the X is here and here, it has attacked those. But we know it's somewhere in this
On
area.
a compass, which direction is it?
It would be northwest.
Right,
And
so I know where north is always, so that there it is. That's where we're going that way.
Do you know if it has a lair around?
We assume that it's taking its prisoners either alive or for food back to its lair. There is a chance that you
don't know where the lair is.
It would be around there. It comes from different directions. That's part of the terror of why it's been.
Now, as part of our reward, we would also like to have a chat with the heads of the Sandana family, basically for our thanks. Do you reckon you could organize that for us as well?
If you manage to kill this dragon, of course you will be
like a feast or something would be lovely.
We'll show our gratitude to you greatly. Yes.
Just a party.
A party, yeah. Straight up, we've just saved the Arangel mining operation.
You would be doing us a great favor, and I'm sure Owen would be happy to meet with you.
All right, let's do it. Northwest. I know where north is. We're going to the west of that.
We should proceed with caution so we know when to have a little of your potion.
I got my danger sense ready.
You do. This is a dangerous situation.
I sense this is dangerous.
You still don't.
After this many episodes, you haven't worked out how to use it yet. You will.
You still think it just means you're always aware of danger, right?
You gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be.
Yeah.
Giving you an edge when you dodge away from dragons. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against dragons. And you should see such that I can see. So
well, that dexterity when it breathes fire in your direction is going to be very useful.
Very useful
Thank
indeed.
you.
Yes. You make your way
onwards. So we're all full health. We've all had my inspiring speech this morning.
Okay, what was the topic of your speech this morning?
Let's possibly redo that.
Maybe do I need to redo it? I thought I already. I feel like
it wasn't today.
This has been quite a long day. What happened at the start of the day?
This was the day
You
that
haven't
you
given a
left
speech
this,
since like.
Oh no, yeah. This morning we woke up at Palace
and I was like, kind of like,
has been a pretty long day.
Look, I'm a handsome man. Grandfather's hammer.
Yeah.
Thing.
Oh, yeah, right.
This has been.
So it was a grandfather's hammer, is what you just said. So you've got 3 temporary hit points.
3.
Yep, you have 10 because it was the first time you'd heard them.
Oh no. No. It wasn't grandfather's hammer. It was.
Hell yeah.
He just said da da da.
I'm trying to remember what I did say. Can you rewind
if it was the one that you said at the beginning of today at the Palace of Heart's Desire, it was you guys should be thankful that you don't have a baby living inside.
I did.
That was a few days ago.
Yeah, that was a few days ago. The last one.
That was before
I'm
even
a very handsome boy.
the legend law.
Okay, I haven't done one. I'm gonna do one now.
Okay.
He's gonna do it now. Yeah,
He definitely did one for fun.
So be careful in these times. Dragons, they roam. We must all look out, watch each other's backs. Be generous, be kind. Be grateful you don't have a baby inside you. Like a weird doll inside you. Just be grateful of that. 10 minutes later.
Alright, you all get.
Okay, off to the dragon, here we go.
Hold up. Can I have everyone's attention, please?
Oh, f***ing hell, you're not going to do a speech, are you?
Yes, I am.
You've already done one today, haven't you?
Have I?
I don't know.
So didn't you do it this morning?
You're the one telling the story, mate.
It's been a long day.
Honestly, I feel like I could just give myself the speech at this point. I know it so well. Inspire myself.
Do you just?
Yeah.
What am I going to talk about then?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe your grandfather's hammer?
You don't know that?
Doll that was inside you.
You don't know that.
Okay. What other things do you ever talk about? Go on.
Okay. My grandfather gave me this hammer.
God.
And it's rightfully mine.
You all get 11 because it's your level plus your charisma, which is 11 now. 11 temporary hit points each.
Do I still have those ones from before? Or are they gone?
From the same inspiring thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is replacing those.
And it doesn't stack, it just
Doesn't
replaces.
So 11 temporary hit points as you take 10 minutes outside of the foreman's office just talking about...
Having a chat.
She's like, okay.
You guys alright? Just be glad you don't have a baby in you.
You set off up the mountain, you're reading the dossier, making sure that you know what to expect. And there's a couple of like eyewitness accounts down the bottom. The miners have started calling it herringbone because of the scales had been in sort of a herringbone fashion. And so you go in the direction of where it said on the map with the X's and things are the most frequent attacks. What's your plan? Just to wait there and hope to get attacked?
We don't really fucking have one, mate.
Looking on the map, would an hour's walk in any direction fully encompass the area?
An hour's walk in any direction from once you've arrived at where the X's are. Yeah. An hour's walk up into the mountains would get you pretty.
So what I mean is, if we wandered around for a while, we wouldn't have to wander more than an hour to find the dragon.
It doesn't look like that.
I would suggest we wait till we find the dragon.
But then he has to take a full action to knock it back.
Unless the dragon's like within 30 feet of you, somehow snuck up on you, you're going to have a few seconds to be like, oh shit, here it comes, clunk.
Okay.
I would much rather that he takes an action, then it goes clunk, and then we don't find it for an hour.
Okay.
And you're like, well, no, that was a waste. That was a waste of $300.
Okay. Let us continue adventure. Do you want to? Squeak, squeak.
I mean, I could. Sure.
Why don't you?
You squeak, squeak, remembering that you can do this once per day. It is getting on in the day, as you say. It has been a very long day, so it is getting towards sort of late evening. But you squeak, squeak up into the thing and have a look around. Perception check from you. Now that your expertise in it should be pretty good.
9 plus.
You haven't been rolling too badly out there, have you?
Yeah, no,
I've
it's
been
pretty good.
forgetting to turn these. Or
Did you
have
say
not really
perception?
We haven't really had any rolls.
19.
19.
Oh wow!
Very good. Yeah, man, expertise in it now.
Yeah, I've got
Rogues,
plus 10
he's
on my
starting
perception.
he's starting to get good at things.
Well, he's rolling shit, but he luckily has good.
Yeah.
Like
Big
this,
modifiers are
on
saving
certain things, it's just almost impossible for me to fail now.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, again, I will definitely find a way.
With a 19, you find that there are a couple of places. You narrow it down to like 3 or 4 choices in the surrounding mountains that if it is close by, it's probably in that cave or maybe something over there. You see a few different options.
Yeah, right.
You don't see a dragon though. 19 is not enough to be like, I see a tiny red scale sticking out the back of that rock over there.
If we can find it in its cave, then it doesn't have the advantage of flight.
Yes, queen.
Yeah.
Yes, queen.
Yes, queen.
Studies show that if you fight a dragon in an open space, you're more likely to achieve victory. So
I think it's pretty important that we try and sneak up on it a bit, you know?
Well, what we should do is try and find its cave that it sleeps in, and then kind of sneak up on it while it's sleeping.
Oh my god, I love that. Yes, queen.
Do we have the right kind of weapons?
We got, like,
All right. That's weird.
I don't know what that was.
Sorry, it's a new thing I'm trying to get to like catch on.
I don't think it'll stick.
When someone says something you really like, you go, yes, queen.
It's
Don't think it'll
it's
stick.
not going to stick
Okay,
around. It's
damn.
not dingo.
Yeah, that is not.
That is not dingo.
That's just not dingo.
Oh, damn it.
Do you need to like? Are you just going to pick one of them and choose it, or are you going to like try and talk
Is
to
there
some
I
miners, some dwarves
message
that might have
into your
seen it?
head and go, can you see any like bones outside or mining carts outside? Any of them?
Not from here. I can see maybe 3 places where I think it's pretty likely the dragon would be. Other than that, there's no big enough hiding places for a big fucking dragon that we want to fight.
Okay,
So-
well then let's wander over to one of the 3.
Just
Yeah,
choose
I
one of them.
reckon that big cave.
The big one.
The big cave.
Yeah, ready.
Let me roll my D3.
Oh,
3.
it's like a Monopoly dice, but with
It's like,
threes.
yeah, right.
3 is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, right.
All right. So you're going to. I'm going to say number 1, and I'm going to see if this is a 1. You're going to the right one. Okay. You wander up that mountain range, picking and choosing your way towards that big old cave. You're still in a bat form at this point. It lasts an hour as your polymorph, and so you're squeaking your way over, but learning from your mistake against the stone giants before. You're not just putting yourself at a major distance between the 2 of you. I'll have you make a perception check, please, again.
24.
24, very good. And can you now make an intelligence check, please?
Can you now make a not die check? I do.
18 intelligence,
Yep.
did you say?
Straight intelligence.
Yeah, 0.
0.
Yeah, 0 on my modifier, so 18.
24, 18. There's something with your perception check, there is something familiar about this situation. These mountains look familiar and you don't know why. And then with your intelligence check, you remember seeing this area before, seeing these mountains. As you turn back as a bat to look back to these guys, make sure that they're still following. You see them from your perspective, from your high vantage point, looking down on them. They look like tiny little pegs of people, inching their way across like a cliff face on this mountain that they're picking your way up. And you've looked down this mountain, you've seen this situation before. But you were the eyes of something else at the time. Something in a dream while you were back on the airship. And just as you realize that, a huge ball of black energy whizzes past you in the direction of you guys down there. And looking up the mountain in the relative darkness, you can see coming towards you just this orb of black energy. I'm going to roll an attack on each of the three of the people picking their way up the mountain.
You know how we said it would be fine unless it snuck up on you?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's kind of like it snuck up on us.
I know, right?
Wow, this is even, I don't know.
Yeah,
black energy?
Yeah, I don't know.
What even is this?
Misses you. Oh, wait, actually, it might still hit you even with rolling a 4 because your armor class is a 10 or something, right? What's your armor class? It's like super
10,
low, isn't it?
Yeah, 10.
10. Okay, it has got a... Yep, that's still going to hit. So it hits,
and I'm trying to warn you, but it's just going...
What the...
As the energy hits you, has any of you ever been hit? You obviously haven't. Have either of you ever been hit by one of his Eldritch Blasts before? I don't think you have.
No.
Don't know.
Well, it feels like you imagine that feels. You take 13 points of damage, and you are pushed 10 feet back. I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw to prevent you careening over the edge of the cliff.
Oh, that's bullshit.
12, that is enough. We rolled higher for that one, so that is 19 points of damage to you. Necrotic damage. Yes. 19 points of damage, and you are pushed 10 feet back. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
I'm using my calculator.
19 down. Dexterity.
To do math.
11 plus.
Remember,
you have advantage because of dexterity dangerous sense.
Fucking sure for this one.
Yep.
I'll go with the 11 and plus dex.
Dex save on the next, the one page to the left.
+1.
Swipe. That one, that page.
Oh, +1. Yeah, +1.
12. Just enough. Yes, you managed to also avoid getting over the edge of the cliff. You get smacked, not a lot. 9 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, get it.
And a dexterity saving throw as you go pushed back towards the edge of the ledge.
13 plus 2. Wait, do I count that
It's
bottom
going to be
one?
fine. You don't have negative dex.
No.
So
Awesome.
this here
Thank
dexterity.
God, that would have sucked if one of us got pushed up.
Plus 3 because you've got a ring of protection, which is adding to that.
Yay!
You all managed to avoid going over the ledge, and it's now that you remember seeing yourself as a giant of some kind in this cave, looking at a dead dragon. You obviously remember this as the place, right?
Yeah.
This is the dream that I sent to you on
Yeah, I
Discord.
remember it because I read it directly before this game session.
Yes.
But I do remember it,
Yeah. You realise in this moment that the dragon is already dead. And you instead... Yeah, and you killed it in a sense, or you in something you were already seeing through another's eyes. The rest of you, having been slammed by this ball of energy, look up and you see a...
So that bloody thing there was a misdirect.
I knew something
What,
was
this
sus.
red herringbone?
Okay, we need to sneak up there, and we are looking for Herringbone the dragon.
And he's red.
Yes, red herring.
So he's a red one?
Red.
Red herring. Oh,
Red herring.
red herring.
Herring. Wait! I got it! Red herring bone.
Red
He's
herring.
made of bone.
I knew it was sus when he said a week and a half, and it usually comes out every
So
week.
I just wasted
And then
300 gold.
Yes, you did.
That'll be useful later.
Well,
and
you
then earlier when he rolled, and you went, oh, the dragon's already dead then. And I went, yes, it is. And then I looked at the camera and winked.
This guy looks
The
good.
dragon is already dead. This stone giant, however, is not. As it comes to the cave mouth, it's got just the darkest eyes you've ever seen, and it is currently conjuring 3 more pools of darkness. I will have you roll initiative.
Watch out, guys! It's me, but in huge troll form.
I'm going to put us on a map.
I'm gonna take one of your testicles.
Yeah, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! 2.
I got 2 as well.
Please use the same map on that guy.
4
I wonder if there's a better map I can use. Yeah, probably not.
4, nice.
So 4 in
3.
total.
2
Great.
3, so 5. And then for old
Can I use
what's it?
inspiration?
20.
What again?
What's it got a nat 20? So the tiniest, weakest member of our party is ready to rock.
Where are we roughly?
Can you use inspiration to re-roll things? Is that how that works?
You can re-roll your.
Yeah, I might actually
initiative?
use my.
Yes, so you've all got a hero point from me,
Which
which is
Okay,
you can
good
use
to
it to re-roll, you can use it to force me to re-roll, you can use it for something heroic where you're like,
I didn't realize we used initiative to force you to reroll.
yeah, so I've taken to calling my inspiration hero points rather than inspiration because it's confusing with bardic inspiration and DM inspiration. So I just call them hero points, and you can use them for something heroic. You're like, I'm meant to be the hero of this story. I don't want to fail this check. So you can re-roll it. You can get me to re-roll it. You can get. So you can petition me to be like, can I use my hero point to do something else? So you guys, this is basically the edge of the cliff, and you were all pushed over to the edge of it, coming in from this angle. Bat Bob, however, is a little closer. He was like here, and then you turned round.
Lots of us as well, I guess.
Yeah. Let's put you on a little pedestal for us to denote that you are flying.
You lied to us. You lied to us.
This dragon is.
You put in their intention as a.
No, he straight up did, and then he called it a red herring.
Yeah, I know. I heard it. Yeah. I've been processing that. And now I just feel betrayed.
Right. When you were like fire resistance, yeah, I'll take that. I was like,
I'm so glad I didn't make you drink that potion now. That you guys
I was really looking forward to him drinking the potion early. Give me those initiatives. What's it got? Nat 20 plus 3?
Plus 3, yes.
I got 18.
18 for Baradoon.
I'm 4.
I got also 4.
On both my rolls.
Really? With advantage?
But
4
4
as
or
well.
5 with your initiative.
With 5. Yeah, 5.
Yeah, I got 5
and your
as well.
dex is about the same. 5. So 3 of you got 5.
Yeah.
Was yours a 4 total?
4 total.
4 total. So you're going down the bottom there.
Distinctive pounce that gives me the advantage.
And you two are together essentially. All right. Baradoon, yours was an 18.
Yep.
And what sits as a 23?
20.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be, what's your dex modifier?
0, I think.
So he just ekes you out.
Seriously?
Just ekes you out.
Can
Also
I
at 19.
force him? I want to subtract 1d4 from his roll.
How close do they have to be?
I don't even know if that's a thing. When another creature you can see. I can see him.
Cool. Not within 60 feet or anything? Another creature you can see within range? Or?
When, anytime. Yep, just another creature you can see. Spend 2 sorcery points.
You can force him to reroll. Subtract a d4, is it?
The effects of the roll.
Even if he
subtract a
subtracts
d4,
one,
so
it's
just
not gonna
literally
change.
1. I win.
There you go. So you're going to go ahead of him and mark off the sorcery point that it cost you to do that.
Yep.
The initiative has started. You can see that he's definitely a stone giant, like the ones that you took the testicle from, but he's a lot larger. He also has oddly shaped body, like some of his skin is like lumpy in places, and things are attached to him like rocks and stuff. He's a lot larger. He's a lot more him in his creepy dark poolness. What's it goes first? What do you want to do?
Fucking hell.
He's come out of the cave like here, and then stepped out.
I think What's It wants to be close to me, so he just runs kind of underneath me, like.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
He gets you.
All right. He can take an action only if you use your. I always forget how Find Familiar works. I look it up every time between sessions, and I just forget because there's something like he can't attack unless you give up your attack, even though you're on different initiative orders. It always confuses me.
Oh really?
Yeah, he can't make an attack unless you have forgone your own attack.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what the fuck is the point of it?
He can take the help action and stuff like that. I don't. And scouting missions is really useful and things like that.
True.
So he's just going to do that. Baradoon, you step up to the mark.
Oh, and he turns invisible.
And he turns invisible as his action. Put a little
What is?
there. I'll just
Can
leave
I
him there. I'll just remember
just
he's invisible.
clarify what he is?
This guy, stone giant.
Stone giant, which is a
Giant.
Type of giant. I don't know what you want.
Would it be considered an elemental?
No, no. There's different things. There's like made of fire or made of water.
Well, he was stone, so.
It's a good question. It's a valid question.
Okay,
his creature type is giant.
Okay.
I'm putting. Actually, I won't roll for it first. I'm putting the ring on, and then I'm going to.
When did you use that? You used that against the snails, wasn't it? That was,
I put the ring on, and then I'm going to quicken and do shatter on him.
All right. What's the range on shatter?
120, so 240.
240. I'll say that because of his. This is not exactly.
Are we using this grid or not?
This is not exactly to scale because he's got a bunch of Eldritch Blast invocations, one of which is the Eldritch Spear, I think it's called, which allows him to have a range of 300 feet. So his Eldritch Blast range is 300 feet, and when he hits you, he pushes you back 10 feet. You also, as you are starting your turn, having just been pushed to the edge of the cliff, feel like your legs are seizing up just a little bit as part of his invocations as well. When you hit someone with Eldritch Blast, their speed is reduced by 10 feet. So he's pushing you back and slowing you down. Making it harder to get to him. That's kind of his whole deal.
Mm-hmm.
Peppers you before you can get to him.
Yep. Shatter. And he's is he extra stone?
You can hit him with shatter.
I can hit him with shatter, yeah.
Because you said it was 240.
No, because
I've said this isn't to scale. I'm saying he's 300 feet away.
Yeah.
Oh, then no, I can't.
So you can.
I loved how he was like, he's 300 feet away. You're like, yep, shatter.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought what you did say was he can buy a 300.
Yeah, I didn't explain it very clearly. I've said that I've put this out just so
okay,
you can visualize it, but he is 300 feet away.
What I could do is dimension door.
You can, yes.
Closer to.
Get up to 500 feet
stuff
with dimension door.
Do you want to do that? Do you want to be closer to him?
I don't want to be super close, but I do want to be closer.
He can take somebody with him with dimension door as well. So he can be like, you, come closer.
Good idea, I would say.
Chuck you towards him. You can go up to 500 feet, so you can go anywhere you want.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to make the riskiest move Baradoon has ever done.
That's a big call.
I'm literally praying to God that my ring makes me disappear. I'm going to take you within melee range if you want.
Let's do it, baby.
Ring on, activate blink.
Okay.
So you activate blink, quicken sorcery point to quicken cast dimension door, and you're going to take him where?
I'm
that close.
Like he said, within melee range.
Well, like within 40 feet of melee range. So we're 40 feet. I kind of wanted to spy a rock that was at least 40 feet away. So like here, maybe.
Make a perception check from where you were. I'm going to see if you can see.
By the way, I'm planning to do range checks. 40 feet.
Same, and mine have got a 20-foot radius, so maybe don't get into
What did you say, Sarah? Perception.
Perception check.
12.
12. You can't. I'll say where you're going to go then because of that. You feel like you can see something over here from 300 feet away. When you land down, you do manage to get it to about 40 feet away, but you're not quite behind the rock as you touch down.
Okay, and then I run to the rock.
You use your movement to run to the rock, leaving Bodger out in the open.
And then hope to living God that I disappear. And I don't. I could make myself, and I desperately want to, so I'm gone.
Okay, cool.
How do you just
mark off? He's got sorcery points. And then sorcerers are all about being able to manipulate the magic that they do.
I don't wild surge either.
So you can make it slightly more likely to happen, slightly more unlikely.
Oh god, that was terrifying. That was actually a little bit terrifying.
Planting yourself at the foot of a giant.
That is his turn. Baddies. Sorry, that's your turn. That's Baddies now.
Because I just knew that he was immediately after me, and I'm now the closest to him.
Yeah,
Eldritch Blast. He is going to. He's going to send one at you. That is definitely going to hit with a dirty 20.
Does the slowdown effect stack?
You are slowed down until the end of his next turn. So now he is slowed down by 20 feet, but at the end of this turn it'll drop down to 10 because that first one will have dropped off.
So it does stack, but
it stacks just during his turn. It'll stack. Right. So he hits you, Bodger, for 11 plus 3, is it plus 3, plus 4, plus 3? So 14 points of necrotic damage.
So I can't have that shit.
You are pushed back 10 feet because there's only 5 feet to go. You are slammed against the rock behind you. It does not hit slam you had enough to cause damage extra.
Good.
But then the second of his Eldritch Blasts comes in with an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
What is... I'm 16, yeah, with my shield.
Oh shit, dropped on the ground. That one doesn't count.
Slab.
11, another 14 damage. Slams you back into the wall. This one again, not hard enough to hit you for extra bludgeoning damage. Slammed up against the wall. Is he going to go the third one at you? You're a tiny bat, aren't you?
Yeah.
He hasn't seen you.
Yeah, he hasn't seen you.
Well, I'm just a bat, mate.
Oh.
Squeak, squeak. Just
I
your
believe it.
regular
He's
alpine
gonna
bat.
go,
I
he's
believe
gonna, Does he try and push Brit off the ledge? Maybe he does.
No, he doesn't.
I can't.
No, I don't think he. I think he said specifically he didn't want to do that.
I think is that what he said? You just roll
you have
for
Dimension Door as well? Because
I do have Dimension Door. I also have Featherfall, so we'll be fine.
Dimension Door would just come, you're falling, you just go wee.
Or I just speak to him in big old giant, and I say, "Don't push me."
And he's like, don't put.
I've got. I'm a big old giant, and I'm definitely going for the big barbarian because he's the biggest threat to me. Oh no, Bodger, watch out! He's definitely coming for you first. That's what he said. You heard him.
That's very optimistic.
I mean,
Yep. Okay. Yeah, he's going for you.
Cool.
Yeah, lucky that so I was rolling odds and evens to see who we went for. You were the evens, and then I rolled a crit on you. So it doesn't mean anything. It's just that's lucky that I rolled the crit on just deciding who he was going for rather than on this attack, which is going to be a dirty 20. That hits. So you take 9 plus 3 is 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, because I have so much space.
And you are pushed 10 feet back. You are on the edge of the ledge already. So you are off the edge
Sorry,
of the
was
ledge.
that 12?
It was 12 points of necrotic damage.
And you're falling to your death.
And you are falling off the edge of a cliff.
Yeah.
It is now chance to use a reaction if you are going to use a reaction for something.
Yeah, sure. I do. What do I do? Do I want to? I want to leave.
I would suggest this one because I reaction to cast.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So I use
that one is an action to cast. So you'll do this on your turn, but this one is the one that you do as a reaction to not dying right now.
So this stops me from falling, and I land very gently.
You'll slow down. You'll fall as far as the cliff goes.
Yeah.
And then on your turn, you can Dimension Door back up.
That's so annoying that I have to now use Dimension Door as my little.
What's happening? This doesn't seem very nice. What's going on?
Oh, Paige, we've fallen off a cliff.
We're falling off a goddamn cliff.
Why is that guy hitting us?
Why is that guy hitting us?
It's okay.
You cast Featherfall. What does it look like?
So I'm just gonna just either the book. Yep.
Good description.
We're falling off the cliff, and the stones. It's falling past me, and
And you're a writer?
Yeah. I just gently come to a stop. Nice little.
But how do you? What does it look like when you cast? Like,
I just open the book.
You open the,
you open the page.
You open the book, and like a fold out, the paper just unfurls into this huge parachute almost of paper.
He's got it. I
You
like
grab
that
a
one
hold
better
of the
than my
edges of the book.
Yeah.
And it slows.
You like better than and
then Pagius, the old Pagius is just.
Old Pagius.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
Pagius is his real name. Pagius Turner.
Right.
People just call him Page. You land down as your reaction on his turn. 1, 2, 3. He hit all of you. Can you move Britt just off the map there?
Whee!
For movement, is he going to move? I don't think he is. Reactions, multi-attack.
I get a lot of anxiety when things like that happen.
I think he's good. He's going to stay where he is. Or is he going to... What is his movement? Yeah, no, he's going to move 5, 10, 15 to duck behind the cave here.
Oh, that's convenient.
Seems like this guy is a little bit more onto it minded-wise than the Hill Giant or the Frost Giant have been.
Right.
Bodger and Bob acting simultaneously. What are you guys doing? You're on the same initiative order.
I'll go.
Yeah, you go.
So I'm not in 40 feet range. So reckless rage.
This is your 40 feet.
No, sorry, not reckless rage. Just frenzied range. Frenzied rage.
Frenzied rage.
There's one action. Also, I want to get into a 40 feet range.
All right.
So can I use instinctive as part of my action?
Correct. As part of your action to go into a range, you can get half your movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. That was your instinctive pounce. You haven't even used any movement yet.
Yeah.
And
so,
now you can go. Now you're not within 40 just yet. But you can't see him just hidden behind this wall. You can use your movement though to go another 5 feet forward, which now you're in 40 of him. 40
feet. And I've used up one of my actions to just do the rage and frenzy stuff.
Bonus to do the rage. So you can't do a bonus attack.
Okay.
Now you can take the attack action, which gives you 2 attacks.
So 2 attacks, yeah.
And if they hit, you roll that extra special damage and see if you get in polymorphed.
I'm excited. Okay, here we go.
Turn him into a giant animal.
I'm not going to do reckless.
The problem with that polymorph thing was like, I've got to bring all of my animals.
Yeah.
These are the minis I'm bringing. I'm like, I guess he'll just be a snail.
When we're in the studio, we'll just have a display case.
Just behind me, and I'll be like, he's going to be this one.
Exactly, this one.
Okay. Net 1.
When you joked before about giving him extra special inspiration or hero point, were you being serious?
For what?
He said many please, and you went okay.
I already had it. You only have once, and I've used it now on the gens.
Okay, so that's going to miss. Thankfully, there's no one within melee, no one within striking distance, so there's no possibility of friendly fire there. You whiff the hammer forwards, hits against the rock here.
Now, because it's not a hit, then I
doesn't increase the probability.
So then my second hit.
Black Widow back.
3.
Black Widow at back. 3 plus
3 plus 8.
Yeah, unfortunately not enough.
Oh,
Tom
man.
Holland.
Man, what a stellar turn.
Yeah, I mean now you know how the flail snail felt.
Welcome
with 5 attacks and none of them hit.
Damn it! Both those attacks missed. I hate it when I miss. I bet no one here can possibly understand the pain that I'm going through, having had such a terrible turn, having missed both attacks. What a terrible turn! No one here could possibly understand how shit that feels. You know, that feels really shit. You know? It's unsatisfying. It's like, that close, and nothing happened. It was a wasted turn.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was
I can only imagine what that must be like.
You wouldn't understand.
Yeah, wouldn't understand.
Is that what it feels like?
Oh, mate, just constantly.
Just like
what to really, you need to be on like quarter health though.
Yeah.
Raging, rage, movement. You've still got some movement left if you want to take it for anything. If you want to duck behind anywhere.
So I suppose because I can go back and forth, because I forget. I always think that moving is taking an action, but it's not. It's taking. So if I want to just get.
It is in some game systems, not in D&D.
I just want to get as far back as I can to.
Alright, so you raged forwards and then you just moved once, so you've got another, you biff it twice and go, crap. And then you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Behind a bit of cover if there's any.
Over here a bit. Yeah, okay, you got half cover there. Bob, you're up.
Right, so am I reading this right that he's in the cave there and the cave is here?
Yeah, cave mouth's about here, so from this angle, these guys can see him half.
Yeah.
You can't see him just yet, but if you get over here, you'll be able to see him just. You'll have some cover.
Cool. Okay, I am going to fly. I'll fucking.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna fly over like here.
All right, easy enough done. What's your fly speed? 40 or something?
That's a good question actually. Yeah, fly speed of 40 feet.
Yeah, you go.
Cool, and I come down, I demorph. Existence is pain. And then I use my armor of Agathis.
Can I see the cloak? I can't remember if it says whether or not it's an action or bonus action to demorph.
Nah, it's just you do it for free.
Oh, I think that's
Cast
what it is.
polymorph on yourself. Yeah, I'm going to say that it's free.
Yeah, sweet. So I come down and I go, and then I armor of Agathis myself.
Super dope, badass looking ice armor.
Fucking amazing ice armor.
As it always is.
As it always is.
Ice armor activate! Haha! And I swear to God, if this doesn't look as awesome as what I described on the table, ooh, heads will roll. Rob, heads will roll. CGI guys, sort it out.
And then I hide.
And then you use your hide. Make a stealth check for me. You are falling.
Nat 20.
Hey, nice.
All the things.
Plus all the I want to say it. Plus 11, so 31.
31 stealth.
Yeah.
He knows
so
where
I
you
disappear
are.
from this plane of existence.
No, not like I do.
That takes a 40. And you reappear on the Shadow Realm. Well done!
Yeah.
You are now Califax / Velda.
Yeah.
You got a really bad initiative or something, didn't you? I just, when you said in that 20, I was reminded that you earlier said less than a 5 or something.
Yeah.
Cool.
I fell and landed.
You fell, you landed. It's now your turn. You're down the bottom of the cliff. You took no damage from it, thankfully.
Hell yeah. So I have, I've got the option of Dimension Door, but then I've got my little hat of wizardry, and it says that I can try to cast a cantrip that I don't know.
Correct.
Is there a cantrip that would put me at the top of the hill?
No, cantrips are real weak.
Oh, God's sakes. This is my only fail safe. I'm going to have to use my little Dimension Door.
I don't know
Dimension Door is...
Brain.
Anywhere within 500 feet. So if you can say, I want to be 500 feet in that direction, like you don't have to be right on the edge of the cliff. You can theoretically put yourself anywhere here.
Yeah, I'm going to go 500 feet up, somewhere behind a rock that's far away from danger.
Right, yeah.
You want to still be within spell range.
Which is still within 300 feet of the
You
bad
have
guy.
to get in
So you
danger
want
to be able to hit him,
Yeah. What's the range you want to be from him? Tell me the distance you want to be.
300 feet.
You want to be 300 feet from him?
Yeah.
Awesome. All
Which
right.
is
So
pretty safe.
if he can hit you, you can hit him.
Your longest?
That's what
Longest
I
is
know.
I stand 300 feet.
You should be kind of within almost your medium or shortest things.
If you want to be able to use other things.
Don't listen to him. You do you.
Yeah, you do you.
Shut up, Baradun.
I don't have as many health points as you do, so I don't have...
Good point. No, you do you. You do
All
you.
right. So you have keen mind, so you remember exactly the location right before you dropped off. You remember the exact layout of everything you were looking at. You took a snapshot, right? Most of the snapshots taken up by a big black hole right there in front of your face. And so you can choose with your Dimension Door to put yourself anywhere on this map.
Yeah, nice and safe. That's about 300 feet, probably.
All right.
Yeah, it's a bit closer than that.
You land down, the paper fills back in on itself to create a regular book again.
Yeah, that's behind
Professor Turner.
There's a rock there.
And then what does it look like to cast Dimension Door?
There is a door, just a little door like in Howl's Moving Castle in the side of the hill, and then you just open it and walk into a little black void.
So in the book, like is little doorway on the, and you just...
Yeah, why not? That's better than what I had in mind.
I thought that's what you were saying.
No.
I like the door on the...
I just thought in the edge of the cliff face that there's like a door, and then you just walk in it.
You just traced a door out.
Love it.
And then I just appear out of this side of this,
Yeah, you get page out, Professor Turner, and you kind of poke it up. There is a picture that's combine out. There's a picture of a door, and then you put it like this, and then in like Pink Panther style, the doorway is now just there where it was, like right where the book was. Now there's a door in the cliff that you walk into,
and then out.
And you walk out of there. Perfect. That is your action to cast Dimension Door. You have a bonus action and movement. If you want to move anywhere, you can move.
So
if you have anything
just
you
to
can do
clarify,
as a bonus.
bonus action is just something.
I don't think as a wizard you really tend to have bonus actions all that much.
I'm going to take up my never-ending cup of coffee and just have a little cup because I
just unscrews a thermos real quick. Just has some coffee.
I imagine you in like your little turtleneck, just being like.
I really need this before we get into it, you know.
Don't know why I'm fighting a giant, but. All right, back to the top of the round then.
He just makes his way towards me.
He keeps scrambling up and over the...
Yeah, and he's invisible, so he's under no real danger.
As an action, he'll just dash. He'll just stay with you.
Yeah, shut up. You definitely can't. You definitely can't.
Let's go.
Should I dance for him?
Yeah, should I dance?
Ooh. Hey, no, that was real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, dickheads, look at this. And I poke out from around the corner and just look at the front of the cave. What's in the front of the cave? I'm presuming rocks at the very least.
Yep.
But what else?
Definitely rocks.
Anything else? Mining carts?
This is cave in the mountains that was once dragon lair and is now his lair.
But hadn't you said the dragon was taking up carts and stuff?
No, the dragon was attacking carts and taking people.
Ah, okay.
There is potentially loot, but the dragon doesn't keep it at the mouth of the cave.
Okay, so big rocks.
Loose rocks, mostly.
So I find 2 large rocks and 1 medium rock.
Okay.
And animate object, baby.
Yeah, boy! Here it is. Animate objects. Okay.
I've got 3 rocks fighting for me now.
I think I've got some rocks actually.
That's pretty sick.
Sure.
I've been looking forward to this one for a wee while.
All right. Goodness gracious.
I can basically constantly create a little army for myself from now on.
Okay.
Of anything around.
All right, a rock there.
The next one's still
another rock here. big old rock here. And let's go
And do they act on
with-
my turn?
I believe so, yeah. You'd have to check the spell. I'm
Each
not
target
super familiar with
animates
it.
and becomes a creature under your control until they are reduced to 0 hit points. You can mentally command them if the creature is in 500 feet of you. It doesn't specifically say. So.
Okay, yeah. 2 small ones and a medium one, you say?
Other way around.
Two-
Two larges and a medium.
2 large and a medium. All right, we'll remember
Assume
those
the
are
2
those.
small ones are large ones. And
Yeah. They come to life. What does it look like? How do you do this?
It specifically says this is not the case, but I'm going to flavor anyway. Is the rock starts shaking and then a little leg pops out, little leg pops out the other way, little hand pops out, little hand pops out the other way, little head goes out the top, and then they kind of get ready and then they trundle over to.
Trundle over to him. All right.
Be my shield, be my shield in lieu of weapons that I wield. There are objects that will fight for me and don't need to be healed.
So they are all going to attack. They attack on your turn, or do you roll initiative?
Geode.
Does it say you roll initiative for them, or do they?
It does not say.
All right. We'll just say they go on your turn then. Roll me some attacks. I guess.
Cool. So the
up this spell
large
now.
ones. Oh wait.
Yeah, I was like,
have
what the
I
fuck is
screwed
this?
this up?
He's got a website open.
Yeah, because it's not on the card, so I had to.
Right.
So the large ones are attack 6 to hit. So they're both going to attack plus 6, 18 plus 6,
Ooh,
and
hits.
14 plus 6.
Hits.
Roll.
14 plus 6 just hits.
Okay.
You notice as you're striking him that you can see that not only does he have very strong, strong stony skin, but he seems to be covered in like a cloak of shadows, similar to how your friend has.
What a copycat,
man! And
it's almost like
you're a copycat, bro.
It's almost like he's getting very similar powers because he's
get your own powers.
Another warlock of the same patron.
And then the medium is 5 to hit, so it does not hit. But the other two, 2d10. Can I have some d10s, please?
Have some of mine.
Okay, that's enough.
Which one?
That's enough. Thank you. So that's 10, 16, 25, 35, 39 damage.
Jeez Louise. 39 damage. Ruth indeed.
And I haven't done anything myself, so. and then Baradun
do you blink out?
Nope.
Pops out and goes, look at this, dickhead.
You also need a wild
Fuck, I'm still
I
here.
should wild surge as well, and it's probably a 3 now?
Yeah, something like that.
No, we're good.
You're good, no, it's a 4. All right.
I love how really that ring works for you. Like, see you later,
What up,
suckers.
bitches?
The last table session, it worked every single time, every single round.
God damn it.
Go rocks!
Okay,
My rocks
very
rock.
good.
Your rocks rock. I
Very
like your
good
rocks.
job. Whack, whack, whack. He's getting crushed about a bit of everywhere. What's his situation with that again? It is something to do with. I wonder if it works on constructs. These guys count as constructs.
They do.
Alrighty. So this might affect. Yeah. This will work really well if it works. Let me just check to see if it.
That was my 5th level spell, Rob. Don't destroy my 5th level spell, please.
Oh, and I'm wondering.
He's a stone giant.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he's going to somehow attack you through those.
He can't take control of my objects, surely.
We'll find out
Maybe
in
he
one
can
moment.
maybe by attacking the construct, he will deal damage to the construct.
Oh, no, they. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Stone giant. Where are you? Come on, D&D Beyond. Work with me here. Stone.
I was slightly worried about this, which is why I was asking if there was mining carts or something about.
Yeah, try and do something else. I wasn't saying no because
I'd
I knew what
rather
you were going to
use
do.
those, but I was like, fine.
Oh, right, because he is a stone
Because he is a stone giant. There was something just in the back of my mind. I was like, probably not good to use stones or something.
All right.
Fuck it.
Do they have charisma modifiers?
Its constitution is 10, its intelligence and wisdom are 3, and its charisma is 1. So yes.
1, so it's got a -5 modifier. Its charisma is 1. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what it says, I guess. I don't
If
know
its
how that
charisma
works.
score is 1, then it has a -5 modifier.
Oh, that's poo.
I mean, it's an animated rock, so
Obviously,
it's gonna have.
It's not got great charisma. Yeah.
Any enemy that starts its turn within 30 feet of the giant, does not say humanoid, must make a DC 13 charisma saving throw. So you need to roll an 18 or more to succeed on each of them.
17, and I'll give him a 1.
Okay, yeah, mark off the sorcery point as well.
Let's say that's the big boy.
That's one of the larger ones.
So are the larger ones smaller than the medium one? Is that what you're telling me, Rob?
Do you want to grab more?
Are we going to replace this
One
with
of
something
them-
small? Real nice and small on those ones?
2 of them fail.
2 of them fail. So 1 large succeeded, 2 others failed. On a failed save, the creature is charmed by the giant. Are they immune to being charmed?
I doubt it.
Awesome.
Charmed just means they're friendly to him. They're not going to attack us. Remember?
Yep.
Right, okay.
Because otherwise charm monster in the snail fight would have been a lot better.
Yeah. Okay, so
On a failed save, the creature is charmed by the giant. A creature charmed in this way can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on its success. Blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. That is your turns. It is going to use his turn. Instead of it's seeing these stones come into life, it's curious as to why they're hitting it, so it reaches out and uses...
So that wasn't because they were stone, that was just...
No.
It's just his...
It uses his turn. Instead of smashing you all with Eldritch Blasts, it's going to use Petrifying Touch. The giant touches one medium or smaller creature within 10 feet of it, so I guess it's going to go for the medium one, that is charmed by it. The target must succeed in a con save. I'll roll... you can roll, actually, it's your...
Their constitution is significantly better. Their constitution was 10, did I say? Constitution's 10, so...
So plus 0.
Plus 0. 5.
That fails because he's touching the medium one.
Yeah.
On a failed save, the target becomes petrified. He's already literally made of stone, so he can't be petrified. And the giant then adheres it to its stony body. So as I mentioned, with him looking all lumpy and bumpy, it's because he can literally stick things to it, and then it's kind of like in a doll-like fashion. The stone becomes, the medium one of the stones becomes part of his body.
Yeah.
You will notice that he seems to heal up some of his wounds by doing that.
I'm so happy I've done this, guys. Mind you, no matter what it was, it wouldn't have mattered. So.
All right, that is his turn. He's going to petrify the thing. That is his action at the very least, though. He's going to just sort of tuck in even further into this wall here. And that's his turn. Bodger, you're up.
I'm a little bit confused about how do I get an angle.
This is completely rock. You can see the map. This is stone. All of this. This is his cave.
All the way around there, so I know where it is.
This one I'm seeing is like dripping down a little bit.
Okay.
So he's got like half of it here.
Okay, so there's almost an angle from. I have to go over here.
Yeah, if you go over here, you can just see him with half cover.
Okay, so first things first. Am I still raging?
You're still raging.
I didn't hit him last.
You don't have to hit. You just have to make an attack.
Okay, sweet. Move to about there.
Easy peasy.
Is that I want to make sure that I want to move to 40 feet.
40 feet. That's a little too shy. You'd need to be over there. You wouldn't be able to see him. So if you climb up this part here,
somewhere
to there, that'd be good.
About there. Okay.
You just make an athletics check to see if you can easily climb that in 6 seconds.
9 plus.
Plus your athletics. You have advantage because you're raging.
9 plus 8, is that enough?
Yeah, it's enough. Yeah, you managed to rage out from behind here, clamber up that rock. You feel like you're within 40 feet.
So now I'm going to do 3 attacks. Here we go. 10 plus 9.
19 unfortunately misses. Well, it hits, but it hits his darkness.
Okay.
And you remember in that dream you had, you saw a little man throw a little hammer.
Plus 10.
And it said that it absorbs.
Yeah, it's 10 now.
10
now?
10 plus 10.
What have you got a plus 10? You got, it's a plus 2
You gave him a plus 1 when Zybilna,
she upgraded that.
She upgraded it.
It wasn't a plus 1.
Was that not one?
No, that was extra bonuses for things. You've got, what's your strength modifier? Plus 4, I believe. Oh, it's gone up because you're at level 9, your proficiency's gone up. Yes, it is a plus 10.
So that just hits?
Just.
Yes. She's got a DC of 20.
In the dream that you had where you were this guy, he got hit by a little man with a little hammer. And he said, and I said in the dream something like, "It's lucky that your darkness absorbs some of the damage." He's got extra armor because of that.
Yes, just hits. Okay, so
pull him off him, baby.
So I gotta get a 1.
You gotta get a 1.
48.
48. That's the opposite side. The one is face down.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your first hit. The hammer whizzes back to you.
Sweet. But
do the damage first of it.
Okay, hang on. Damage. Throwing hammer. 1d8 plus 4 plus. 1d8 plus 1d4 plus 6. That's a d8 and a d4 and whatever those plus 6.
Yep.
Extra damage versus giant.
Yes, well done. Yep.
Should do.
So it's 2d8. Can I get another
2d8.
d8? Cool.
So if you beat this guy, can you upgrade? Can you upgrade it?
This is a stone giant, so he's already got the testicle
Okay.
on the stone giant.
Oh,
It's not
okay.
gonna.
18.
12, 13, 14, 15 plus 6, 21.
21 damage.
Should
All
do.
right.
Okay, that's my first attack.
Keep going, baby boy.
Alright.
Second hit. Hit him.
2.
2, 12 total.
Did you
Miss.
get 3 hits?
Yeah, I got one more.
Suck it back to yourself. Third attack.
Shang-Chi.
Sorry. No.
Suck it back to yourself. Unfortunately, he's. Oh, technically that first one shouldn't have hit because he had cover, but I'll allow it. I forgot that I said he had half cover, which gives him an extra 2 to his armor class. But I'll hand wave it. He popped his head out for a moment and was like, "What's hitting me?" Smacked in the head. That is your whole turn. You're going to stay where you are? That was 5, 10, 15,
I
20,
will
25,
now.
30. You've got 10 more feet of movement.
I would like to just enough away that I can come back within in this next.
You're going to jump down?
Yeah.
I said you got 10 feet. You just moved yourself like 40. So
You do it.
you want to go down the thing?
Yeah,
That'll take you 10 feet.
Sweet. So
Okay.
I guess I'm behind kind of cover.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, Bob, you're up.
Is it possible to move and stay hidden? Like if there's because there's this ridge line here, I can kind of
Move behind. Yep.
Okay, sweet. All right. Well, I do that. I go along here until again I can see in there.
Yep.
And then hang on, what's my short bow range? I think it's 40 as
Because
well.
Sneaking your way along the wall when a raging barbarian jumps down and lands in front of you.
Like ah!
Because I have allies in his melee range, does that give him sneak attack?
Anything that is distracting him, yeah.
Yeah, you got sneak attack, baby boy.
Yeah,
Because of
I
rocks.
would have sneak attack anyway because I'm hidden.
Oh, okay.
But hidden gives you advantage on the attack as well.
Oh yeah, good shit. Okay, sweet. And my short bow is 80 feet. Oh yeah, so I'm well within range.
Well within range.
Right. Okay, sweet. I attack him with my short bow.
All right, make an attack roll.
With advantage.
With advantage because you were hidden at the start of the turn. He definitely didn't see you with your 31 stealth.
16 plus 7.
That'll hit. Oh wait, 16 plus, is it 7?
Yeah.
So 23. 23 hits with his cover as well.
Okay, great. Sweet. And then I roll sneak attack. No, yes, no, yes, no,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
We will eventually remember what we can do.
Well, I was like, maybe it's just melee. No, it's not melee. I've done it with
You are now level 6 rogue, so 3d6 sneak attack plus your d6 from your own bow.
Sweet, so 46.
4d6 total.
Plus something, surely.
Plus your dexterity of 3.
6, 10, 12, 15.
15?
15.
All right.
15. Okay.
15 damage.
15
okay.
damage. And then I hide again.
And then you hide again. Where did I just put him? He was there. And then you hide again. All right, I'll leave those for your sneak attack there.
12 plus 10, 11, sorry, it's 23. 23.
You did movement, attack, bonus action. Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows where the attack came from, so you just kind of like hide and then duck down here to mix it up a bit. You are hidden. You've beaten his perception, so that's it.
Just Rogan.
All right.
It's
Paige
Rogan
Turner
time.
and Clem Scribb. What have you done?
No, there's not a lot we can do without him being outside of his little tiny bitch hole.
His little bitch hole.
Yeah.
Little
it kind
bitch
of
hole.
Is that the technical term?
Yeah, it's a bitch hole. And
Get out your bitch hole,
and
mate.
it's kind of annoying me. Can we get him out? So how do we get him out?
I've got the ability to speak to giants, so maybe I'll just insult his mum.
Yeah, you can speak the language of giants.
Okay.
I can too. It just means
never
that
tried.
all it means is that they can understand. You can
Hey,
talk.
I heard your mama
That's what
is the
speaking the
worst.
language means, yeah.
But it doesn't mean you have any command over them. They just understand you. You go, hey, can you not?
It
And
just
they're
means that
like,
you can try diplomacy.
Or antagonize him out of his
Or
bitch
you can
hole.
try and
Yeah.
use
I reckon try that.
Yeah.
Gargoyles, ghosts, giants. Here we go. Diet, breeding, habitat. Okay. Stone giants are known to create little bitch holes where they cower away like pansies and hide from the fight. Behavior, aggression, enticing them out of their little bitch holes. Giants are particularly proud of their mothers, and saying that their mamas do stinky poo-poos out their little butts can bring them out. Excellent. Someone say that.
I heard your mama is made up of clay.
Oh no! Oh shit! That's the softest kind of thing there is. Like in your world.
It's not even a real rock.
Well, your mum's made out of clay, so...
Whoa, Cliff! What the fuck? Mate, pump the brakes. You can't say that about his mum.
I mean, we might be trying to beat this giant to death, but that is a little bit too far.
Too far. He is made of stone.
Yeah, but you know what's not? His heart.
Rude, Clem.
Come on. You're better than that.
All right, so before we go any further, let's roll an intimidation
Your
check.
mum is made of clay.
19.
19 plus your
Turns out
intimidation.
clay is a
You touched a soft spot.
Intimidation.
A soft clay spot.
Oi!
When he was a
Plus
kid,
0.
Plus 0, so 19 total.
Like, hey, Brian's mum's made of clay. Brian's mum's made of... No, she's made of super hard rock.
Okay, you try and intimidate him. We'll see how that goes on his turn. That was your action to attempt to do that, and Paige. And Paige says, now, calling names is not befitting of a proper wizard.
Whose side are you on?
I don't know what's happening. I'm still.
Right.
I can't see.
Paige, I'm gonna open up. Paige, is that my? Can I bonus action?
It's a bonus action to summon Paige.
Yeah. I open up Paige's little.
The ink.
Right. This is the situation. Here it is.
Oh, I see.
Now, whose side are you on?
Oh, is it a giant?
It is.
Right. Yes. Tell him his mum's made of clay.
I've done that already.
Oh, you did? Buy the book, I see.
One step ahead of you.
Buy the book. Well done.
Well, that's the stock standard response to it. Have you told him his mum's made of clay? I have.
I don't know what to try.
Well, I don't know.
All right. Do you want
Did
to
that
move
not
anywhere?
work?
I may as well move a bit closer, just, you know.
Alrighty.
I mean, he's not coming out to get me anytime, is he? Can I move? Like...
I mean, you just tried to deliberately make him come out to get you.
Yeah, but he can't, like, judging off the landscape here, it's
and
like
the fact that 3 of us, well, I don't know, you'd pay to stay hidden. Just hide somewhere else.
Yeah.
The 3 of us are hidden currently.
How far can I move?
You've got 30 feet, which is about 6 squares.
I didn't count what it was. Let's go.
Yeah, just roughly there. Doesn't matter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still behind a rock.
Yep. Alrighty. It is back to the top of the round with what's it?
I mean, fuck, it's not going to...
Hello, my honey. Hello, my darling.
You can just get rid of
Yeah,
it.
actually, he acts as bait. All right. What's it? You're definitely not going to kill him.
Let me try. I can kill him.
Oh my god, you're definitely not going to do that. Okay, you're going to run up here, get in his view, and do a very enticing little dance.
Let me kill him.
So he runs off, but he obeys your orders.
Okay, what's it? This is your time to shine, buddy.
Yes,
What I need you to do is be bait.
No, Father, I want to kill him.
No, I know you want to kill him. I know you do, you little psycho, but you're too small.
Father,
You are. Look, I know you're a very brave boy. You have the heart of a lion, but you have the body of a rat, and so you'll die.
No, let me in. I'll clear his eyes.
When you're older,
I'll
when
jump
you're
on
older.
his nostrils and
That's the
rip
last
his
I'll hear of
brain
it,
out.
all right? It's the last I'll hear of it. Now, what I need you to do for me is to look delicious. Go and look delicious. Your mum's made of clay.
Now, for the spell you used on one of my rock buddies,
yes.
What's happening there? Because I read the thing, and if they get affixed to something or chained to something, they can still attack, it just takes their speed to 0.
So they are petrified, which means transformed along with any object that they're wearing or carrying into solid inanimate substance, usually stone.
Which you already.
Blah blah blah. Incapacitated, which is a condition that
Okay.
means they can't take actions or blah blah blah.
Sweet, that's fine, I want to know.
You have advantage against them, the resistance to all damage, yada yada yada.
Okay, I'm just going to have the still cognizant one of them attack. For now. I think it was that one, yeah. So he gets a
cut him in the groin.
+6 attack, which 9 doesn't do anything.
Hits against stone. It doesn't seem to do much.
And I...
The other guy you can still make do something, it just can't be anything offensive to this guy.
Yeah.
So I don't know, the help action, even helping something attack would be considered a harmful thing in this situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you could make it do.
Make him move away so he can't pick it up and add it to his body.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, you could do that. If you made him move away, it might take his attack of opportunity away from him at least. Then
If he hits him, then he uncharms him. So
True.
great. 30 feet. So I'm just
Smart.
going to move him 30 feet backward. 2, 3, 4. 20 feet backwards. And does he attack of opportunity?
just checking, because charm doesn't always end if you target it.
My one does.
Most charms do, but his ability comes from a specific thing called Dreamwalker's Charm. So unless it says it in the stat block, it doesn't end when he attacks. Yeah, no, it doesn't end when he attacks necessarily. So he is going to just take an attack at it. But at least it's used its reaction. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
How much?
Gonna make a slamming attack with his big old stony fist. That's going to be... Ooh, that's quite a lot. Should be getting up and close to you. Waste y'all. That's going to be... 22 plus 6. 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Wait, he's still alive.
He's still fine. Alright, that took away his reaction. Everything you can do?
Well, I can still do stuff.
You can still do stuff?
So I moved him away and... I've removed his reaction, so I moved this guy a few feet back
he
as
moves
well.
away as well.
Just 20 feet. Just 15,
force him to come out
15 feet
deal with it.
a bit way away. And then inside the cave, I cast Shatter.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And that's 3d8 thunder damage, but because he's stone, he has a disadvantage on his saving throw.
Sweet. Let's do it.
3d8. Where's my fucking 8? Can I have your 8, please?
How dare you touch my 8?
Oh, no,
That is going to be... It's a Constitution save, I believe. Is it con save?
He's probably got lots of con, doesn't
I was
he?
going to say as a stone giant.
Yep,
Lots
con
of
giant.
So the lowest one was a 21.
So he still saves, but he still takes a bit of damage.
He takes half.
Half of damage. 10, 14...
14, you say?
14, but does it, because he is stone, does he also take double damage, or is that not a thing?
If it specifies that, I don't think so.
No.
14 is still pretty good though.
Was it 14
halved to
half?
7.
Yeah, so half to 7. And what the cave doesn't do a little bit of like a, ooh, stone's falling.
Let's see. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's do a percentage check. Where are all my percentiles?
That was kind of what I was hoping would happen a little bit.
No, the cave does not collapse. Another one like that might, but it's solid enough cave that a dragon and a giant have both been living in it here for a little while.
I don't disappear.
Goddamn blink.
And I don't wild surge.
All right, it triggers up to a
4 now.
4 now.
I think we
5.
said 3 last time. I can't remember.
I'm going to say 5 now because it was 3 before you rolled last time.
You know, the easiest way to tell this is how many things.
How many spell slots you've used? Yeah, good idea.
One,
That's
2.
your turn, baddies. It is his turn. He was suitably intimidated by your slight at his mother. So he's going to find, well, not intimidated, but goaded. He's going to come out to see who was talking about his mother.
It'll only be 4.
He's going to see you there.
What, I'm behind a rock?
You've got half cover behind that rock, so it means you've got a +2 to your armor class.
Does he have a
From
comeback?
my understanding, I was completely hidden behind that rock.
Well, in order to hide, you need to take the hide action like the rogues can do as a bonus. You would have taken your entire action to hide.
Semantics. Wait, how's that fair? I'm stood by a rock. I should be invisible. You can't hit me. I'm by a rock.
Wait, is that what I sound like when I bitch about not being hiding? Ugh. Yuck. No, wait, it sounds cool when I do it, though.
It's how the game's balanced.
Semantics or, yeah, just
literally D&D.
He is going to Eldritch Blast all 3, 1, 2, 3, and then all at you.
Dodge every single one of them.
Just really quickly before it ends, was he meant to roll again on his turn to see if he stayed charmed?
Yes, I think he was something like that, wasn't it? At the end of each of their turns, they can repeat the save.
20.
20! Nice! He is no longer charmed by him.
Great. We've forgotten about the fact that
Once
I
it
am
succeeds the saving throw,
straight up gonna die.
once it succeeds the save, it is immune to the charm
like
for the next
28
24
at
hours.
the moment.
So it cannot be recharmed.
Right now?
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so the first one is
Right now,
first
so
one's
it's
coming in
28.
at you
And
for
it
a.
misses.
Sorry, Lucy and Anna, we may be about to kill your daughter/granddaughter.
Great.
What's your plus? That was a 15 to hit. What's your plus?
It's really, really low.
So I think it's 13
It's
from memory.
13, but
13.
with I had something
With
additional.
with your half cover, that was an extra 2, which gives you an plus of 15.
Oh, thank God.
Beats it. Means 15 hits 15. I'm going to be generous and say you have just over half cover. So you
had 3/4 cover.
You had somewhere between. You had like 2/3 cover.
Great. Actually, I'm 174 centimeters tall, and this rock is 104. So by my calculations, that's Pi who said the thing about the Fibonacci sequence, and that large number that goes above the other number, which is a fraction. So that means that actually I should get a +3 on my armor class. So
You got a +3 to your armor class. So that first one whoosh, misses, clips the side of the rock, hits some pebbles into your face. The second one, actually a lot worse. That was only a 10 to hit. Doesn't even hit the cover. And then the third one is nat 1. It went. What was the first one?
He was
Something
doing that
to
thing
miss,
when he's
then a
aiming
2,
and going, oh,
and
that
then
was
a
a
1.
bad aim. Oh, that was a worse aim.
It's worse still.
Like you're trying to counteract, but
thrown off.
Oh man,
Getting kind of frustrated.
I was kind of looking forward to a push you back 10, push you back 10, push you back 10.
You're chucking me off that goddamn cliff again.
I'd say she'd die before then. She was like 28 health.
Okay, what a wasted turn from him. He's
yeah,
got
that's what
nothing
you
there. Oh yeah, I forgot he can do that. I'll remember that when somebody attacks him next. That is his. He's going.
So
He
how
steps
far
out
out?
to intimidate you.
How much cover does he have now?
He has half cover behind this one here. Well, maybe just a +1. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's within 30 now, so when Watson starts his turn, he needs to make that charm save. Unless he's immune to being charmed, I don't think he is.
that was a good point.
No, he probably is.
Don't get into
He's going to stay there.
He
Bodger, you're
has
up.
magic resistance.
Oh,
He has advantage
although I have.
Oh, you have resistance to being charmed, don't you?
Yeah.
But he
Minus
doesn't know
rage?
it, right?
True.
You can't be charmed or frightened while raging.
Oh, great. So you can get into melee range.
But it's better for me to. I do more damage with my thrown doodacky.
You throw Dudaki.
That's it. Bodger, you're up.
I basically get into whatever angle.
It's going to get you full cover.
Give me full shamal.
Full shaman. You're already within 40 of him. You're not going to get rid of the bonus he's getting from this unless you're over here.
Oh, let's go over there, baby.
Go over there.
Is it
Athletics check, see if you can climb this thing with that.
Would that get me all the way?
Advantage because you're raging.
18 plus 10.
Yeah, you're fine. You managed to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You get to there. You're full. Actually, your large rock is in the way, so another 5. That's all of your movement, but you are now fully looking at him.
Go on.
Do it, baby. 3 attacks, all hit. Let's come on. Shimon.
Let's do this,
Shimon.
baby.
You
Let's
got
do
it.
this, baby.
20.
7 plus 10, 17. Not enough?
17, not enough.
This would be a 20.
You hit him and he turns his head towards you.
4.
Jeez, it's not going well, is it?
17 plus things hit.
Alright, that one hits.
One hit.
Oh,
Let's see,
yeah.
So I need to get 2 or less.
Yeah.
Maybe, or 3 or less.
One.
If your wish worked in the wishing well. We'll find out.
Oh, yeah.
40.
Great. I have noticed, I don't know if it's just coincidence, but it's like every time when I've been practicing rolling, it's always like in the 40s or 30s. Just maybe
You should roll better.
Now's your time.
That dice is...
Hit more often and then it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
the damage.
hits.
Well, he's doing poorly as well, so the
Okay.
table's just cursed today.
5 plus 7 plus 2, so 14 plus 6 is 20.
20
damage.
20
said I wasn't
on
listening.
20 on table.
20?
20 damage.
I wasn't paying attention to the numbers, so I'm just going to trust you.
It was 20.
Okay, cool. Can you make me a perception check, please? You have disadvantage because you're raging and you're not really focusing on the things I'm wanting you to pick up on.
8 plus probably not much.
And he has disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage?
Oh yeah, disadvantage.
2.
There it is.
You really
My rolls
are
today
just in a
have been a
blind
bit-
rage.
Usually you roll really well.
Yeah, you've on average you roll really well. You roll really poorly, so it's coming back around.
Yeah, and today my rolls
After
have
like
been
9
pretty
table
good.
sessions, it's finally coming back around. Okay,
Wait, I just heard putting down what we're picking up. What's going on with the stone
I
giant?
heard that.
So you're raging, you're throwing things, you're hoping that it's doing what you're hoping it's doing. Bodger, that's your whole turn,
Hang
I
on.
believe.
Whoa. Don't just. You can't just.
Well, you didn't
Bob.
see it, so you didn't perceive it.
That's
Bob.
bullshit.
Right, okay.
You are hidden from this thing.
I'm
You beat its
hidden.
passive perception, so he doesn't know where you are.
I fly away and never to be seen again. I go home and live with my blades on.
Yeah, I'm already real close to my home. I should go back, join the family business, start smuggling.
Yeah. I just go, wait, what the f am I doing?
Why am I fighting dragons and giants?
I'm out. Fuck you guys, I'm out. I'm gonna go be a lifelong criminal again. No, I was thinking about trying to hit him with magic, but all of my magic is his magic, and so it'll probably just not fucking work.
Correct.
So I just use my short bow again. Attack him. 6
You have
plus
advantage
stuff
'cause
won't
you're
work.
hidden.
Yep. 16.
16 plus 7.
I think it's 7, yeah.
Yep, that'll hit.
Sure.
Roll damage.
Is he still sneak attack?
Yeah.
Yep, sneak attack.
Okay.
So 46.
I always hear 46 when people say that.
And then 46. 2, 8, 11 plus 3, 14.
14. 14 damage.
I think. Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
What's going on?
You may as well keep those nearby.
Perception check.
hell.
2 plus.
We're all idiots.
10, I think my perception is.
What do I
Phone.
It is a 10, yeah. 12 is not
10,
enough.
12.
All right, you fire it off. You hit him. Where are you hitting him with your crits?
In his face.
Right in his face. Snapping off chunks of stony exterior to him.
Yeah.
Stone giants aren't like stone elementals. They're not stone all the way through. It's just that their skin is super thick and hard like stone.
And
they
then I
live in
hide
stonework.
again, by the way.
And then you hide. Make a stealth check.
12 plus
12
11.
plus
23.
11. 23. You're getting real good at stealthing now, finally. You duck down in there, move along a little bit so he doesn't know exactly where you're popping up from, like a bloody whack-a-mole.
Stealthy. My name's Bob. Stealthy.
That's your whole turn, I believe. It is Clementine.
I want to do this. Ice
Do it.
storm.
You can see him.
I can see him now.
Poke your head
Hell
out from
yeah.
behind your 2/3 cover.
I do. I take a pinch of dust, a few drops of water, because there's presumably
There's water around.
There's water around.
You've got spit in your hand, yeah.
Yep, pretty much. And then I cast Ice Storm. A hail of rock, hard ice pounds into the ground at a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range, which is him. And
20-foot radius will get this guy in it, but nobody else.
Sure.
But he's like
He's just out of it.
just rock, right?
Yeah, he's just rock.
He's just a rock dude.
And we don't really care.
Yeah.
Just an animated
I don't care
stone.
about him. If it was Jeff, I would care. But
If it was Jeff, I would personally run up and push him further.
to the ice storm. All right,
Put him
big old
into the
cylinder of
ice
ice.
hole. Did you say?
Ice storm.
I thought you said push him into the ice hole. And I was
Push him
like,
into the ice hole.
I
Big ice
also
hole.
then heard something else.
Push him into the ice holes in rimming.
Right where he belongs, fucking Jeff.
All right, so you slam down with Icy Storm in a cylinder around him. Must make a dexterity saving throw. 2d8 bludgeoning, 4d6 cold. Blah blah blah. Dexterity save. What's your DC on your spell sheet?
1 sec. Just let me get my 70 pages out.
No, this is going to succeed. Top of your spell.
That's what it feels like every time I take these goddamn sheets on my book.
You chose to play a wizard.
I know.
Jesus, what is it going to be? I'll just work it out. It's going to be plus 8. So yours is a 16 DC. He rolled an 18 total.
Oh, yes.
So
he succeeds. He'll take half damage. So roll
Hell
all of
yeah.
that.
So wait, a D.
2d8 bludgeoning,
Just
4d6
double checking
cold.
that is the correct.
That
number.
is the D8.
By the way, I rolled
need
for
an-
this dude.
Thank you.
2d8, 1 second.
Sorry.
4d6 cold, 1,
7
2,
and a 5.
3. And then your monopoly die with that.
Wait, I'm so confused, but I'm just going.
It's all of it.
Just, yeah.
Yeah, math.
And one more, this one.
This one, and we're going. I don't know.
Alright, cool. Add all of that up and then tell me.
Hold on. I have dyscalculia for anyone watching. Oh,
there's your
no.
10, there's your 10, that's 20, that's 26.
Hell
Halved
yeah.
13 because he succeeded. So
I mean,
13.
yeah.
What was the DC? I think I saved.
DC 16.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't save. How much?
23. 26, sorry. 26 damage. Is he out with the smacking attack and the 26?
No, because the other one was the one that got hurt before.
No, it was this one. Because he disappeared this way. He ran away from him, and then because...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, then
he was
he's
like
dead.
this, and then
He's
died.
dead.
So he's dead. The icy rock crumbles in the crumbles in the stone.
Can I have a look at the
ice?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I've just lost it. There it is.
And if he starts his turn in it, he falls over or something, or am I thinking of a different ice spell?
Also, is that like a perpetual
yeah,
thing?
It turns it into difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain, yeah. So there's now an icy storm around him. You quickly flick through the book, and Professor Turner behind his little desk goes, if we've already tried insulting his mother, and that just seemed to get him to attack you, let's I think ice, make him fall over. There's page 72, and you flick, get the ice storm, and he's like, yes, I think this will work.
I've got a
and
snowball
then he helps
storm.
you with the chanting, and then big old ice storm right there. That's all you can do. You gonna move on your turn or anything?
You know what? I'm gonna hide. Yeah.
You've used your action to cast a spell.
No.
You've got a bonus in movement. You can drop
a rogue. You could hide because rogues are the best. You're not.
You can drop prone, I'll say.
Yeah.
What about a little? Can I do a cantrip, or is that a no-no?
No, only
Sorry,
things
everything.
that are bonus actions.
Sorry,
to cast,
confused. I'm going to drop prone.
All right, you drop prone. Land yourself on the ground. You have full cover now, so he can't target you, but you're not hidden because he knows where you are. Whereas he has full cover and he doesn't know where he is. If he wanted to attack you, he could like get to you.
So what's the point of me being prone? Nothing really.
Because
Just
it means
cover.
he has to actually be able to see you before he can attack you.
Right, sorry.
The difference is he can't see you, so he can't attack you, but he knows where you are if he wanted to attack you.
He's not going to go all the way. But
We'll see. Depends how much he cared about the insult to his mother. We're up to the top of the round with Whatsit, who is doing his little dance. Whatsit starts his turn within 30 feet. Needs to make a charisma saving throw or be charmed.
Shit. 17.
Ooh, 17's good.
With a -2 charisma. So 15.
But 15 still succeeds. He is not charmed by the Dreamwalker's charm.
Yourself.
So he's got his turn to do something.
Oh, f it. He runs up and bites him.
Yeah, we go.
One.
No, come on. What's it? We've been over this. You're too small.
I'm vicious.
Yes, I know. You are very, very vicious, and I love that about you. But you're too small. Look at the size of him. What are you going to do?
I can crawl up his butthole.
Well, that does sound exciting, but no.
I can eat his bowels from the inside.
Oh, okay. Yes, fine. But don't blame me if you end up dying, all right?
Yes, thank you, Father. Later, please.
Have fun.
He runs over the things. He's going to make an attack.
Yeah. 9.
9 plus his modifier is not going to be enough. He's not going to plus 11.
Yeah, nowhere near. So he just
like biting on stone. He's like, I see what you mean, Father.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, see, it's a fucking giant, mate.
Yeah,
You're
tough.
a tiny little
This is
dude.
tough. I'll find an orifice I can crawl into.
That's my boy.
Baradoon, you're up.
I'm going to cast Magic Missile at level 4.
Oh, and what's it runs into the ice storm.
Oh. I'm just like, what's it? What are you? Oh, fucking hell. All right.
I'm chaos! He runs in there. He definitely takes enough damage to kill him because he's got like 7 hit points.
What's it?
He runs in there.
Like, I'm like, what's it? What are you? What's it?
He instantly, as soon as he hits the radius of the ice storm, just an icicle just right through his eye and he just dissolves into ichor.
Wait, is he dead?
Just come back.
I'll just take him off the field.
Oh,
he's fine. He's actually immortal. I can recall him.
Scamp. Yeah, go on.
I'm gonna get him.
No, watch out for the ice. Oh! Shit, he popped. He's blown up. He's dead. No! What's it? Now I have to spend 10 gold worth of herb and spices to bring him back. And an hour of my time. Oh.
I'm upcasting magic myself, so I have 4 more d4s.
Oh, right. And you going level what?
Level 4.
Level 4. Level 4 magic missile, 4 d4s.
Plus 4.
So level 4 will be 64. You still one shy there.
Oh, sorry. Ron, thank you. Give me one more.
That's right, level 4. Yeah, it gets
It's level plus
confusing,
2.
Yeah. So 4, 8, 10, 15 plus 6.
21. 21 points of damage.
That's nice.
21
I
points
like that
damage. Put it in his face.
It's like sparkly red.
21 points of damage
Nice.
in his face. It is in his face indeed.
And I do disappear this time.
Yeah!
All right.
And it is a 4 that I
ethereal
should be
plane.
rolling this time. And I don't roll a 4. So 5 next time.
5 next time, okay. That's your whole turn, which means it is now his turn. How much has he got left of that?
I heard your mother's actually.
Oh, that's easy
really
peasy. He's still got plenty left.
Nice. Really nice.
Too late.
Baradu, perception check, please.
Oh, yeah, perception check business before I disappeared, obviously.
What is his business?
11 plus perception, 12.
12?
Yep.
You slammed him with magic missile and chunks of him seemed to be flying
I
off.
really wish one of us would figure out what's going on.
I was like, don't worry, I got plus 2.
All right.
2.
It's his turn. Slam, 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 magic missile.
Oh, wait,
Works
and
your
on my
way.
turn also a little rock dude.
Oh, this guy, yeah, big old dude.
His gear plus 6, so he hits 19 plus 6.
19 plus 6, yep, that hits.
And he attacks, I can't remember, with a 2d10 plus 2. I'll just use my percentage. 9, 7, 16, 18.
Oh, percentage effectively the same as a
Technically.
18 damage?
18 damage, yeah.
All right. Slam, slam, slam. Oof, hits him in the back. He sees it coming. It's now his turn. He is going to lift up this rock. He is going to, technically, because
Rob
it's a creature now.
Differently, surely.
Technically, I mean, it feels like and sounds like the arrows have been hitting him. You've seen things coming off them. With it being a creature now, it has a contested. It's technically grappling it rather than just lifting it. So the creature can make a contested athletics check. If it doesn't have athletics, just use strength.
Yeah. Okay. So he's at 14 strength. So is it plus 2?
Plus 2. You got it.
16 plus 2, 18.
18, not bad at all. Not enough to beat a stone giant, unfortunately.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
So it's his first of 2 attacks to make the grapple check to actually grab this creature as it's trying to dart out of the way with its big old rock legs.
Yes.
Poof, he grabs him, picks him up, and then he hiffs him at you.
Bodger.
Oh.
Bodger.
You see a little smiling rock man coming at you.
All right.
I'm alive, briefly.
I'm a real boy.
And I've learned how to fly somehow.
And I've learned to love it, and I want to live forever.
25.
I'm conscious. I have a will.
16 armor.
So that's definitely going to hit. It's going to do.
But that will be bludgeoning damage. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I think you find that will be bludgeoning damage. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Does my poor little guy take damage from hitting Bodger?
Yeah, he'll take half of this. So that's going to be 10. That's going to be another 10's 20. 25 plus his strength of 6 is 31. Halved, rounded up, 16 points of bludgeoning damage. You don't have it, so 31 points of bludgeoning damage to the rock. And you are definitely pushed back.
My HP is getting lower than I would like.
And this little
strength saving throw to see if you are also knocked prone by this massive ass rock hitting you.
4 plus 8.
You are knocked prone also.
12 and
Behind a rock, though. A large rock.
Yeah, behind a large rock.
Oh, well, what?
Is 12 enough to avoid being hit by a large rock? Need I remind you, large, category size large, is like something like a horse. So you just lobbed a rock the size of like a horse at you, and you got hit square on.
Yeah,
so yeah, you got.
But now you're behind. But now you're behind. But now you're behind a rock the size of a horse, which is good.
Yep, very useful. That was his turn. none of that. He's thrown that. That was his actions. That's what he's going to do. He's got movement. He's going to get... movement started his turn in Ice Storm. Does he start his turn there? Difficult terrain until the end of your next turn. That's
He's
it.
still in it then.
So he's still in it.
Still in it until I go again.
Each creature in the cylinder, yada yada yada. So it's only when you cast it. So it's not going to affect. It's going to be difficult terrain, but he's not going to take the extra effect. So he's going to move out of it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to use all of his movement to sort of get out of that ice storm again and back into the safety of his cave.
But the movement, he's not like, ooh, slippery or anything?
No, because that's what I was checking to see if, because there is a different spell, I was looking to see if it was this one, that says a creature starting its turn in this icy area must make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. You know what, why not? Let's give him it anyway, he's got a decent dex save.
It says that he does have to make a dexterity saving throw.
I didn't see it, where is it?
Yeah, each creature in the cylinder must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, against taking the damage.
Yeah, and not for
Against
Oh,
falling.
right,
Yeah,
sorry,
not
sorry,
against
sorry,
falling
sorry, we're on the same page
But
now.
fuck it, we'll help you out. He slips over, poof, he falls prone, but he's out of the storm now and he's in his cave.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame, one's made of clay.
Bodger, you're up. Well, you're up.
Well, I suppose I gotta use a whole action to
No, you
get
gotta
up.
use half your movement.
Ah, I suppose that's right. I'm up.
You're up. You got 20 feet of movement left. You've got your action and
I
bonus.
suppose I need to just kind of get out of the way of the rock enough to get a full line of
Step
sight.
out round the rock.
Okay. All right.
You got line of sight to him. He's got
Quite a way.
He's got decent cover because you're looking through an ice storm now that's 40 feet wide. You're looking through a cylinder of ice storm.
I'm super stoked on this.
20, nat 20.
Nat
Yeah.
20!
Brutal
yeah.
what?
Yeah, brutal
Hell
crit.
yeah.
Using your level 9 ability. All right. That hits.
dog.
And because it's a nat 20, it hits regardless of what his AC was. So even though he had a plus 5 because of the 3/4 cover from the ice storm, doesn't matter. Where does it hit him as he's lying there on the ground?
It hits him on his
Technically, ranged
knee,
attacks
like-
have disadvantage against
Ooh,
prone.
yowie.
I think I should do that.
Technically,
Think
no.
I should enforce it just
No,
to
you definitely
just to
should.
f with him?
Nah.
Should I just
Nah.
ruin his day? Should I? Should I do it? Should I
And now roll that bad boy.
I'll let him go. I'll let him go.
Ha! Critical damage!
Yeah, but it should have been at disadvantage because the guy's prone. And technically, ranged attacks have disadvantage. Should I make him roll again? Look how excited he is. He's so cute. I'll just let him have it. I'll just let him have it.
Now it's anything below 3 will be the polymorph
Yeah.
up on her.
5.
Close. Now it's 4. Make sure you're marking these down somewhere so you don't forget.
So I'm marking how many times I'm hitting.
Cool.
That's the hit
Bam!
3
Hit him.
times,
Roll
so-
the damage. You've got so this is maxed out damage D8. So 8 plus your strength of 4 plus rage. So 14. 14 plus that.
Oh yeah. So maximum damage plus this again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and a D4. So 18 plus that.
Wow.
And then that again because of.
No, that's, I think we're.
No, we've accounted for.
Ah, okay.
Oh no, hang on. That
Doesn't he attacks twice
so,
because
so
of that?
Crit would do what we're talking about, but this is even more, isn't it?
You wouldn't have that extra D8 in there. Oh, you would because it's a hammer of giant slaying. That was the thing I was forgetting.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, man, so this
26.
is actually pretty massive.
26 plus that plus a D8. 26 plus that.
Okay, I can't. Yeah, whatever.
Trust me, I got it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, 26 plus that.
So it's fucking 10, 13
Plus 6.
plus 6, so 19
I
plus.
accounted for the 6.
Oh, okay. So just 13.
26 plus that.
13.
13, so 39.
That's a nice attack though.
Perception check, please, with disadvantage. You're raging.
Yeah.
I never made one.
Please do
We've
220s.
Made yours?
because we've
Make
taken
perception.
so much fucking damage off
I never
this
made one
dude.
before, did I?
With
You can make one
disadvantage, you could do worse.
Like, because we've taken so much
Well, now I
damage
get
off this
16.
dude, and he's not wounded at all. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's
Watch,
bullshit.
yeah.
You've definitely been hitting him, from what you can tell.
Yeah, well,
Eight.
you.
Okay, well, let's just hit number 1. Let's go again. Here we go. You ready for this?
What was your perception check?
I'm reading yet.
4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You
I
see
got
shit.
21
here we go.
total.
You pull the hammer back, it's real f***ing cold as it comes back through the ice storm twice. Throw it again.
Here we go. 18 plus stuff.
Yep, that hits. What was your perception check?
21.
21. Okay, we'll get back to that. Go.
This time it is just a normsy. 12, 13 plus 6, 19.
19. All right, 19 damage.
And now I've got to roll 4 or less.
6.
Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there.
So I've hit 4 times now.
Yep.
Next baby boy. Come on.
Third attack, frenzied attack.
Ain't gonna do it.
8 plus stuff. Ain't gonna do it.
Ain't gonna do it.
All right. What I was whispering about before is that he's prone, so you technically had a disadvantage on all of those attacks, but I wasn't going to enforce that because it was a 20 and I didn't want to ruin your day. And because I only...
Him being prone gives him an advantage.
For throwing and range.
There's a big debate about this and like why it is and things, and some people are like, oh, it makes sense because of these reasons and blah blah blah.
Okay.
People are probably going to start arguing about it in the comments.
And go.
Good luck, brave warriors.
Does it make sense to give disadvantage against prone target when ranged? Go.
Oh, it missed! That's bullshit!
Yeah, it's because it's prone, isn't it?
That was a good throw!
Yeah, but he's prone, so you got disadvantage.
What? It gives me disadvantage?
Yeah.
That shit doesn't make any sense.
No, it does, because he's lying down and your hammer could like skip the ground and go over him or something.
He should be at disadvantage.
Well,
He's the one that's prone.
He's lying on the ground.
Actually, I just came here to say that any attack that's greater than 5 feet was disadvantaged, even with reach.
What has that got to do with anything?
Oh, I think I know what she's doing. She's just stirring the pot.
Yeah.
Just encouraging debate in the comments.
Trying to get those comments in the YouTube channel. More comments on the video means it goes further to the top of the algorithm.
Share, subscribe, smash that like
explain
button.
it one more time.
So, any attack greater than 5 feet, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Keep going.
Yeah, no, straight up.
Gives you disadvantage, which is the opposite of advantage.
I've got a throwing hammer that's made to be thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's longer than 5 feet, isn't it?
And no.
And he's prone.
Well, how does that work then?
Let us know your thoughts in the comments.
Yeah.
So that was your 3 attacks. Bam, bam, bam. You've used 10 feet of movement. You got 10 feet left.
Just back behind cover.
Just
back behind
the big old rock. Excellent turn. Perception. Oh no, that was you did that one already this turn. The thing you noticed. What did you do on your turn? You ice storm, wasn't it? As you slammed down that ice storm on him, you noticed. Like he's been taking the hits that he's been taking, and you've seen parts of him getting chipped off, the rocky parts, and arrows have like stuck into him for sure. And then like you've seen that all of those wounds seem to be healing, and you notice that the one who goes right before you in initiative, Bob. So you saw an arrow stick in, you saw him kind of reach up and pull out, and there was like a wound there. And then you saw like his eyes darken and some smoke moved down to it and then healed it up. It's happening simultaneously with the smoke pouring out of his eyes, so it's harder to see that it is actually healing him as the smoke pours over him, but that's what you noticed with your 21.
Y'all don't know that yet though, do you?
None of you know that. Bob!
I can know that.
No, you don't, not yet.
Bob, you're up.
Even if
shout that to us all.
Oh my god! Did you know he's not taking
Information.
everything Rob's here?
Yeah, I noticed. We've done so much damage to him and he's still fine.
Okay, even so and she's yelled at information to us.
I yelled at
over 200.
in my last
Yeah,
one.
yeah, that's the thing. I was like, how much fucking hit points does this dude have?
So, what do we do with that information?
Oh, God knows.
Well, we've done this before, haven't we? Have we?
You fought 2 withered giants already. What did they do? What happened?
Do I need to climb inside of it?
What happened with the first one you killed?
Hang on. Okay.
The hill giant that was withered.
The hill giant. Oh my god, it's so long ago. I can remember.
For some reason, the only vivid memory I have is from within them.
A way of stopping the healing. We found a way of stopping the healing? Did we?
I think we just hurt him so bad he went down.
Yeah. The wither, the one, the hill giant, was a regular giant, it seemed, until you killed him. He went down. And then he got back up again with his dark eyes and shit, and you had to kill him again. The whole thing.
Yeah,
but once you killed him again, he went down. The second guy was kind of the opposite of that. He started out as a skeleton. You took him down to 0. Then the wither thing happened, and he got back up again as a real giant, like flesh and blood and everything. This one
seems to be both at once.
Is seemingly both at once. He is healing while getting hurt. But the two.
So we didn't ever go, the answer is to cast this spell.
No.
So we didn't find a solution.
We just killed them twice.
Make me a. Kind of feels like this is religion. Make me a religion check.
Not an insight check or perception check? Maybe? Stealth? Sleight of hand?
Stealth.
Sleight of hand check. Yeah.
Stealth and religion are often interchangeable.
7.
Can't imagine religion's good.
+1, plus
he's
0.
got 10 on religion.
0.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah, no, nothing. All right, never mind. Bob, you're up. You don't know what to do with the information.
Dark.
I mean, if it's how did we solve this last time? We just kept attacking.
Yeah. We are damaging him.
Things are
we are damaging the stone giant underneath. So at the
we're damaging him, but then he's healing again.
It's not healing. He's replacing it with the necromantic magic.
None of you have seen this, you metagamers. What are you doing?
What Clem said was
that I just have this innate sense that he's healing.
What Clem told us, and she shouted.
I remember from when I was dreaming that I was him. I was like, "Ooh, I heal a lot."
But what? Yeah, I don't see any. Oh, therefore you should.
Yeah.
Just keep attacking.
There is not a therefore.
There's not a clear therefore. No. Bob, you're up.
Yeah. Okay, but he's well inside his cave now.
Yeah, and prone.
Yeah, and prone. Fuck.
And there's an ice storm here.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's annoying. That's annoying.
It will go away. Not now. It'll go away at the end of the turn.
Soon, real soon.
Yeah. Yikes.
Just keep attacking.
But then I'm gonna have disadvantage on attacking him and stuff. I'm just because I'm wondering if I try and I was gonna try and cast darkness on his face so he can't see, but that
you'll almost certainly be able to see through it if he's got darkness magic.
Yeah. All right. All right. I come over to here.
Make an athletics check. Climbing that rock face.
15. Cool. I come over to here.
20, 25, 30. That's all the movement. Yeah.
Yeah. And I fucking attack him with my short bow.
All right.
Am I still hidden?
You are considered hidden because of his situation. He doesn't know where you are.
Great, but then he's got disadvantage, so do I still have? I've got it.
You've got disadvantage.
Do you ever? And then
you've got disadvantage. Roll twice to the lower.
But then I've got advantage because I'm hidden.
True. Straight roll.
So straight roll. 13.
13 plus your modifier. 10 was it? 7 was it?
Yeah, plus 7.
20. Did 20 from his situation. Yeah, that'll hit.
Sweet.
You won't get sneak attack because you didn't have advantage. You had just straight roll.
That's bullshit.
Rules of the game, bruh. It's hard to pick a particular vital organ area to aim for when you're looking through ice storm.
1d6. That's the point.
Plus something, surely. 6
plus 3, 9.
Nice. All right, 9 points of damage.
9 pointless hits.
9 pointless damage. I mean points of damage.
And then I hide again.
And you hide again. Roll your stealth.
5 plus 11.
That's 11, 16. All right, does 16 beat his passive perception? Okay, we'll see. You think you think you're hidden. All right, Britt, we've got Clementine up.
Yeah. I've got a little sleep spell here.
What are we doing now? You're going to try and put him to sleep?
Clem, just on the off chance you might be thinking about using a sleep spell, I wouldn't advise it.
I hear putting sleep on giants is really effective.
Does not work.
Oh, great.
Give it a good read. Good read.
1 second.
Maybe check the dice requirements on that bad boy. Just apropos of nothing.
I feel like that we've tried to sleep a giant before or something.
It's never worked. Okay.
Your friends shouted they tried to sleep with a giant.
Lovely. Okay.
Yeah, I did actually.
Paige, I'm looking for a spell to take out this giant.
Well, I can help you find the right spell if I know what sort of thing you're looking for.
Well, I have sleep.
Can you imagine using sleep on a giant?
Too good.
Oh, do you remember that old prank that used to go around high school Thule classes? Sort of enchantment prank of what was it? You used to tell people, if you ever find a hostile giant, use sleep on it. Silly kids and their pranks.
Oh, do I ever? Do you think anyone was ever stupid enough to fall for that?
No, I'm sure that nobody was stupid enough. You only have to have attended half of an enchantment class to know better than to use sleep on a giant.
If I knew anyone that had fallen for that, I would literally hate them. Hate them so much. Hate them.
How about you go yourself?
Is that the sound of a dickhead?
Oh, I don't have a lot that I can do, really.
Oh,
I'm going to consult my spell book.
All right.
Pagius, any idea?
on what to do about this situation.
Yeah.
I think do something damaging. Try and hurt him.
Great. So we are going with the damage.
There's literally
I'm not
nothing.
sure. I mean,
Nothing else that
what
we
else
can
can
do.
you? What else can you
I
do?
can't cast.
Is there anything that I know in the last month
Anti-healing.
that's been useful?
You could try and conjure an elemental to hurt him with, or you could
okay.
try. Have you got any level 5s still?
I've done 1 level 5 so far.
Bigby's hand's pretty useful. Oh, if you've done a level 5 spell already, and then you're
I'm outskis.
out of level 5.
What is Bigby's
You've got
hand?
level 4s. Bigby's hand's cool, but she can't do it right now.
She's outskis.
Level 4, Dimension Dog, level 1. What else you got, man?
Man, but I do have the ability
ice storm.
to change the
You do?
ice storm into something else.
Yeah, you make
Is
it
it-
firestorm.
Yeah, maybe that'll be useful. Try it out. Why don't we do that?
All right, so you're casting Firestorm, using Ice Storm, and then your abilities with your spellbook. You're like, should I Ice Storm? And he says, ice didn't seem to hurt him too much. Let's mix it up, eh? Let's make it fire.
Okay, sounds good, Padge.
Good old Padge.
Good old Padge.
Stand up, ready to cast Firestorm. Your Ice Storm drops, and you realise he's no longer standing there, and you can't see him. And he's like, we didn't think that through, did we?
We didn't think that through.
Didn't expect him to have gone back into his cave.
Great, so I guess...
Try calling his mother Clay again. That seemed to bring him out.
I really don't want to do that because it's just a
Your mum's a clayey bitch.
It's a freaking waste. Hey mate, I heard that you f***ing suck.
He does though.
Is this going to be your action to try and bring him out again?
I feel like I'm missing something.
It worked really poorly for you last time.
I feel like I'm missing an opportunity to do something that's not just calling him
names.
A piece of shit. Hold on, let me have a look at my...
What have you got?
Oh, I've got Speaking of Hope. Can I cast that on somebody else? Anyone else going to do anything?
Curing, doing that thing that we talked about with the Beacon of Hope, followed by the Cure Wounds on the next round. Could maximise the cure wounding if you wanted to be healer.
Is anyone injured currently?
Bodger is pretty hurt.
Oh, let's do that. So I'm gonna do a Beacon of Hope and then.
What's the range on that bad boy?
Look at that
That's a good question.
Beacon of Hope. So this is not a wizard spell, so you have a scroll that can do it instead.
I do.
Being that you're book smarts, range of 30 feet and a number of creatures within the a number of creatures within range when you cast it. So you want to be within range, within 30 feet of as many creatures as possible. And 30 feet, FYI, is that far.
Wow, there's no way.
So if you were standing there, you could be within range of all of your friends.
Well, could I dimension door if I've done 2 already for level 4?
Yeah, you have 3 level. You've got 3 level 4 spell slots left.
But you can't do another spell.
It would be your dimension door would be your action now.
Yeah. Well, there's no way I can do the other one because I'm too far away.
And then you can't do your thing until next time.
Yeah. Well, I'm too far away at this point to do anything.
So you could do your dimension door now, and then wait for your next turn, and do your Beacon of Hope, and then wait for the next turn after that to do.
I would be very scared about us all being that close together, but.
I don't know what to do. I'm just.
You can dodge in case he attacks you. He has disadvantage. You can use your movement to dash to get a little bit closer.
I'm gonna dash.
Use your action to dash, get a little bit
and
closer.
And then I'm gonna whip out my diary.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I'm hidden. I'm hidden here, right? I'm like nice and hidden behind a rock.
You have cover. You are not hidden.
Cool. So like, how much cover do I have?
From where he is and where you are, I'll say half cover.
Right. And what are the odds he's going to attack me next? Can
Pretty
I go
high.
prone?
We'll see. You can drop prone if you want, but then you can't run as far on your next turn.
Cool. I'll just stay like that. And then, do I have any other bonus action? Can I pull my wizardly quill out?
You can pull out your wizardly quill if you want.
Cool.
Start just to look at writing things.
I'm going to pull my wizardly quill out, and then I'm just going to write, I hate stone giants in my diary and shut it afterwards.
Dear diary.
Today I was in a stupid little cave with some stupid little guys fighting.
It totally sucks.
Do you remember anything from the dream?
It was not Dingo.
No.
It was not Dingo.
Let me just check my memory banks.
At the end of your turn, the ice storm's all gone. Baradoon, you're up. What's its corpse is up. There's nothing.
Can you cast the you can't heal spell? The spell that means the monster can't heal?
Yeah.
I mean, you say that, but he has a spell that can do that.
Oh, chill touch? Necromancy,
bing,
though, I'd be very worried about doing that on him. Maybe not. Death is separate.
There's a spell called Chill Touch. Part of it specifically says the target cannot heal until your next turn.
Oh, that sounds promising.
Oh God, he keeps healing.
If only we had some sort of spell that would stop him from healing.
Yeah, like a stop healing spell.
Yeah, like some sort of necromancer spell.
Yeah,
or
like
something.
it's a necromancy one, like it attaches to them and stops them from healing for a turn.
That would be useful.
Yeah, if only. Oh. Okay. Well, let's give it a crack. I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna do them the other way around though. So let's give Chill Touch a crack.
That's unfortunate. So it can't heal until its next turn. Its next turn is immediately after you.
Until his next turn.
Right.
Okay, let's do Chill Touch. Let's do it.
All right. So you
2d8.
Yep. You still have to roll to attack, obviously first.
Okay.
You pop back into existence, same place as you. You're just going to stay in the same spot.
Yeah.
Do we have anything that can just get rid of spells on things?
I have counterspell, but that's not what's going on here.
He's not casting spells.
Yeah.
18 plus my. I'd never do this, so I don't know what my spell modifier is.
18 plus stuff will definitely hit.
Okay, cool. Just for future reference, it is 8. Nice. Jesus. And 2d8, so 3, 2.
So 5 points.
No.
5 points of necrotic damage, and the spectral hand clings to the target and prevents him from healing until the start of your next turn. So, what does it look like? It's like a
so it's just a little
from the
skeletal hand, just it goes over his face.
Right up onto his face.
And then I'm going to quicken and do Shatter.
Very good.
3d8 thunder damage. So
Constitution save from him. Nat 20 plus 10. That's 30 saves, I believe.
Yeah, that saves. Yep. But still, I just want to do some damage. 6, 4, 16.
16 points of damage.
Yep, so 8.
Takes him to that.
And so it's a 5 now. And it was briefly 1, and then it was 13.
Now it's a 6.
And I move this guy 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Moves aside the corpse of his friend.
There was something else. Oh, yeah, a perception check.
All right.
To see what that's done now. 13 plus perception is 2, I think. 14.
14. You can see that he's starting to look wounded.
Yeah, you fucking
Thank
serves you
baby
right.
Jesus.
Serves you
and
right.
then I go, bye.
Well, for him to start looking wounded,
Actually,
then
we
must have been doing permanent. Like he must have been slowly
Some
healing,
type
but
of
would have been
damage.
because you didn't take him to that from just your turn.
Correct.
He has been healing at the top of every round, at the top of his turn every round. So he first healed 39 hit points because that's all had been done to him, and then he'd healed up to 82, and then he'd healed 150. This is a cumulative total. He has healed a total of 168 damage.
Instead of every turn, was he
that hurts a
completely
little
go
bit.
back to full?
Nah, because we've done 200 and something.
He can go back to his full, up to a limit. He could heal up to a certain amount.
But we have done more damage than he has healed.
You have now, like on top of the 168 that he has currently healed, you've also done another 88 damage.
Right.
Cool.
Which hasn't healed. And because it's now the start of his turn, he would normally have healed that, or some of that maybe, but he can't because the spectral hand is obscuring his smoke as it's coming down from his eyes. The skeleton hand is catching the smoke. No healing, no wounds.
2 used done.
So he cannot heal his wounds because of his eldritch abilities anymore, so he stands to his feet.
Oh man,
his movement.
if you hadn't given us a little bit of a hint there, I wouldn't have assumed that would have worked. Because
I'm glad that I was jokingly said, "Is there got a spell that can just stop people from healing?"
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, he's out of his
Don't
little
kill my
hole.
dude.
That's his movement.
Hey,
he's not
Verdurin, can I get some
intending
of
on
that sweet, sweet healing magic?
killing
for fuck's
the
sake?
dude. He's intending on picking up the dude. So athletics check from the dude.
Luckily, I'm definitely hidden.
It has to be. I can't do that, so I have to do strength.
Yeah, probably not going to beat this. Nope. Picks it up and.
Oh.
No, but I'm permanently hidden, so...
Oh, that's right, yeah, because you rolled really high on the stealth check before, didn't you? Which definitely beat his passive perception.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I don't know what you're doing, Rob. Let's go. Learn how to D&D.
What I'm doing is rolling a 28 on hit. So that's going to hit.
No, my AC is 30.
Oh, I forgot to add his fuck you modifier, which is another 4, so that's 32.
I've got my get fucked armor, so...
Do you have get fucked armor?
Yeah.
That's legendary.
Well, that's coincidence, because you're about to get fucked. That is 20, 30, 36 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm sorry?
Just halve it, because like, you've got the thing.
Actually, I can use my reaction to halve it.
Yeah!
You should just always just say bullshit.
Kind of helping today.
Start saying bullshit all the time.
Alright, so it turns out that my role is actually to be a jester who makes jokes about things that actually turn out to be really useful.
So you're going to uncanny dodge it as your reaction. Takes it from 36 to 18. You take 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
Strength saving throw from you. Your guy takes 36 points of damage.
18 and a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Came off the pin.
7. Strength 8. So no.
Boom! You are slammed prone, and this thing lands down where you were. Your guy took the damage and still stayed standing. All right, that was his 2 attacks. That was his movement to stand up. God damn, I keep forgetting this guy's reaction. He could have been doing that every round. Never mind.
Shame.
Ding ding.
Budget. It's not like it's been an easy fight for you.
No.
Not working out that he was healing until he'd healed nearly 170
The amount of failed perception checks we did.
Yeah. Because again, I knew that
there was something going on. Yeah.
Like I was like, this is. Even before I said a couple of rounds before I said, I was like, this doesn't feel right. Like, we've hit him a lot.
Not there's a red
Unless this
ring
dude
come
has
out by now.
1,000 HP.
This one, we'll see if I hit. 12 plus 10, so
22 hits. Yep.
So now it is, if anything, 5 or less.
Yep. Yeah. Do it.
To polymorph.
2.
Hey, all right. So the damage happens first. So the damage will be the hit.
The damage of the hit.
What's this guy's going to be? He's going to be...
5, 6, 7, 8.
This will be interesting. I wonder if the darkness will carry over into the polymorph.
14.
14. Where the hell is he? There he is. 14 points damage.
I've got a question about polymorph based on any damage that happens to him while he's polymorphed. Is it?
It then carries on to
his actual self is taking that damage as well.
If you remember when you were polymorphed, you turned into a sheep. And then you said, if I was a sheep and I jumped off of the blah, I say, let's say you were taking 200 points of damage. You take the 4 that the sheep has, and then you take the 196. So if you overkill him, it comes back through to this guy. But polymorph effectively acts as like an HP buffer for him, like a temporary buffer.
So it's not
if he turns into something with if you polymorph him into something with 100 hit points, you're essentially giving him 100 temporary hit points.
Well, what it gives us is just a chance to regroup, plan, and all just go.
That's the main thing. Because polymorph turns him into a beast regardless. So a beast will tend to not have his magical spells and his healing things and stuff like that. So it still benefits you, but it gives him temporary hit points in the meantime. And then when you're ready to smash him, you're like, all right.
Has that casting that reset it back down to?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so he polymorphs. I didn't bring. He polymorphs into a dragon. I'm gonna see if I've got anything worth.
He polymorphs into just a worm.
I do.
Just a small little worm.
The only beasts I have are these snails from before, so I'm going to turn him into a giant snail. There we go.
But it's not like magical snail like before. It's just
just a giant snail. He is a beast. It's giant because he's giant and because it's an appropriate challenge rating as he is. But as the hammer hits, what do you see? How does the magic take effect? What do you reckon was imbued?
Creative. Be creative.
Be creative. It is.
It's too late.
It is 4:30 in the evening after a long day of filming. Be creative. Go.
It kind of like that. It hits him, and then it like a little thing, building a little thing. It builds him into a different into a thing. And from that, it kind of
like a blacksmith hammer, like ding 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 ding.
Like when you get you got one of those pots of 1,000 hits or whatever. It's got all these dimples in it.
You see a little brick skip.
Yeah.
I love it.
And then a new shape appears. Yeah.
And when he disappears, there is a snail. There's a snail in its place, and you see that the eye stalks are just slightly dark at the tips. There's like tiny wisps of smoke coming from the eye stalks.
Just remnants.
There was one hit.
That was one hit.
So the witherness does carry on to his polymorph?
It seems like there's an element of it, yeah.
What about his chill touch?
It's still the same creature, so yeah, it's chill touch.
So the annoying thing now is that any damage I continue to do on this turn is kind of being protected by the polymorph. It's kind of super annoying.
Roll really bad then.
Do you know what I mean?
Ha! Turned you into a snail with my polymorph armor. Hang on a sec. If I keep doing damage to you, that's just doing damage to the snail. So in effect, I've just given you snail armor. This is bullshit. And if I turn you into a snail again, that's just giving you more armor. Polymorph sucks. Damn it.
What if we all readied attacks?
You can do that. You can use your turn to ready.
When does a ready attack ping?
A readied attack happens whenever your trigger is. Whenever you take the ready action on your turn, you tell me two things. What's the trigger and what you're going to do?
So if we all went through an entire round and all said our triggers are when he drops polymorph.
Nope. Because what's going to make him drop polymorph?
One of us hitting him. So sorry, three of us do that. Three of us do that, and the other.
Yeah, how long does
or we could just say
That's
like us three ready it, and our trigger is when you attack, so we just all attack at once.
All that, yep.
Cool. You gonna do that?
Because otherwise, we'll all just be waiting for you to kill the polymorph by yourself.
Or once the thing. Okay. So we
or until he loses his hit points.
So we need to. I don't know how many hit points this.
Can I do a quick out of turn Arcana check?
To know how much giant snail is?
Roughly have?
Yeah, make a nature check, and I will look it up.
Yeah, because if we just stay ready.
17 plus 3, I think it is.
Giant snail. 17 plus 3. Yeah, with a 20, dirty 20, you know that they would be. They'd be hardier than a regular animal, like a dog or something. Hardier than a cow, but like not much. So in game terms, somewhere in the 20s.
Okay, so I should.
I like the idea of us all readying our attacks and then firing it all at once. So hopefully we can just go.
So you got two more attacks, and is our attacks now at his armor class?
Yes, at the giant snail's armor class.
Okay, great, fucking amazing. So we all get ready.
Yeah,
against his armor class.
I don't fully understand it, but let's just do this.
Basically, we're all going.
So I'm
not going to pick it until.
And there's going to be 7 episodes.
Okay.
So his armor class will probably be lower than the 20.
Okay.
And so if we all manage to hit him, then we have the chance of taking.
All the damage goes through
all
at
the
once.
damage goes at once.
Okay. So should I just kind of end my turn there?
No. So your next 2 attacks, just ready them both.
Okay, that ready.
Yeah, because he's not really going to do much on his turn, I'll allow it. He's taken the attack action in order to get the 2 attacks in the first place, so he can't also take the ready action. But it's pedantic and he's not really going to do much. On his turn, he goes an entire round. On his turn, he moves forwards a bit, and that's as much as he can do.
It's Bodger's turn, though.
That's Bodger's turn.
Yeah, I'm saying that Bodger wouldn't have done anything. You'd have readied. On his turn, he would have gone forwards, and then...
No, we were reading, and our trigger was Baradoon's attack.
Baradoon's attack, okay.
Oh well, we could make it Bodger's attack. That's fine.
Whoever triggers it, it's all going to happen at once.
All he did was
right. I see what you're saying.
Do we need to ready them all now, though?
Yeah, you need to ready on your turns. What were you readying? As this thing slithers
that's
towards Bodger on his turn, what are you all readying?
So many options.
If you're readying a spell, how that works is that you're casting the spell.
From my great nature check, can I also know if he's likely to have a good dexterity?
What, a giant snail? Is it going to be super dexterous?
Dexterity, great. Of course not. Whatever. Fireball. I didn't know what it was going to be. I was like, please don't be strength. Please don't be strength.
Yeah, definitely not. It's a snail, so he's not going to have any dexterity at all. If you're casting a spell to ready, then what it means is you're actually casting it on your turn and you're holding it.
Yeah.
And then if the trigger doesn't happen before your turn, it's not going to be a problem in this situation. But in future, if you're casting it now, you're doing the wild surge now and all of that stuff. And then if the trigger doesn't happen, you've lost the spell.
Yep. I remember that.
So you're readying fireball?
I'm readying fireball, and I'm also quickening.
So as you cast the spell on your turn to ready, make your wild surge check.
Please, for the love of God, don't be 20.
All right, trigger goes up to a 7.
I think it's
6 or 7 or something. You're ready in fireball. You're holding a little marble in front of you.
4, 5. No, it goes up to 6.
Cool. You're holding a little orange marble in front of you. You're readying a bow and arrow.
Yeah, I guess so. Because I'm not hidden or anything.
This
You
guy,
can.
this guy ready.
It's on the action to ready, so on your turn you can hide as a bonus and then ready in a bonus.
This guy gets into melee.
Oh yeah, okay.
And ready.
I forgot that wasn't just cover that you were hiding behind.
I was going to use that to hide.
Sorry.
Yeah,
no.
on your turn you hide behind it.
Do I have to roll?
Bardoon's turn he moves away.
Do I have to roll?
Where's my cover gone?
Here he is, Bob the Rogue, being a pro as always. I'm so good at stuff. Hey, where are you going? Sentient boulder, I was hiding behind you. Okay then.
Do I have to roll for him to
ready?
To ready?
No, he's just readying a punch in the face.
Okay,
It's
so
not to do anything.
sorry. So I could go and hide.
You can hide as a bonus.
Ready.
Use your action to ready.
Ready, yeah, sweet.
That's
All right,
what
I'll
you're
do
doing.
that, yeah.
Roll me a stealth check to see if you are hidden. You only have to beat the
18
you only
plus
have to beat the
11.
passive perception of the snail now.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm hidden.
You're readying.
I guess readying hammer.
Yeah, well,
You're
I'm
readying.
I feel like the other thing is probably a lot of steps, right? So to
Which
do
one? The firestorm.
So firestorm's one step, and then the other one's two.
What do you mean by steps, sorry?
Hope
the beacon of hope thing. Yeah.
That's a lot of
It'd
steps.
be better to do damage to him.
Now that he's out of his cage, you can see him, so firestorm would work.
Firestorm, there we go.
You're readying firestorm. So you're casting it, and
I'm just gonna.
Professor
The Rock
Turner
makes his turn first because he's gonna die from what I do and from what you do.
Mm-hmm.
And just what's the radius on the firestorm again?
Just about 300 feet.
Oh,
Sorry. It's
Did I
20
stutter?
foot. About 20 feet. About 20 feet.
Let me just cast that.
Yeah.
behind them slightly.
Sorry, 300 feet, we're all dead.
We just cast it on the nearest side. Of
So, no, I was going to cast it from like the right over here.
Oh, yeah.
just like right here.
I'm obviously doing the same with fireball.
Obviously. All right.
Okay.
It comes back around. He slithered forwards. Everybody's ready. Bodger, triggering attack.
Okay.
And so, sorry, just
So we
to
all
clarify,
roll our
I will
attacks
have to
now.
roll.
Everybody
my
will
attack.
do your attacks
Okay.
before he gets to do anything.
Okay, so it's 4 plus.
4.
Oh, but plus 10, 14.
14 is enough to hit the
But
snails.
it's a shitty snail. It's a shitty snail.
Shitty snail.
All right, 14 hits. So roll damage and your polymorph thing, and that triggers everybody's ready to action. We'll go in initiative order.
So
Bob.
polymorph thing is be a one. What does it even achieve if it's okay? If it was 1, what would that have? Don't
It would have
pick a
polymorphed into something else, I guess.
Would the polymorph stack? So would he go from that to a snail to the giant?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
I don't know. 6,
I'll have to think about that.
7,
Should we get
13.
Do all your damage first.
Yeah.
Then we'll go.
Okay, is it all my attack?
No, the first attack is the thing that triggered everybody
Okay,
jumping
so
in.
13 damage.
13 damage to the snail. The snail stays standing as a snail for now, but it's taken 13 damage. That triggers everybody's readied actions.
Okay.
Bob, everybody can start rolling.
So I attack first.
What is that?
10 plus 7 for my short bow.
Yeah, that's right. 17 hits the snail's armor
and
class.
Then sneak attack.
Yep, you are hidden, so sneak attack.
Give me some.
Did you roll with advantage because you were
what would
hidden?
it
Just in case it was a crit.
No, I didn't actually.
Roll with advantage in case it was a crit.
18.
No. Okay, so roll a sneak attack.
No, 46.
You're good. You start rolling those.
I did.
Firestorm things. You did.
7.
You can do this. You can do
12,
this. You can do this
12.
late in the day, brain.
12
12
plus fucking 3.
So it's 15. We can do this. 15. We'll get through this together. We'll get to the end of this fight and then we'll leave it. Don't worry.
15, Rob.
Thank you. I got there.
No, it's 16. You counted wrong.
16 damage. What was your firestorm? Did you manage to count
so
it?
this
I was
is
like,
the
that's not how
fire,
that works.
and that's bludgeoning.
He's not immune nor resistant to anything, so you
So
can
that's
just add them all up.
that's bludgeoning,
That's
and
one
then
of those
that
times
is
where my brain just
fire
gave me a
damage.
number.
Right.
It didn't work it out. It was just like,
and
that seems like
8.
12.
13 and 8 makes 21. 21 points of fire damage. Soon we won't have to go all day with these things when we've got a studio. And the fireball?
24.
24.
And yep, done.
And then your dude with the punch in the face?
Yeah. So he has 14 plus 4.
Hits.
Plus 6 actually, so it definitely hits.
Hits.
I can't remember what it fucking
So
does.
do I need to
2d10.
hide it here?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, great.
2d10 plus 2. So 9, 11.
11 points of punch in the face. All right.
And he dies.
That is.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that is enough to kill the snail, The rest of the damage goes over, and it is enough to kill the giant.
Oh, it's so hot.
Go team!
As a team, describe the kill.
Like basically what it is, we're all like the Kamehameha, we're all just like holding a breath, and a fireball, and a firestorm,
And the hammer.
And the camera's like between you all. The camera goes past all of you, and then it goes down to like a little ink guy sitting behind a desk, and he's just drinking coffee.
Fucking paid.
and then Bodger throws his first hammer
in slow motion.
As that first hammer hits.
The first hammer hits, it smashes into the shell of the snail. It sort of implodes inwards and immediately starts to expand outwards again into the giant. As the giant starts to grow, the rock guy hits him in the stomach. He keels over, the little marble hits him right in the forehead and explodes.
And then because I'm right there, I just, as this is happening, it's like, and I see a wound open up and I just go, and I just jump inside of him.
And you jump inside of him.
Explodes him.
Explodes him from the inside out, as elves are known to do.
As elves are known to do.
We are in the Elven Island. We are in the Elven Island.
I've literally got a card called Bob's Bloodbath.
Oh my god, look at the ribs!
On that note, Bob becomes Bloody Bob.
Yeah, and I heal everything.
You can use your Bob's Bloodbath spell if you've still got spell slots, and you can heal up.
Who could say?
Oh, baby Jesus!
Yeah, I do.
That was cool. I'm glad we did that. That was fun.
That was
pretty cool.
I mean, yeah.
Good work on your polymorph thing with the thing.
I guess.
So as you explode this thing in literal and metaphoric ways, you see its body die with a look of almost recognition on its face as you erupt from its chest.
Yeah, we're the same thing.
And then you see the darkness leave its eyes.
Well, part of our mission was to kill other things that had the darkness in them.
Correct.
So, tick. Our quest log just went.
Bob, being closest to the horde, you can see that they're inside with your dark vision, your magical dark vision as well. You can see that his cave is littered with some remnants of the dragon's gold and loot. You can also see the corpse of a dragon nearby that is desiccated. You remember from your dream that this thing had drank all of its blood.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And you can also see that there are the walls of this cave are lined with artisan level stonework etchings telling an elaborate story. Being a stone giant, his cave drawings are not just simple rudimentary figures, they are elaborate drawings, and there is probably a story to be told.
Ooh, artisanal.
There is probably a story to be told or read about of this guy's origins, and maybe something to be learned about Verderin.
Next episode on NPC D&D.
We'd learn a story.
And we do lots of looting. Where to now?
That cave.
I run into the cave looking for loot.
And as the sun rays pass, he emerges from the light. You see his face, dressed in white robes.
Gandalf!
Greg the Cleric! Look, if these Dark Lords have friends, then I'm sure you have at least one or two. You should share this video with them and get them into the series, even if they think D&D is just for nerds. Show them how fun it can be. And also, hit subscribe while you're at it.